sell these brats. You guys want to take care of whatever you do at town before we set sail?
Yeah, Ember, were you the one that had the flowers?
No.
Oh, I have them. And Scraps pulls them out of his alchemy pouch and hands them to Ember. You want to take care of that? Want to take care of these?
Can someone else?
Oh, sure, I'll do it then.
Oh, right. Because the person that runs the church wants to fuck you.
I will not touch that.
I mean, she wants to touch it. Hey-o! And he walks out.
Huh.
I can now only imagine Scrap saying, "Hey-o!" and walking away.
Oh, I thought that was Froden.
How unlike him. Anyways.
Nala comes back down the stairs and is like, you have not spent enough time with Scraps if you thought that was out of character of him. And she just shakes her head and walks away.
As you're walking away, Alana just squeaks as she flaps her wings following you.
Oh, you made it through the portal. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, I'm a mother.
No more squirrel time, only mama time.
So, what shall the party want to do while Scraps sells the brats and everything?
King's gonna approach the captain?
Fondon is going to look up at you. He is a respectable 3 feet 2 inches. You are not.
He's even shorter than I am.
Fondon looks up.
Kinda crouches down.
Well, don't jump anytime soon. You might put a hole through this top roof.
It's fine. I've been practicing living in this continent. Things being smaller than I'm used to. Yes, I'm king. Thank you for letting us ride on your ship or seek passage to wherever it is we need to be going.
Well, we kind of lost a bet first, but now it's just a bit more of a deal that we now have with your Scraps fella.
I am not a faring person, but willing to help it any way I can.
Well, good. As long as you help out on the ship every now and then, you're alright on the sail.
Good at lifting things probably, but maybe not good at sailing? Just pretty much tell me what to do and I should be able to do it.
Alright. We could use some moving around some of the cannonballs when we get into combat. If we get into combat. Actually, not even if, it's a win. It'll happen eventually. It always does.
Do you have to combat?
We're pretty used to it. Got plenty of cannons.
Are you combating pirates?
Most of the time. Pirates. Sometimes the yellow sails.
Low sails?
Yellow sails?
Yeah, they're a bit of a kind of group that they made up for the pirates. Kind of like a little bound together group, I guess automata at this point.
Okay, so there is a type of pirate.
Can you say that again?
You're just a type of pirate.
No, not so much a type of pirate, but just a rather large group. They all fly under the banner of one man.
Okay, so a group, okay, pirates, but just under a group name.
Yeah, there's the just regular pirates, and then there's just, them. Alright.
Should be able to help the ship against
If we're going to be setting sail soon, should we get ready? Should we get a heads up? And he looks at Ember.
Me? I would rather wait for Nala to come back.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, it takes time to prepare to sail.
Fair enough. Yeah, we can... Is everyone good with that?
Preparing? Sure. Shipping off? No.
Well, I can get us started then. If any of you guys have anything else to do in town before you head off, you might want to do it now. And Fronin is, if King has nothing to do, Fronin is going to request his aid to help get the sails ready and get the
Ask him
anchor raised.
if everything's supplied. Like, does King need to? He asks, "Do I need to go get some special supplies for myself, or does the ship have any of that?"
Well, if you need to get supplies for yourself, you can. Our ship is pretty well stocked up.
Okay. I'll just
Alright.
help with the sales.
Alright then. So King's going to help out Frondin with preparing the ship to set sail. What is everyone else going to do? Outside of Nala, of course, who's going to be turning into the leaf. Or flower, sorry.
Do-do, do-do, do-do. Yeah.
Nala
Ember?
just wanted to see the girl who wants to offer sex as a religious blessing.
Alright. Did you want to do anything, Leaf?
Yeah, Leaf is gonna go check up with Rusty and Corey. Which seems
Alright.
like
What is Fern going to want to do?
Fern is going to find a place on one of the lower decks away from people and sit for a little bit. He seems
Alright.
troubled.
Okay. So, Leaf, you see Quarry currently around a ring of gold and silver that she has built up while holding cards, while Danny and Danny are looking rather upset.
oh no. Hey guys, how you doing?
You never told us that she's a card shark.
She said what? No?
She knows how to gamble her ass off.
Leaf just looks at Corey. And in Goblin. Hello, Corey.
Hey, Leaf, look what I got.
I can see. How's that going?
It went pretty well.
Well, as long as you're... Huh?
Yeah, we are. You took all that money.
Did she take all your money, or did you give it to her by losing?
Well, I mean, you know, what happens. Sometimes we get bad cards, but she just knows when to freaking fold as most as... I don't know how she does it. Goblin luck.
Huh?
Goblin luck.
Goblin luck. Is that like halfling luck, but for goblins?
No,
No.
no, I just know how to do it.
Fair enough.
As you're talking to Cora, you do see Fern heading below deck from your peripheral.
Fern's gonna, or not Fern, Leaf is gonna sit down with Corey and catch up.
All right.
Having been gone for, I think it was a couple days, right?
It was a few days, yeah. All right. So while that is going on, let us check in on how Nala is turning in the flowers.
Was it established what Ember's doing?
Ember said he was going to stay on the ship,
Oh, okay.
right, Ember?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be horny.
Yeah.
Non-horny jail. You're going to non-horny jail now, Mike.
Usually you go to church to be non-horny, but
Actually,
no, it's jail.
I have a great song that specifically places church as the horny place, so It's
I
gonna be-
mean, there is that one song about using the back door just because you do love Jesus.
well,
Fuck me in the ass
there's
because I love Jesus.
there's that one, and then there's also one that I heard
Jesus
recently.
loves anal.
Well, really, there's two if you think about it, because like there's "Take Me to Church" from Hosea,
Oh, yeah.
and then there's one that I heard recently, which is called "Pray," and it is literally 100% about oral sex.
You know, I feel like churches are also one of the most fetishized places because it's so like filled with like just sexual repression.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh
It's
no, this
alright.
is all 100% necessary before entering a church, frankly. But yeah.
Those schoolgirl dresses are pretty hot.
anyway,
So
Nah,
why not
you-
make sorry.
Nala, you arrive at the church.
Yeah, she's gonna open the door,
All right, open the door,
stand in the doorway, and like hold the door open for Alana, seeing if Alana wants to come in.
She kind of like lays on the ground for a bit and kind of like walks her way up there. Oh,
Oh,
sorry. And then she kind of
Alana,
like, and then she just waddles her way in.
also she's walking now.
Not really walking, but like waddling, like using her bird wings to like move
I was gonna
across.
say, how can someone technically walk with wings?
So like, it would probably be the same way that turtles normally walk, only they're feathery.
Yeah.
So seeing that, Nala's going to try to pick up Alana and just hold Alana so that they
You
don't
pick
have
her
to
up
like.
and she squeaks.
She squeaks. Is it bad squeak or is it squeak?
Just squeak.
Squeak. Okay. Not holding the door anymore. Nala's got Alana in one hand and the flowers in the other. And she's gonna walk further in.
All right.
Is it evening right now?
It is evening. Yes.
Okay. So, there's. Hello?
Back here.
Oh, okay. We found the stuff you wanted.
Oh. And you hear her footsteps echoing as she walks on up, still practically half naked. As
I
she
failed that check, right?
Hmm?
That was out of character. I failed that check, right?
no, you succeeded that check, so you do notice that she was half naked.
Oh.
It was
Wait,
Grab's that one that failed.
Then Nala sort of like averts her eyes a little bit and sticks the flowers out.
She gladly takes them as she looks at them, making sure they're all right. Ah, yes, thank you very much. This proved very useful. And she leans in and gives you a large kiss on the cheek.
Oh. Thanks. Hope it goes well.
I mean, I could definitely offer you more than just a kiss if you're free.
I forgot how much money you said for the flower, honestly.
Right. She reaches into her cloak. She pulls it open a bit, and you basically just get a full view of her left breast. As she pulls out a small pouch of coins, and she hands it to you. I believe this should be enough. And you open it up, and it is 2 platinum coins with 5 gold pieces and a couple of silvers.
Thank you. Yeah. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Of course. And I do hope that you have a joyous rest of your day. And sorry, I got distracted. And may Sune bless your travels.
Thank
Your-
you.
And if your Genasi friend ever is around, please be sure to point him in my direction.
Is there a particular reason why I should? He seems to be uncomfortable around you, from what I gather.
We had a bit of a conversation, so I believe that we have a better understanding, but he does still seem to be unsure of myself.
Well, maybe I should talk to him about this. But yeah, I'll tell him that you mentioned him.
All right. Thank you very much. And she sees little Anala in her hand and just gives her head a little pat with her finger.
How does Alana react to being patted?
She squeaks and it kind of looks like she's smiling.
Oh, that was actually what Nala did too. But so yeah, have a good day.
You as well. All right. So you head on back to the ship, I'm guessing.
Heading back to the ship.
All right. As you're heading back, you do see Scraps coming back with a decent-sized pouch of coin. Got a fair bit of payment.
Sorry, was that Scraps saying got?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Haven't done the math on it, but she gave us money for the flowers. Yeah.
1 second. My cat's yelling at me.
I think the worst part
Give
of
us the
whenever.
cat. Give us the cat.
Yes, that is the worst part of whenever the cat interrupts. We all just want cat pictures immediately.
Give. Give the cat. Give.
Ooh, kitty cat.
Cat, 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 cat.
No, I think I just never had any good interactions with cats.
But they're baby.
Neither have I.
Careful, that's a deal breaker.
Cause like my sister had a cat. It was like a fat cat. It had a little head. She put a collar on it too tight maybe when it was young, and it just had let's call it Fat Kitty. It was a fat kitty.
All right. So, Nala and Scraps return back to the ship. As King, you, Fundin, and you get to know the rest of the crew, Danny, which is Danny with an I. Who and what, as you help them get the ship ready to set sail, as you're currently just on the anchor, helping raise it with Danny with an I.
See what I'm doing, or? See me what I'm doing?
I'll say because you're with the anchor and you have Danny's help, you don't really need to roll anything. It's just, a process of cranking it up.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just role playing, right? I don't know if you're asking me a question or not.
No, I'm just letting you know what you're up to. Ember, what are you doing?
Ember is going to just walk around and talk to Difference.
All right. Do you want to do that now, or?
Sure.
All right, go ahead.
So, Difference, there's a lot of sailors on the ship.
Quite a bit. Yeah.
But if you were to be a sailor, what position would you pick?
Let's be the captain.
You would make a good captain, wouldn't you?
I bet I would.
Yeah.
We can sing sea shanties, we can set sail, we can attack krakens.
Do you know any sea shanties?
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
that's not a sea shanty difference, but I like your spirit.
Okay, Old Mick Sailor had a boat, E-I-E-I-O.
That's better. I know one sea shanty, but it's not really a uplifting one. Oh, hi Corey. Nice to see you again.
Corey looks over and waves.
Hey, what you doing?
I'm just walking and talking to Difference.
Come
Hi.
play games with us.
I just want to catch up with Difference for a little bit. I feel like we don't talk that much, which is weird because we talk all the time.
Yeah, in his head.
Are you talking
Yeah.
about the whole telepathy thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. You should come play games with us, and you can still talk with difference. But come sit and play games with us. I want to chat.
In a second.
Okay.
I want to talk to. Oh no, is he who or what? No. All right.
Who is in the kitchen? What is in the crow's nest?
crow's nest? Got it.
You got it.
You was the former captain. I was their mother. Got it. Yes.
Who's on first?
Anyways, I'll be back up.
Okay.
Alright.
Difference. You aren't actually messing with my brain, are you?
No.
I don't know what it is. I just feel more confident with you on my face.
Maybe it's because you got someone supporting you.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that
Did I
is
hear
it.
that too?
Roll perception, because he did just go down below deck, so it's gonna be a bit further away, but like roll perception, just to see if you do hear this.
Do you hear actually difference talking, or do you only hear him
I do,
talking?
yeah.
You see him walking around going, yeah, yeah.
No, I hear difference as well, and no, I don't think I heard.
You did not hear. From the sound of the wood creaking as you're like bouncing on the waves, as you're getting more buoyant and ready to move, you do not hear. Alright, continue.
Hey, who?
What do you want?
I just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, well, la-di-da.
All right. La-di-da to you too. Anyways, hope you're doing all right.
Well, I'm getting some cooking done, so I mean, there's that.
Yeah. Well, nice catching up with you. I don't want to disturb you too much.
And you're plenty disturbing.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyways, bye now. Little difference. I think. What songs do you know, actually?
Not a whole lot, just a few, a couple of rather small songs, not really good ones, most of the time I just sing la-di-da. I don't know a lot of music. I was never won by a bard.
Huh. Well, I know a few songs. I'm not really a bard, but I know a few songs from my home. Wow, this cage is fucked.
Yeah, it is. What do you think broke out of it?
Oh, it was Danny, I think? Or was it Danny? No, I think it was Danny. Definitely.
I thought it was Danny. I thought she was the werewolf.
You're right, it is Danny. Danny is the one that ages, I think. Their curses are hard to follow. I hope we don't get cursed.
The crew is confusing. There's two Dannys, there's what?
Yeah, the former captain was you, and I was their mother.
It's confusing as all heck.
Yeah. Kind of spooky down here. What if that mimic thing shows up again? The doppelganger.
That would be pretty bad.
Monster.
I mean, who knows? Maybe something might come around and
Yeah.
He spooked me there.
Vern, you would notice that Ember was walking by and then suddenly just jumped himself.
What are you screaming about?
Oh, sorry. Difference scared me. Difference is being a little butt right now.
You know you love it.
Yes, I do. Hey, what are you doing down here?
Minding my business? It may be a suggested course of action for you as well.
Okay.
That was rude.
All right. I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry. Maybe we should go play games difference.
But why is Vern angry?
I tend not to try to poke the furball. Get it? It's like poking the bear, but not.
But what if, I think you tickled Fern. I think you rather tickled Sound. I think you tickled Sound.
Is it because Fern's a bear? Is that the joke?
Maybe.
I mean, Sound's currently dying, so I mean,
Interesting.
You think
You
we
use
should
that term a lot in this
talk
game.
to-
You sound like you need to breathe.
I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good.
you sure? All right. So, Leaf, you do see Ember come back up deck to sit on the table.
On the table?
Not on the table, but at the other end.
on the table.
At the other end of the table. And you hear a different say, "I just don't know what to deal with. I mean, that was kind of rude, don't you think?"
Well, yeah, but I don't think that's too abnormal.
I mean,
What's going on?
Oh, Fern is being grumpy.
Is he okay?
I don't know.
We don't know. We were told to go away and mind our own business.
Hmm?
And we are talking about Fern, not who.
Yes, not who. Who was nice to us?
I mean, in his own way, I guess.
Yeah. To whose
Who can
standard?
be nice in his own way?
Yeah.
I've worked with Who in the kitchen a couple times. He can be nice despite his curse.
It's just under a lot of passive aggression that they can't.
Well, I was gonna I don't think he I think his I don't think he truly feels aggression towards us when he says things like that. It's more so that his curse makes him say it that way. Therefore, I don't think he ever comes from a place of actually not being happy with you or trying to be rude. At least
I can't imagine.
for most cases.
I can't imagine what he would be like if he was actually mad at us.
I feel like it would be a lot scarier.
Yeah.
Probably. But he is still cute.
Huh.
Difference? You find humanoids cute?
I mean, don't you?
Yes, but I myself am a humanoid.
Yes,
Oh.
and?
You are
Difference was
not.
a humanoid once, I think.
Was I?
Were you?
I don't know.
That's what the druid man alluded to. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that. I hope you don't go into an existential crisis.
I didn't know this.
Bad.
I mean, I always I don't really know my origins, so I guess maybe? I don't know. I know I have a brother, but I don't know where he is.
How do you not know your origin?
I don't know. It just existed.
And to be fair, you can forget things after like 300 years.
That is also true.
However long it has been since you were created.
I mean, you guys have been away for 300 years, and you guys forgot stuff.
Yeah.
You were also in a tomb for some time, which could cause some problems on the psyche.
Yeah, it was lonely. But I'm not lonely.
Because now you've got us.
Yeah.
And now we're on a boat.
We're on a boat, motherfucker. We on a boat.
Difference. Are you okay?
Yeah. I just learned that word from him.
What?
From
I never said that.
Difference, how old are you mentally again?
No.
Said fucked earlier.
I would say like maybe like 17.
I'm pretty sure at one point someone had said that she was like 12, and that's like out of character.
Well, I mean, maybe.
I mean,
don't know.
if I'm mentally 12, that doesn't mean I can't be, older than that.
Yeah, technically you are like 400 years old.
Yeah.
So yeah, what are you guys playing?
I don't know, Corey. What do you want to play? Saying that in Goblin to her, of course.
Depends how much money you want to lose.
I don't
You
know.
wouldn't
You don't speak
understand that.
Goblinoid.
Oh, right.
Leaf chuckles. What's the hardest game you know? In Goblin.
The hardest game I know for us, or the hardest game for me?
For him.
For him. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Now, I don't want to cheat him. I just want to have some fun.
Let's do some Dragon Eyes.
Okay. Leaf turns to Ember and back into common. Do you know the game Dragon Eyes?
Nope.
Would you like to learn?
Sure. Why not?
Corey
Leaf turns
starts,
to... Yeah.
Corey starts standing up again at Dragon Eyes. While that is happening, does anyone else want to do anything?
King will ask some of the crew more about the pirates. Yeah, so he was like, whoever he's helping, he's like, so the I heard that you have to deal with pirates every now and then, or assuredly.
Yeah, every now and then.
Has any
Yeah.
Casualties happened from that? Is it more like
Yeah,
just
there have been a few casualties. Our crew used to be a lot bigger, but through pirates, from them finding their new home or finding a way to alleviate that curse, they've found different places. But there are a few of our crew that has died from pirates. Aye.
So when you guys try to flee from the pirates when they attack, or do you try to kill as many as you can and hopefully you win, or what's the...
Well, the way we do it, we tried our best to avoid it at all costs. Usually, we can tell them pretty easily because of our powder what up in the crow's nest. And he can give us a shout out if there's anyone nearby. And then if there is, we try to give them a wide berth. They pursue, we try to keep ahead, but sometimes when they get too close, we have to open fire. We try to avoid conflict, mostly just a traveling ship.
I was gonna ask,
A minute first.
you guys transport anything? What's the point of them attacking you?
They never really know what they're having, so it's mostly just a game of chance.
Not very organized. Okay, that's kind of a very organized group of pirates then. Guess that's still dangerous.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous, but as long as we keep our wits about us, it shouldn't be too bad. I've seen my fair share of battles. And you look like you could plenty do damage on your own.
Yeah, maybe we can help you guys out.
How so?
If we do see the pirates, maybe we can purposely allow them to catch us, board us, and we teach them a lesson, tell them never to attack this ship again.
I mean, you can try that. There have been times where Danny wanted to do it, but we didn't really have the numbers, so who knows?
You have the
Just
power
gotta
and
make sure that
numbers.
the entire crew is on our ship and not theirs, and just don't start blasting us.
Yeah, Well, I mean, if we can get close. The idea is they don't know that we're just temporary guests. Might be able to trick them into thinking we're permanent crew members. And so they never attack the ship again.
Well, I would stop one of them, but if you encounter some of the yellow sails, it might just entice them to try and get you more.
Based off what you say, they just attack you no matter what, right?
Well,
they have no idea what you have.
there's more just normal pirates that are sailing around than it is just the yellow sails.
The yellow sails particularly because they're organized, so you can get rid of a few bigger numbers to stop attacking you.
Yeah.
But help out.
It could just be a bit safer, just to try and avoid them. But that's just my opinion. I try my best to make sure that we don't get too much conflict.
I'm just saying that the idea is you're trying to outrun something forever apparently, but if you can stop them from chasing you. The smaller pirates you might be able to handle. Play it by ear, I guess. If things do happen, then I guess I'll try my plan. Either way, you should be safe with us here.
I think that's the other way around. You should be safe with us here. Then we can definitely pull it weight. And you see her basically just one-handing cranking up the rest of the anchor. And you can see the rather large hammer that she has on her back.
King Noth says, okay. Well, we should be, I guess, safe together.
I should be. At this point, you do see the sentient armor Rusty with his almost completely rusted right leg look up to you as you recognize him as one of the animated armors that was a bit of a gift slash ally that was given to you in the first few days of your journey and continued to remain with you for a long time. Rather short compared to you, but still like eyes to your chest, lower pecs area. As you look up, and just give you a large hug.
This is something in the past, right?
He was from the past, yeah. He basically just we basically arrived in this time the long way.
Yeah, I guess King would hug him.
Alright. What does everyone else want to do?
This is before Scraps and Nala get back?
Scraps and Nala have already been on the ship.
Oh, then seeing
talk?
that everybody's running around, Nala's gonna try and figure out something to do to get going. Ronan?
Aye.
Is there anything else that needs to get done? Or
we need to get ready to get off the dock if we want to set sail. We're gonna start untying the knots there.
Okay, sure.
Alright.
Nala's gonna go over and try to start untying knots, starting with the ones that look least important.
Alright.
And leaving at least, how many are currently at the dock?
There are 4 connecting the ship to the dock, and there is 2 that are, just ropes that are connecting the dock to the ship.
I'm assuming that Rusty's like a normal suit of animated armor. It can't talk or anything.
Yep. But he can do rough, gestures and, kind of sign a little bit.
Yeah, King would just probably do small talk with it then. How have you been? All this stuff. But, I mean, it's probably going to be really hard for him to, yeah.
We do charades with Rusty all the time.
Yeah.
It's
I guess
common.
Rusty's the one doing charades?
Well, that's what I meant, yeah. But we're the one
Should I
guessing,
roll
so we're
sleight
still
of
doing
hand,
charades.
or is it just assumed that I get it done? But,
Let's
Are
say
you
roll
trying to
5
do
head.
it quickly?
let's say roll sleight of hand to see how well you can get it.
Okay.
Done.
Nala is going to wait for the last one, or if it comes to a matter of waiting, she won't do the last one without being told, okay, it's time to leave.
It's a bit of a effort trying to get all the knots undone, but you're slowly making progress. All right. Just real quick, Ember, go ahead, roll me. Roll me 4d6s.
46s?
Yes.
Game time.
All right.
Wait a minute. Why am I rolling 46s?
Rolling stats. Now do 5 more.
I'm guessing this is the Dragon Eyes game.
This is, yes.
I don't want a new character. I like my character.
All right, so you think
Ember
you're getting the hang
dies
of it.
playing Dragon Eyes.
All right, so how much gold or silver would you have bet to start off with?
Ember would probably like throw a gold piece on the table.
All right. So they're teaching you how to do it. You think you're getting the hang of it, and then Corey just suddenly just plops the ace of diamonds on it, and is like, "I win," and takes your gold.
Huh. That was fun. Ish. I don't know what happened.
Basically, the goal of the game is try and get the ace of diamonds or the two of diamonds. If you have the two of diamonds in your hand after the ace of diamonds is placed, you basically reverse card win that. But basically, you just need to have the ace of diamonds or the two of diamonds, and you got it. And according to your rolls, the number that you got, you did not. Unfortunate for you, Corey had the closer one.
Huh.
So, yeah. All right. Fern, it's been a while for you.
Edgy boy.
It's up to you.
I don't know enough about the general state of things to like know though.
Jon
Like-
Snow in it or Sasuke in it. It's cool.
Edgy Bear Man.
Man, you know one of those people.
The muffled yelling from outside is making me concerned.
What muffled yelling?
Like they're in a trunk.
I live across the street from a park. There's always yelling. I can never tell if it's good or bad yelling.
If there's an occasional moan, then it's good.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I've never heard moaning outside my window, and I fear the day that I do. B, this is not an invitation.
Sorry, Spike, we can't do it.
What, you don't want bee moaning outside your window?
Can't be hobos in the alley.
All right.
I'd be very concerned if I looked out my window and just like saw B moaning for no reason. Or for a reason, I'd still be concerned.
Yeah, I can do reasons. It's fine.
Yes, the for reason exemption. A tale as old as time.
If it means anything to you guys, while I'm listening and talking, I've just been practicing doing chains, and I feel like I'm getting better at them.
All right. So, Fern.
By the way, where the fuck are the stairs on this floor? They blend in with the rest of the...
Stairs here, and stairs here, stairs here, and stairs here.
Okay.
All right. So, Fern, what do you do?
Fern is going to go this way.
All right.
No!
These stairs.
All right. So, Fern starts heading up the stairs.
These stairs. And then the other stairs are this way.
Or right here.
Oh, there is another pair of stairs. Again, it blends into the rest of the ship.
You can kind of tell from the lighting as it increases on one side of it, in one square. Anyway, now, Ember, Leaf, you both notice Fern heading upstairs.
Hi,
Hey,
Fern.
Fern.
Fern doesn't say anything.
Fern.
Prefer to punch someone in the throat as he
Fern-
walks by.
Fern, without a single word to any of you, pulls some of the flowers that are growing in his hair out and puts them in front of Leaf.
Leaf's eyes light up as she looks up at Fern. Are these for me?
Fern walks away again, still not talking.
Wait,
Goes
as in
up
he
the
just
stairs.
showed her the flowers and walked
No,
away?
No, just put them on your. They put
On the table in
Fern
front
put
of
them
you.
on the table. Yeah.
Now you're married.
And then left.
Thank you?
That was weird.
Where is he? What's he? What? I'm concerned about Fern.
All right.
You know, like, which level is the deck level again? I don't know.
Just one way.
Okay.
So you continue heading on upstairs.
Yep.
You see the mayor currently putting the moorbounder on the head. Nala, King, you would both notice Fern arriving up on top deck.
Hey, Fern. Goes back to untying knots.
King just does the nod.
All right. What do you do, Fern?
Fern leaves the ship.
All right. Fern has
I'm more concerned now.
left the ship. As Nala, you see this, considering that you're the one doing the untying from the dock to the ship, as Fern is walking down the dock.
Oh, do you need something in town?
Fern just keeps walking. Just keeps walking.
Yeah, that's not flying. Nala drops everything and, like, just runs after you. Like, what is going on right now? Are you in your right mind? And
What are
she
you-
tries to grab you by the arm.
All right.
Fern, like, whirls around with more force than is necessary to, like, force you to let go of him.
All right. Both of you
looks-
roll contested athletics and acrobatics. Fern, you do acrobatics, and Nala, you do athletics to see if you stay gripped on. That's a 7. You got to be a 7.
Turning around.
But you said with more force, like you're trying to rip your hand out. So I
Okay,
mean,
so acrobatics, you said?
yes, or athletics, your choice.
Kind of like Nala's trying to grapple you.
Yeah, as you try and grab onto Fern's shoulder, Fern just whirls it back and kind of almost slaps you across the face with the back of their hand. Almost. But it was like with such force that it kind of took you off guard.
And Fern looks pissed when you see him turn around.
What's going on?
I'm leaving.
Okay, so you do speak. Is this a sudden thing? What's
Tokens here.
why?
Because I'm leaving. Isn't that enough of a reason? We barely had a reason to be all together in the first place.
It is enough of a reason, but we've also met shape changers and people pretending to be people, and honestly, I was just worried that because it was so sudden, you like had a spell cast on you. But if this is just what you want, then fine. Yeah. Are you planning on staying on Mista?
Not here. I'll try and see what happened to everything. But I'm not staying with you lot, as it has proven less than fruitful and more frustrating than I would have liked. I feel like I barely know any of you. All we had was
Leaf, you can hear all this coming from the port windows on the inside.
all we had was a muffled memory of you guys, and I'm supposed to know you, but I don't feel like I do. So I'm leaving. Because I
Leaf
don't
is
see the point in this.
Leaf is gonna join
Okay.
you on top deck now, looking
They're
very
on the
concerned
dock.
and sad.
Bye, Leaf.
Yeah, she just looks very concerned, looks down at the flowers, and looks sad as she bolts up and starts running up the
Well,
stairs.
For perception, I asked you to roll because you can hear from the port windows this whole conversation.
Uh oh.
Someone's fire alarm went off.
Oh yeah, I gotta go. My house is on fire. It's like what? No.
Babe, is it because you're too hot?
Yeah, it's all right. No.
Alright, so as the conversation is happening, Leaf does appear and kind of like jumps onto the dock. So go ahead and place your token there.
Before she does, Noah just gets in. I'm not gonna stop you, but I mean, yeah. Good luck. I hope we see each other again. And then Nala gets back on the ship, right as Leaf passes her.
Yeah, Leaf just looks very sad watching Fern. Um, I'm not gonna stop you either, but can you hold on to this for me? And she pulls off something that you hadn't seen because it was under her shirt. And when she pulls it out, it's what looks to be like an acorn, but the base of it is a piece of amber. And she hands it to you. It was my mother's, so keep it safe, okay?
I'll endeavor to. I'll have to find a way to bring this back to you at some point.
Good. That means we'll see each other again then.
Worst comes to worst, I'll leave it in our tomb.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but I hope the best for you.
And
I
you as
want
well. I can't stay here. I can't. This all feels so pointless.
We may find each other back again, all of us, through whatever means. I hope that I can see you again safely. And I hope that you're happy no matter what.
You as well.
Alright. And if you watch as Fern walks down the dock, shouldering their pack as they head into Mista towards the swamp.
Well, after Fern is out of sight range, Leaf will get back onto the boat.
Alright. You slowly get back on the boat as Fronden is looking at you from the side. Looks up at you like, "You're gonna be alright?"
I have to be?
You don't have to be.
Right now I do. She kind of shrugs it off as she continues walking further into the ship.
Alright. As you walk up back on the ship, Fronden looks behind and after a moment he says, "Alright. Ship's all ready. If you all are ready to go, or if maybe you need to make any last drops, this is it.
So, yeah,
Wait, do we have food for the Moor Rider?
I mean, we got plenty of food.
Fair enough then. I can't think of anything else.
Did you guys roll perception for me? King and Ember?
What was it for?
To see if you have heard this conversation on the ship, since it was just on the dock. Alright, King, you have heard this whole conversation while you were at the front of the ship. Ike, roll perception? Or is he gone? Did he die?
He's muted.
Yeah,
I-
his fire alarm might be going on.
Alarm.
You might just need to type it out in chat.
Explain what King did pretty much while that happened. He kind of just like stood by. He didn't like butt into the conversation because he kind of already put out the ultimatum like earlier, like when we were in the workshop about if you don't feel like this is worth it to you, like pursuing this or fighting for this, then you should probably go, right? So he kind of already.
Oh, so hey guys, I just realized that the fire alarm that we had heard before, that was Ike's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when you hear a fire alarm, you're supposed to leave the building.
Yeah, especially when it's a
generally.
school building.
Yeah.
So,
I work in a place that's under construction, so we have fire alarms that go off like because they're setting up the fire alarm system. So I kinda zone that out.
anywho, Fern, you're walking through the swamp. Is there any last actions that you wish to do?
No, I don't think so. I'll like let you know about like additional things Fern is doing like during his time away from the party via like DMs and stuff.
Mhm.
Kind of want to know if like Ike had anything for the leaving scene, but like currently Ike is busy.
I want to play a noise for celebrating. Well, not celebrating, but just Fern leaving noise.
Damn.
Fern leaving noise.
Celebrating
it's
Fern
like-
Is it the song from like the Incredible Hulk when he's just walking down the road?
Oops. Do you not hear the noise?
Is it the jingly noise? What is up with the
Yes.
jingly noise?
Crochet
Why?
needles?
It's all my crochet hooks that they make a pretty twinkling noise when they're hit together.
I
Yeah.
see. So it's mournful wind chimes or something.
Mournful wind chimes,
All right.
but they're
So,
crochet hooks.
One of my sisters is heavily into crocheting.
the last thing you see of Fern is Fern walking into the swamp, bat turned, head slightly low.
Like the Hulk stuff? Yeah.
You see
What the-
as your sight of him slowly shrinks, and then he's gone. All right. As Nella finishes untying the last knot, the Downies unfurl the sails, and you begin sailing onward.
Okay, so I am solidly out now, right?
Yes, you are. We will be
Okay.
doing your personal stuff through DMs, like you said, and we shall. Everyone, say one last goodbye and thank you to Sound for the time that he spent.
Well, like I'm
Come
He will
still,
be
back
back.
soon.
I'm still gonna be like generally around. I just can't commit to like a schedule.
I know, because finals.
Yes. But the new Among Us map dropped, I think. So like, if you guys want to play Among Us at some point, hit me up.
We
Yeah,
shall.
fair enough.
Ah,
All right. And
Uh,
You just want to
what
murder
did
me.
who did I cut off?
I just like to murder, man.
goodbye, Sound.
Bye.
I
I will talk
also
to
you're a
y'all.
bear.
I'm going to kick your ass. But I will talk to y'all later.
All right.
Bye bye.
Bye.
All right. So the first few hours of sailing is rather quiet and somewhat mournful. I
Also,
hope you
quick
all
thing.
appreciate the animated map I got.
Yeah, also a quick thing before we keep on, so I remember. After the game or at some point, I wanted to talk to you about everything scheduling wise. I don't
course.
know. I don't know based off like who we have here, but I mean maybe things have changed where you can have a better day or something for people. You work today, right?
We can see. We can talk more about it. But yeah, the first few hours of sailing is quiet, somewhat mournful. Leaf, I'm assuming that you're rather upset. Do.
I was gonna mention I didn't know if anything was gonna happen with Ember, but when Leaf got back onto the ship, she'd go down to the sleeping quarters level and just walk over and quietly pick Corey up from the table and get into one of the slings and just cuddle her as she is sad.
All right. You are calm Corey as she's confused as to what happened, but she will hug you back because she does care about you. What does the rest of the crew do for the moments?
Throughout the entirety of sailing, King's gonna help as much as possible anywhere he can, and try to learn sailing just in case.
All right.
His people were
go
never sailors because of the whole like in snowy areas and mountains. You don't really have a lot of oceans and mountains, I guess, snowy mountains. So yeah.
All right then. For the concept of learning, I want you, babe, to roll me a
Survival?
roll insight, I guess.
Inside in a person or a ship?
Like for like the learning process.
There is a water vehicles tool.
Are you proficient in water vehicles?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, so we have a water vehicle, so basically it would just be a D20 plus whatever modifier you want me to use, plus the ship.
But you're rolling for learning, not
Yeah,
for...
you're rolling to see which stuff you pick up and everything.
Just because you never get to use those vehicles, so yeah, it's fine. Insight. Ooh, got a crit.
All right, so basically everything that Fronden is throwing at you and Downey is throwing at you to like get you caught up on like kind of the basics of it, like the cannons, how much power to put in, how height to have the sails to be lowered or heightened, and basically just the overall teachings of it. You're picking it up surprisingly well, despite living in the mountains for a majority of your life and your memory of actually sailing with the group being faded at this point. You're doing surprisingly well for yourself, and they're quite impressed on how well you're doing it. They have you set up some more cannonball crates by the actual cannon, so that way that's properly stocked up and everything.
I think it's probably another good reason is because King's pretty strong and pretty tall, right? So the idea is like a normal person, it might be like, okay, you need to pull this rope, and it's going to take you like 30 minutes to pull this rope tight properly to whatever, right? To make sure and he can do it in like 10 or something, right? So he might be doing it in like a little bit faster time, but it's still like newish stuff, right? So he's still learning, but he's able to do it exceptionally well whenever it's like strength-based stuff.
Right. And you're doing quite well for it. What is the rest of the party going to do while King is learning the how-tos and basics?
Nala feels guilty about not doing pretty much anything last time, so is going to try to like get into a chore rotation or figure out how to keep busy instead of being bored for a week or 3. And probably phrase it as such.
What about squirrel time?
Well, squirrel time's important. but also
That gets put into the chore rotation.
Is that a real thing? Like, do you spend like a certain time as a squirrel each day or something?
no. I just sort of like no, just when she's relaxing, we'll just be a squirrel, and she'll just be happy.
I think of it as her allowing herself to have some fun, when she
Yes.
usually has to deal with a lot of stress.
Yeah, did
So
you
like the real thing is like she is small, she is
I
in
was
a
gonna say that.
corner, she is safe. It is relaxing.
Yeah,
That's what
I
I was
get
gonna
that.
say, because Nala is usually pretty big, right, for a dragonborn?
No, on the small side of Dragonborn. She's 5'8".
Right. So basically, you and King are going around the ship, doing a lot of the tasks, getting the whole feel of having to take care of the ship and learning more about it as it's going fairly well. Leaf, what shall you be doing?
Are we
Uh,
talking about for the rest of the sale or currently?
for the rest of the sale, because I'm assuming that's you just cutting Corey for a fair bit and want to do something else, but I don't want to assume.
Depending on how late in the day it is that they got onto the ship, she may actually spend the whole day there, but she wouldn't spend more than the day.
It was you guys set sail around the evening.
So yeah, she probably would have stayed in the sling with Corey for the rest of the night. Probably wouldn't have eaten. Just because it is in a way for her a time of mourning because she's very attached to everyone. So
Corey?
she's, huh?
Corey's the goblin.
Corey
The
is the
goblin.
goblin,
Okay.
and Corey is the basically the baby that Leaf adopted, and the only one who can currently speak to her other than other people on the ship. Like in
It's a grown
party-wise.
woman, by the way.
Yeah, she's a young woman. She was like just barely adult.
Like in terms of age,
You told me that she was like.
respectively,
Go ahead.
like comparatively, she is older. Like she's 13, but in the Goblin years, that's pretty old.
I was gonna say, goblins don't live very long. In the blow
Yeah.
up a lot.
You told me she was kind of like a 17-year-old as a goblin. Like not actually 17 years old, but like a 17 to like 20-year-old, somewhere in that kind of range.
Okay, so why is every character presumed to be 17 or 12?
Because
don't
why
know.
not?
So in
I
medieval
guess.
times, like a 12-year-old's probably an adult.
There are 3 ages: 0, 12, 17, and denial.
You know
Boy.
those elves who say they're hundreds of years old? No.
They're actually just all 17.
And in denial.
Yes.
Oh gosh. But
You
no,
guys are ridiculous, but I love you.
love you too.
We'll make you hate us one day.
Never. But I was gonna say that for the rest of the sailing, B would probably do more of what she did last time, where she helped in the kitchen, getting to know what a lot more. Or wait, no. Well, I was gonna say, she's also gonna go up to talk with what in the crow's nest.
Who in the crow's nest?
No, I'm pretty sure it's who's in the kitchen and what's in the crow's nest.
That's correct.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten this down pat. That's why I was like, oh wait, no, I got the name wrong. And then I said the same name because I was correcting myself in the sense of the person I was meaning to say was the person in the crow's nest. But she's going to help in the kitchen with who, and with what she's going to play more music and get to know him and like spout stories with him. She'd probably spend more time in the kitchen for the first part of the sale just because of sadness and being able to hide in kitchen.
All right. I need those of you that are taught that wish everyone to roll perception.
That
Wish
which
to
what?
talk to people? Sorry, can you clarify what you said?
I need everyone that is on top deck to roll perception, which is currently everyone.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So Alana is probably like we're gonna have to figure something out with Alana. Like I feel like she's pretty much just walking on the floor right now because of the wind.
She's currently flying, and she's managing to keep up with how fast you guys are going. Like she's kind of like flapping her wings around you, kind of like, you know,
Like she's orbiting Nala.
like she's already now. Yeah,
Hey,
Oh.
Hacker.
like not trying to like get too far away, but like doing like a bit of exploring, but always coming back to you,
Hacker,
going back to
Other
going back
shit,
to.
yeah.
I have cute memory we make now.
Alright,
What if?
So,
Wait, B, let me spout idea. What if at one point during the sailing at night, when everyone was like gathering around, drinking together and stuff for dinner or whatever, I can never. What's your mini turtle dove's name?
I,
Huh?
I hadn't thought of that.
You don't know
Oh,
your
oh.
turtle dove's name?
Last week was a baby.
I mean, I met them like yesterday, so like,
But you've been. Have you been calling her Mini Nala?
no.
Then what have you guys been calling her?
This she no.
You guys have been calling her by name.
it's Alana.
Alana?
I
Alana.
haven't been calling them by a name. Like in character, she hasn't been calling them by a name. It is just, oh yes, there is Turtle.
Yeah, yeah.
I've just been using the name that B
That
made
might-
me pick out a week ago. Or
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
King,
So
you
in
also
other
have gotten
words-
yourself. Oh, and I just want to say, King, you also have gotten yourself acquainted with Alana. With Lana, who is the first mate of the ship.
Okay, I need to know a few things.
Yeah.
Is she
So
attractive?
continue.
Okay.
Is she attractive? 2, is she strong?
She is a half elf, and she carries like an air of authority and purpose. So she does appear to be rather. She's not just there just to be a first mate. She's there to make sure shit gets done.
So she's very capable. Okay, King likes that.
Yeah. And I can show you her image in a second. Let me just go ahead. Anyway, continue with you guys.
Yeah, my cute idea, name aside, my cute idea was if, like, one night when everyone was gathering around drinking and having dinner together, when it was, like, that kind of warm, cozy atmosphere, what if, like, the mini turtle dove and, you know, my familiar who's currently, you know, in the shape of a weasel, what if they played together and it was so cute?
Weasel
That
jumping
could
around a
be
turtle.
I would kind of be worried because aren't weasels supposed to be predatory?
I feel like your turtle thing is bigger than my weasel, and also, this is my familiar. She wouldn't attack unless I told her to.
Imagine like the
what
turtle
was
being
the
like a
size
lazy.
comparison?
Imagine the turtle being like a little lazy thing, just like flopping around, the weasel jumping around on it, like play with me, play with me, play with me.
Yeah. Do you not
Yeah,
remember
that's
the pictures I sent of the
Mhm.
weasels before? They're tiny little guys. They're smaller than a ferret.
Maybe I'm thinking of a ferret. Yeah. Sorry for talking over you there, King. Or sorry, Spike.
Just saying stupid stuff. It's cool.
No, I'll just take.
I was still talking
anyway.
over you, and now I'm talking over someone else, and now I'm just talking. And
Hacker!
So has anyone heard from Ike? Is he okay?
He dropped out of the call.
he's
I
an
don't
AFK.
know.
But yeah,
Sure, he's not on fire.
But yeah, so Nala and Leaf, as you're doing your thing, Leaf still kind of, coping with it all. You notice that there's a pod of dolphins managing to keep up with the ship and breaching and jumping as they're sailing by.
Ooh.
Huh.
Do they look like normal dolphins?
They look like normal dolphins.
well, that's a nice change of pace.
Leaf is gonna try and draw them. on some of the papers he uses. Or
All
that she
right.
has.
Roll sleight of hand.
Would it be sleight of hand or would it be like performance?
I mean,
Uh,
I don't know. I guess sleight of hand.
alternatively, if you're trained in a
Another
tool
tool.
like calligraphy tools,
Calligraphy or painter supplies.
you feel like you did a fairly decent job, but with the rocking of the waves, it's a little harder to keep it, a straight line every now and then. Also, Spike Babe, this is what Lana looks like.
She looks okay.
All right, just letting you know that. And the Pod Dolphin manages to keep up with your ship for a fair while. Hi, Ember.
Hey, Ike's back.
Welcome back.
so you didn't burn up?
No,
Okay,
unfortunately not.
dude, no.
You missed. No, bad. Stop that. You missed Fern saying goodbye.
No.
You were too busy losing money to quarry, yeah.
But as you guys are sailing, and as the Pod of Dolphins is swimming by you, it's a rather quiet sail as you manage to get a fair bit of way. And Leaf, being in the crow's nest, you do feel like the wind is blowing in your favor
Hmm.
as you are making your way towards Canes. And the day goes on as day starts to become dusk and becomes night. What shall the party do now that it's night?
Make a couple of rolls to do some things. Try to impress the lady.
You're gonna try and impress Lana?
So my amazing.
Indeed.
Well, I mean, I think I already did pretty well with the whole being pretty well like that with the ship, right? I mean, maybe I can
You
swing
did a
that
pretty good
into.
job following orders and starting to get the knowledge of the ship.
Yeah. So basically, so this is what I'm thinking. So he starts to do stuff. He starts to get like people start telling him different things. Okay, you tell him this. You tell random people. But then when she starts telling him things, he's like, okay, she's pretty good. She seems capable. She's the first mate. This seems good. And he kind of like swings into like more like trying to impress her and like swinging into maybe flirting a bit.
Okay. Roll performance to see how well you do with the knowledge that you just got. Did it load for anyone else, or
Can I?
No.
It's only a 2 difference. It's fine. I'll just do performance. I'll say try to get persuasion.
did it show?
15. Only a 15. Pretty good though. That's pretty good for only a +2 modifier.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
15, yeah.
So you're doing a pretty good job, and as you're showing up, as you're doing your work, you do realize that she is a bit on the intense side when it comes to making sure that the ship is, well and being properly handled. So she doesn't give you slack. She doesn't like give you like a pat on the back or mercy. If you screw up, she definitely points it out. But
Yeah. That's
with a
why
little
King
bit
will
of
like her probably.
snarminess to it.
Yeah, that's why King will like her. Like she's all business, right? Like she's making sure that everything is getting done properly.
As you're doing it, she like you make a mistake at one point, and she basically kind of like, all right, King, is it? Come here.
Welcome.
You see that? And he points to the rope that you've currently tied up. That's a little bit iffy, if not on the second look, and you do recognize that you're not a bit unwell. You see that?
Yeah, he looks at it and says like, "Oh yeah, I kind of did that one wrong.
Yeah, you kind of fucked up on that, didn't you?
Yeah, I'll redo it, but maybe later you can teach me a private lesson or something.
Look around.
So, he gives her a wink and starts working more.
Look around the ship. Tell me what you see.
Around, it's like a pretty well-run ship.
Yes. Do you know why it's a well-run ship? Because I do it. I make sure that everyone's doing their job and make sure that nothing gets fucked up. We get sails missing, we're dead in the water. That happened twice to us because one person decided to come down when he wasn't supposed to. And that person's still in the crow's nest.
You know, I'm not trying to make any excuses for myself, but I've never been on a ship before in my life, except for maybe.
Oh, and you're gonna impress me then.
But yeah, I was just saying that's why I didn't say anything like now. That's why I said maybe later, off time. I don't want to impede you from your duties. You do a very good job here.
Yes, I do a good job. Because I work too hard to make sure that anyone else comes in and takes my job. So if you think you're going to try and take my job as first mate, I've got nothing coming for you.
Oh no, I would never.
I'm not going to jeopardize my job for someone who hasn't set sail for their first time in their life. Got it?
That's why I'm
Take
helping.
care.
So I said, just you know what you're doing. Just if I make a mistake, just point it out. I'll fix it. I'm willing to learn.
Well, you better. Otherwise, this ship is going to go real topside.
He nods, says, well, I should get back to my work. We can talk later. Smiles and walks away.
Away from the problem that got pointed out.
Fixed it.
Oh, okay.
He did fix it, and you definitely do get the sense that she does take her job as first mate to make sure that the ship's going well and everyone
I want to do something real fast. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see if I can beat it. I want to see if I can make this even smoother. Hold on. Where's my sleight of
I'll
hand?
try and make the knot smoother.
It's like, I was gonna say like maybe King did on purpose to get her attention.
You kind of do again, and it's still kind of the same looking, but it is at least tighter, so now it's holding taut.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he could just like quickly do it right. Like I knew what I was doing, just walk away smooth, like whatever. Yeah, he does it like a little bit better. But I'm still saying it's pretty good for being the first time. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, well, I hope you like sweat, because I'm going to whip the shit out of you. Get downstairs, get yourself some lunch, or dinner, or whatever time it is.
He nods. I guess he's just looking forward to it.
Right. And you head downstairs. As you're heading downstairs, is the rest of the party downstairs eating dinner and getting ready for the night?
I would like to build on the idea that Sage brought up earlier. After eating dinner, Nella's going to try to play with Alana as a squirrel. And I think Perry would join in too.
Oh yeah.
So, like, how does Alana deal with Mama turning into something smaller than them?
Roll animal handling for yourself and Sage for Periwinkle.
That was confusing. I was like, wait, you have to animal handle yourself? What?
No, like for the imprinting and everything.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh no, Perry, no.
Oh no.
So you turn into a squirrel, and Alana is really confused as she's looking around and just flying around the ship trying to find where you are. And when it sees Periwinkle, it kind of makes a scared squeak as it flaps around more intensely as it kind of gets itself on top of one of the crate, trying to avoid the weasel in front of it. Because despite the weasel being small, Alana is a lot smaller.
So, like, maybe the weasel was, like, playing with something, like a toy, and then it just walked up behind it and looks like it's, like, attacking something, but it's really just playing with a toy or whatever.
Yeah.
Aw.
Okay, so according to Wikipedia, a weasel's like 8 inches long-ish.
Mhm.
Like on the small side. So
Yes.
how long is Alana right now?
3 inches.
Oh no.
You have mentioned about like people using their pinky to like poke their heads in the same size, right?
Like I said, it's baby.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's
No,
making
it feels bad.
and everything on the crate is making like kind of like distress noises for its mama.
Well,
Yeah,
I've
no,
had
it
baby
feels
turtles that are
bad.
like an inch big, so yeah.
So what does Nala do?
Trap wild shape.
You jump wild shape as you see Alana on the crate, still making squeaking as she's trying to find you, and she does see you. She quickly flaps towards you and just plops onto your chest.
It is time to hold baby. And death glare Periwinkle, and then remember that I got Periwinkle killed at one point, and just
Periwinkle
bite
is
my
just
tongue.
like holding a fake, like just like a feather that had fallen on the ship from a bird, and it is just looking up at you like,
Around, chewing on the feather.
what did I
Just eat
Alright.
the feather. Licks lips.
do?
So what does everyone else do then before you head on to bed? Leaf, do you do anything while Periwinkle's doing this?
I mean, I would assume that because Leaf didn't really do anything during that, she didn't notice it because she would have helped if she had.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna say that she was drinking with Quarry and drowning her sorrows in alcohol.
All right.
She's getting drunk again. Should I roll the drunk wheel?
You should.
Drunk wheel.
I have to find it again, don't I? It's in our pinned messages, I know that.
Ember's friends are getting
Okay.
drunk. What does Ember do?
Ember is going to leave.
All right.
Actually,
Ember jumps overboard.
no, he's just gonna go top deck in like front of the boat, like around here.
All right. Your top deck, as you see Frondon leaning against the front, bottle in hand, and you see Lana steering the ship, and Danny just currently looking up at the
dear.
stars.
Oh, hi, Franzen.
Hi, lad. How are you?
I'm all right. Sir,
How are you holding up?
am I holding up?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
You sure? Because he kind of looks through the grated holes as he sees Leaf with Corey currently drinking quite a bit. I don't think she is.
No. And I don't really know how to deal with that right now. To be very truthful.
Lana walks up as you say this. Is like, the way to deal with it is to be there. I have to deal with this drunk ass all the time. And Frondon laughs as he raises the bottle. And all the time when he gets like this, the most that anyone can really do is just be there for someone who's having a hard time, despite the alcohol problem. You call it a problem. I call it Wednesday.
Perhaps you're right. However, I need a moment.
All right. And Lana and Frondon walk off as you're now just at the front of the ship, looking at the ocean below, and you do see the occasional luminescent jellyfish pod, or jellyfish smack, I should say. That's the actual group of jellyfish. A luminescence ones, as you're sailing past them.
Ember is going to pull out his instrument and play a soft song for a little bit.
All right. We're gonna play a song, roll performance with advantage because it's your instrument or your roller instrument, I should say.
My instrument.
All right. As you're playing it, eventually you do hear the tune coming from the crow's nest from as he's playing along to the song. All right, Leaf, you're drunk.
Mm-hmm.
What's the first mate's name? Is that the one that was talking?
Lana.
Lana.
Okay. Of both being the
As
same.
for what I rolled, does this mean I'm going out looking for the truth?
What?
Yeah, like when you don't want any secrets right now anymore. You're like, tell me the truth. It's kind of fitting considering what happened.
Yeah.
Is everyone going to leave me?
Yeah. I was gonna say, Leaf is kind of just like, does everyone like not like me? Like, I love you all, and I'm just like, you're all gonna leave me, aren't you? And just crying and just like
Corey has no idea what to do.
questioning people as she's crying.
Corey has no idea what to do because you are saying that in English, in common, and not Goblin, and she's like,
Wait, can I roll to see what language she's actually talking in?
I don't say you don't have to, because like you have pretty good knowledge on what to say
Well,
and what.
I want to
Speaking in
know
B.
of what for she's speaking. Because I can just imagine her thinking she's speaking in common, but she's just dancing and chirping randomly in Renzi.
If you want to roll for it, I can say you roll for it.
Okay, it's a D4 then, and I'm going top from bottom. Common is 1, Renzi's 2, Goblinoid's 3, and Draconic's 4.
Say,
Alright.
like, what language do you dream and think in?
I haven't decided that for her.
I mean,
Probably what you're
Appreciate-
drunk in. One.
So
Goblinoid.
basically, Corey's like, I don't know. I mean, I just got here. I mean, I care about you. You give me hugs and everything, and you care about me, and it's pretty important and all, but I don't know about everyone else, but you mean a lot to me.
I want to know, do you think she'd be drunk enough to slip the truth about something? Like accidentally admit something to Corey?
It's up to you again.
The wisdom save.
Do I do it for the drama, or do I leave it be? Or do I leave it to chance?
Yeah, some people just make wisdom saves.
I don't mind doing that route.
Get a DC for yourself and then roll a save.
What should my DC be, though?
maybe 5 with disadvantage?
I mean, you can just be like, well, how drunk is she compared to what's the secret? And like, should be something set? Like, right? Like, you decide that, right?
I'm gonna set the DC for...
So I'm not too sure on the DCs, but isn't 5 like something that you should probably be able to do, and a 10 is like an actual challenge,
I don't think
and
I
then
think
it goes
10.
up in 5s from there?
I think climbing a rope's like a 10 or something.
Yeah,
I'll go 10.
and it's something that's like a challenge in PE class.
Yeah, but that's because we're fat and now, like back in D&D days, we should be able to climb a rope or you're not going to survive.
Well, there's
Okay.
always niche partitioning, and
Alright,
Yeah.
so you managed to keep at least enough sanity to keep your secrets to yourself, unless you wish to reveal them yourself.
This is something I can talk to you guys about because it's just something that Corey, as a character, doesn't know. It's the whole she accidentally killed and then brought back to life that goblin.
Oh.
Have an
So
existential
you
crisis where you're like, you're not even like real, maybe. Like, you might be a different person because I killed you and then brought you back, and then you're like, what,
No.
did I say that?
No,
That
she
was
didn't
the
do
wrong
that to
goblin.
her,
Oh.
but she did it to another goblin and is scared of what Corey would think because, in a way, it was full on torture. She stung him with the intention of hurting him. He then died. She panicked and brought him back.
Alright, so you can keep the secret to yourself, or you can reveal it.
Well, because I rolled for it and she passed, I'm gonna say that she kept it to herself. She didn't accidentally spill it, but she is just like continually questioning, like Corey, like, "Do you love me, really?"
Yes.
And she's just drunk.
I think this would be a good time for Nala and King to sit down and Nala just go, okay, you wanted, like, to be caught up on what we've done, right?
Sure.
So where did we leave off?
You told me that you went to a town with the mayor, and there's some asshole there that you need to, like, get out of power?
Okay, so that's the Oasis. When we got to the Oasis, we were just messing around because we were going towards a ruin further south in Canes to look for this necklace. And it was just on the way. We didn't really know what we were doing. We knew that one guy was being a dick. And we were also really worried about a skur at the time. I don't really know what a skur is, but we're pretty sure it killed like an entire town up north near the dock we're gonna be at. So we can go by that if you wanted to see more of that. But so
For the most part, if you're trying to just tell me random exploits you did that have nothing to do with the going back in time and, you know, our mission beforehand, you can just tell me that as it comes up. Like, it's not very important.
I mean, frankly, okay, then we've had. So we've encountered 2 dungeons where we found bones that turned into dust and came into the scars on the back of our hands. That resulted in finding 3 bones. One of those dungeons was in the town that got destroyed by that skur, and it resulted in 2 bones. Leaf's collected 2, I've collected 1, and the only real place that we found the other dungeon because we were just messing around with a sphinx and a well, and it just opened up the well. So it seems like just messing around with the environment just sometimes leads to bones of Kronos somehow.
It makes sense, yeah. I don't take this an offense about me saying it doesn't really matter about what other stuff you were doing. But I overheard
what you're interested in.
I overheard the conversation between you and Leaf, yeah, or what's his face? Fern. About him leaving, about him saying that it seems kind of pointless or whatever. That's what I hope I don't feel, because I have an objective, and I'm hoping some of you have the same objective. If not, then I'm going to be heading a direction. If no one else is following me, then that's fine. I'm very much okay with helping people. Just getting my people back is first priority.
The only thing I remember really about being put on this mission, besides, you know, stuff I've remembered along the way, was that I was here to make sure that we did it correctly. You know, I know how to help people not be dead, so that means I can be useful.
What was your reason for being here to begin with?
My circle sent me. It was entirely possible that if the bad guy won, then the balance between life, death, and undeath would be completely thrown out. And it seems like it's less thrown out and more tainted, as far as I can tell. The wildlife isn't all there.
So you seek to the same ends as mine, going back and stopping these things from happening before it happened.
Best, yeah.
King Nas says, well, then I guess we're on the same path.
But not... I don't think all of us remembered all of our reasons.
Yeah.
Fern didn't seem to remember.
It's the problem I'm having. I don't know if... There has to be some kind of reason, but I hope he figures it out before it's too late.
Whatever they do, yeah. But, yeah, maybe you should ask Leaf, Scraps, and Ember what their reasons are. But I actually know Leaf's been pretty vocal about her people, so...
When I mentioned what my people, they mentioned that it was the same thing almost.
Yeah, only she still has some left. I mean, to be fair, there could still be some of your people left. We
Yeah.
just haven't seen any.
If there are, they're probably enslaved somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably better if they all were gone and then bring them all back.
As you guys are talking about this, you see Corey dragging a passed out drunk Leaf down the stairs.
So King doesn't know anything about the goblin because he wasn't in the or they weren't in the past, and yeah. So she just assumes it's some crew member and looks at Collins like, "Is that you know what happened there? Should we be concerned?"
Oh, Corey's a friend. We met her in a bar in Canes when I thought that she stole the hourglass.
Okay.
But, yeah. She doesn't speak common, and Leaf and her are pretty close because they can both speak Goblin, I think it is.
Okay.
I think Leaf mentioned, like, what was that, a month ago, about starting to give her lessons, but we haven't been around her much since.
Got it. Okay. Well, King stands up and says, "You should go check on Ember, probably. I haven't seen him in a while."
Alright.
Yeah.
And
I forget, do you hear difference?
me? Oh, do I hear a difference? I do, right?
I need to double check this.
Abyss? Oh no, I don't speak Abyssal. No.
Not need to double check this. You do not. Wait, yes, you do. You do.
Is there a reason I do? You know this reason?
Well, we haven't really confirmed a reason, but metagaming-wise, it was...
You guys assume. You guys assume it's because that the ones that are chaotic can hear them, and the ones that are not chaotic cannot hear them.
Yeah, that is the assumption that we made.
Okay, gotcha.
But that's not in character, it's just something
Yeah, because
that
technically there is no such thing as
out of
yeah.
character.
There's no such thing as alignment in character.
Yeah.
I walk up to be like, "I am chaotic good. Chaotic good fighter. Who are you?" Yeah. Your class isn't either, but yeah. Oh yeah, King stands up and says, "You should go check on Ember just in case. I haven't seen him in a while, and he seems a little off with staring into space with animals or something." And King looks around for Lana. He's gonna go hit on her again for a little bit before one more try before bed.
As you're walking by, you see Corey trying to pick up Leaf and get her onto the hammock, and is having a hard time curse my goblin muscles.
Who? What's happening?
Corey's trying to get Leaf onto the hammock to
Do I
get
see
them
this?
to rest.
Saying as I walk by.
As you walk by.
Okay, yeah. I just pick her up with one hand and put her in the hammock and say, "There you go."
Alright, you help Corey get Leaf into the hammock. And Corey looks up at you and is like, "Oh, yeah."
But I don't understand them, right? Because they only speak Goblin.
They only speak Goblin words.
So I just smile at them and pat them on the head and walk on and keep walking.
Alright.
I look for Lana and I bring her some what I assume she drinks, like alcohol or something. Like if I've seen her drink it at one point or something throughout the day or evening.
She does drink some ale every now and then that their crewmate who helps brew. And
If there's anything I can get like nicer stuff, like if I can just buy it from these people or something. Or I would talk to whoever the cook is or the person serving the stuff.
that would be...
Who?
Oh, no, sorry. That'd be who?
Ooh, okay, yeah. So I say Hey, can you help me out? Do you have anything special to drink?
What? The shit that I make isn't good enough for you?
No, it's just what everyone drinks. I'm trying to impress Lana over there.
Oh, you are now trying to get into her pants.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Like a very
yeah, I
capable-
love doing that to a fucking mermaid that comes by. If she doesn't bite your dick off.
I've never had sex with a mermaid either, so maybe that'll be a first as well.
Well, you're a virgin. Big old word like that and you haven't even put it in anyone.
Mermaid. I haven't had sex with a mermaid.
And you probably will never will with an attitude like that.
I've never really been out to sea that much, so... Either way, do you have anything
Has-
special and perhaps persuade you to part with?
Has anyone told King about whose curse?
No, we haven't.
Nope.
No.
I've overheard. I've overheard stuff.
No influence.
Yeah, I've overheard stuff, but that's fine. Oh, out of character, I know some things, but yeah. King doesn't know things.
What the hell are you trying to buy? Huh?
Oh,
What are you
I
trying to
didn't-
buy from me?
I was just asking if you had anything special.
Well, everything I have is special. To me, at least. To you couldn't give fuck all about it.
Something more special than what you already had to give to everyone else.
No. If I did, I wouldn't sell to you.
Okay. He just nods and says, okay, that's how it is, and he just kind of walks away.
Alright.
Take whatever the basic stuff was that he can get.
So, Nala, are you doing anything else, or are you heading to bed as well?
King's gonna take a random alcohol, regular alcohol, to her whenever.
Yes, that's what King's doing. After parting ways with King, Nala would have started heading down looking for Ember a little after. You know, see Quarry and King just get Leaf in a hammock. And, try to hunt down Fireboy.
Ember's up on top deck.
Ah, so she did an entire loop of the ship before doing so. And, hey there.
Just real quick to decide who starts off, the King with Lana or
I can wait.
Ember.
I can wait. It's fine.
Are you sure? 'Cause I was going to have you guys do a rock paper scissors thing.
No, I'll just make a random.
It would
Alright.
probably happen around the same time, like,
Yeah. Oh, I guess yeah.
chronologically.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see, like who would want to start it off first.
He can go. I mean, I just got finished talking, so I mean, he can go.
Alright. Go ahead.
Hey there, Ember, how you doing?
Huh? Oh. Hi. I'm just playing me some songs.
Yeah,
Telling stories to difference.
back in that library, are you insecure about not being able to read?
I can read.
Common.
Okay, well, it is my third language. It gets difficult, but I'm able to do it with some time.
Yeah,
Hard.
I don't think you should feel ashamed about that. But, tell you what, next time we're at a tavern or something, just stick close. I'll embarrass myself and read the menu out loud or something.
I'll hold you to that. I know it was selfish for me to leave while Leaf was upset, but I didn't really know how to handle that situation, and I had some thoughts of my own.
Oh, do you mean, with her drinking? She's in bed now. It's probably not going to be a problem until tomorrow.
Oh, we can handle it then. It's a nice night out, ain't it?
Yeah. A lot of unique nature out at sea. I'm not sure I like it as opposed to what you can find in a forest, but after seeing what mist has become, I definitely prefer it to that.
I can't say I mind the sea too much either.
Yeah, that's right. You sailed quite a bit, didn't you? Or at the very least, a great distance.
Yes, mostly out of necessity. I'm not very
Not like
fond
you
of
a concerned
water.
look at necessity.
Well, it's my divine mission. I had to leave home. It's what I was meant to do.
I don't think you've ever talked about this before.
Really?
Not to me, at least.
Oh.
Noah just starts obviously thinking hard about if she's ever heard you say this, and unless Deus Ex exposition, she doesn't remember anything because you haven't mentioned it in the game.
Yeah, I thought I did, but now that I'm thinking back, I think I've only mentioned it to B.
Yeah, no, I don't think you've ever mentioned. So, is this for a god, or... I know you've mentioned monastery a few times.
Yes, the Temple of Five Dawns. It's where I pretty much grew up. My Grand Master thought that he saw a lot in me, and he trained me himself to tackle the problems of the world. And after I came of age, I was given the title Graceful Flame and brought on my divine mission to rid the world of the, chaotic corruption of war and hatred and all that. Kirin Tor, as far as, I haven't been there in a long time, but when I was there, we were a very peaceful nation. Not much happened there. There was only one instance where there was any sort of combat.
It's a sad story. It made me sad.
What's the
Yes.
temple's name?
What was that?
The temple's
Four
name?
gods?
There's so many people talking.
So what was the temple's name?
The Five Dawns. Four Gongs. Temple of the Five
That's what I
Dawns.
hear too. That's what I heard. 2 dongs. I'm like, yeah, I'm from the Temple of the 5 Dongs, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Double entendre. Oh!
Yeah.
That's why he didn't want to go into the church, because he would have 5 erections.
I don't know if that's true.
I was gonna say, like, everything's so serious. Like, I am from the Temple of the 5 Dongs. It's like, wait, what?
Basically,
If you're in the Temple of Five Dongs, why did you have the problem with the other first?
Because it's taboo to have sex with less than 5 men to 1 woman.
basically, when you look under his...
I didn't hear any women. I don't hear like 5 dongs and 1. I just hear 5 dongs. I mean,
Basically, when you look at his pants, it looks like a starfish.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh,
Awful.
no.
I hate that.
I can
Yeah,
only imagine it as tentacles. I can't see it as an like actual 5 dicks.
So, Nala did start smiling whenever, actually, that was so long ago, I forgot what I wanted to do there. So she's just listening, and then, it sounds like we have a pretty similar reason to be here, then.
Yes.
Wait, who's laughing and why?
It's all about the...
B. Why?
I have the same reason.
Is there a meme? Is there a meme
It's
of
in-
those?
Yeah, it's in memes.
Oh, someone posted in memes?
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh, yeah, that looks like 5 dicks. I mean, 5 wet dicks, but
Continue.
are you saying
I can-
can you or continue?
Saying continue.
Continue.
I just noticed the Ember. Jeez.
Back in character. Yeah, well, I thought I mentioned that at one point. I guess I was mistaken.
Who knows?
So-
Maybe you did it 400 years ago or something. Or
Yeah.
300. Time's weird.
Pardon me.
After sailing for a while, trying to dodge certain krakens, I managed to make it to the Grand Oak, where I met. I think I met. Who did I meet? I'm not sure. The most I remember from that time was jumping off of the trees and landing in the nets.
I know that's
That
where
was me.
Leaf and I met. I don't know if we met you there, though.
Leaf did meet Ember there.
So long ago, it's hard to remember. Anyways,
Yeah.
yes.
But yeah.
I'll,
You know, I used to call her
Sorry.
Mush. I need to get back in the habit of that. She seems to prefer it.
Interesting. Well,
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
going
and
to.
that priestess mentioned you when I delivered the flowers. Something about wanting you to swing by again?
I don't know why the interaction we had wasn't exactly very pleasant. It was more of a confrontation, really.
Well, maybe that's just sort of the stuff she's into. Or-
I'll,
I guess it would be a lot of assuming about what she did, but
well, I'll keep that in mind whenever I want to break my warrior's code.
When
And-
you want to break your warrior's code?
Ooh.
If
You said when.
You said
Freudian slip?
stop this.
mind, you hear different saying, "He gonna fuck, he gonna fuck."
That was not saying that I will.
I mean, I didn't write difference. Yeah, it's weird not seeing your face. But
You didn't hear difference. You can't hear difference.
no, Nala's referring to just the Ember thing. Like, I didn't mean that, and she was like, I didn't take it that way. Right, difference.
Oh yeah, okay,
Like, that's the
okay.
Yes.
It's weird not seeing your face.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I just like the mask. I feel like it suits me.
I mean,
Sort of.
it's not
I
a
make it look good.
it's not a bad looking mask.
Oh, thank you.
Do you think it has something to do
Shiloh?
with the accident falling in the ocean?
No, I don't know what it is. It just makes me feel more confident when I have a difference on. And I play my instrument a little bit better when I do. I guess that's actually part of the confidence thing. Whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm awesome.
Who knows?
Yes, you are. Well, I'm just gonna finish up my song here and go to bed in a little bit.
Okay. Stay safe.
All right.
Thank you.
As
King
all this is going on, King, you came up with a decent-sized mug of ale, offering it to Lana, I believe. Correct?
She's alone.
Yeah, she's here at the wheel, always making like the slight corrections as she's keeping her eyes forward as she looks over like. Oh,
As he walks up, he says from behind her, like, "You remind me of my people. I appreciate that." Like a drink.
why did you say that?
People are very capable. We work hard. We make sure everything's done properly. We play hard afterwards. Wink. Yeah, we don't accept, I guess, second best. Because we make sure everyone is happy in where I live.
Where do you live anyway?
It's not there anymore. Island that was destroyed long time ago, apparently.
No, you're talking about Sky's Grasp, yeah. Yeah, that happened a fair while ago, so I'm guessing you're with them then.
Yeah. Trying to fix.
You fucked up time shit going on with you. And she takes it. Right.
Apparently. It's hard to believe, but from what I've seen, it seems true. And even if it's not, I want to believe it. If there's a chance to get my people back.
Well, if there's any chance to bring a place back like that, best take it, right?
My mission. Yeah, it's refreshing to see hardworking people. This place has a lot of greedy people that only look out for themselves, willing to step on others to get what they want.
Growing up, I didn't have much, so I had to learn how to get what I need through the sweat of my brow and the smarts of my brain.
Yeah, exactly.
I worked hard. I got to where I am now because I worked hard. No handouts, no gifts, no nothing like that.
He says, I appreciate that. It's good to see that there are decent people out here. Mainly because I try to do good just because of, I guess, old habits. You should always do the right thing, do good. But then when I see the people here that take advantage of you, yeah.
Trust me, if someone tries to take advantage of me, the last thing that they'll see is the water as it slams in the face.
Problem is traveling around, trying to, accomplish the whole bringing my people back. I run into lots of different people. Don't know who I can trust and who I can't.
Well, I can tell you this thing for certain. This crew, this family I made, they're the most trustworthy bastards you ever meet.
So, yeah, I hope I could help keep them safe if we run into any of these pirates.
Well, you better. Or I'm gonna tie you by your ankles and toss you overboard.
We'll see. Yeah,
You think
so,
so tall? I can probably kick your ass.
he nods and says, "Okay, we'll." So King was trying to like measure her up to see if if she can give like a rough assessment, like, oh, this is a tough human woman, or is this actually something special?
Well, she's a half elf.
Yeah,
She's a half.
Yeah, half elf.
But
Sure.
from what you gathered, she's had a difficult past.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, based off of like watching her, like, I don't know, do work on the ship, like, does she like pick up a giant boulder with like a hand and chuck it in somewhere or something like a crate that's weighs like thousands of pounds, or is it like?
Oh, no, that's not her. That's Dani. That she's definitely that strong, but
The werewolf chick, right?
she's more capable and just smart.
She's smart. Yeah. Okay.
Not to say that she's weak, but she is very intellectual.
Okay.
Quick side note, Blue messaged me and he is currently passing through Kingman now.
He also mentioned me that too. I was like, and he can't even stop to say hi. That butt.
Mm-mm.
Alright.
Walk
So,
outside,
yeah.
and as he drives by, he waves.
But yeah, he But yeah, Lana raises the milk of ale. She manages to drink the entire thing in one go.
He nods. Says, "You have a good evening."
You too. Rest easy.
He just nods and walks
All right.
away.
As you all rest for the night, Sage, go
Did-
ahead and make.
Did roll a 19 persuasion just to see how that whole thing went.
It went pretty well. You feel like you kind of got a bit more of a look into her past. Not a full look, but you got an estimate of how it is.
It's just
But
trying to
Leaf-
just like what I was laying down, basically, right? It wasn't like a 3, and he's like, "Right, what you doing?" Yeah, and it's being goofy and stuff, yeah.
So, Leaf, go ahead and roll Constitution saving throw as morning arrives. You do not have a hungover.
She's almost
You're right.
disappointed.
You are hangover free as you wake up, and you are pleased to see that you have Corey and your little ferret snuggled up on you.
It's a weasel.
Ferret, weasel, weasel,
They mix them together.
Harry Winkle.
Weasel. Pokemon.
ferret,
Ferret.
weasel, ferret, winkle. All right, but yeah, it's morning as you're awoken by the smell of rather pleasant food as
Oh.
you dig in and eat. What shall your guys' plans be for the day of sailing?
King works very hard to impress Lana.
All right, you're gonna work pretty hard. As you're working, you notice that Ember's hair has gone back to the way it used to be: large, flowing, very burny.
Mullet.
See the meme I posted for what his character token used to look like.
And yeah, let me go ahead and just show you guys that. Where instead of it being short, it's now large. Still, because he's still wearing difference on his face, it's also got some blue tinge to it at the very tip, kind of like a propane burn. And so you're going to try and impress Lana. Noah, what are you going to do?
Not just chores, help out around. When there's nothing to do, just probably go see what what's doing. Maybe
Alright.
try to see. I don't know. She's gonna try to float the idea of a knot tying / untying contest to him. Like, are you just habitually untying knots, or are you like good at it too?
I mean, with the curse, it's pretty half and half. So I mean, I guess it already just depends on, how well the knot is and how much time I got.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess it would be really unfortunate if someone tied a knot that you couldn't untie, but have you ever considered just breaking a knot if it's too difficult to untie?
Sometimes that happens. If I get a knot that's too tight up, I kind of have to just get a dagger and cut it through.
Yeah, fair
Of
enough.
course, not from my own control, mind you. But I mean,
Yeah, the curse, yeah.
yeah.
Always the curse that causes you to break it, or is it if you need to do something and you're just annoyed?
No, like if the knot's just too tight, I have to, basically the curse just makes a compromise.
Fair enough, then.
Ember, what are you doing?
Ember is going to go back to the front of the ship and play music until he is needed.
All right, and Leaf, you're doing what again? You're
Either helping who in the kitchen or singing songs and telling stories up with what.
all right.
She's a little bit happier today, starting to get a bit better.
All right. So, as you are all sailing, those of you that are on top deck, go ahead and roll perception.
I'll do that in a second here.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
All right. Leaf, are you going to be with who, or are you going to be top deck?
I'll say that she's with who right now.
All right.
So maybe
Character sheet.
describe it, and then we figure out if Ember sees it.
There it is. Okay. So, as you're all sailing, you start to notice that you see something somewhat floating on the water. Oddly enough, it looks to be a pretty rusted anchor covered in barnacles and runes.
Floating anchor?
Yes. It's bobbing on the water as you guys are passing by it. And Fran's like, oh, that's odd.
Very odd.
What, have you ever seen something like that?
Not really. But you need, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Anchors don't float.
Yeah, that's kind of the deal. They keep it anchored on the ground.
And it's got runes on it.
It's a magical reverse anchor.
Or it's something even worse.
Upside
Be like
down,
a trap or something.
like an upside down ship.
Maybe.
I don't see
Never
any
did
chains
that.
on it connected to anything.
I'm suspicious.
Is it the rounded bottom that we see, or is it the full thing that we
It's
see?
the full thing.
And it's like laying flat on the top of the water?
Mm-hmm. As it's blind by, as it's approaching you and slowly pass.
King
You guys
says,
have the option to either take the anchor or leave it there.
King says, this isn't my ship. You should ask the captain if he wants to grab it or not.
Well, it's up to you. I mean, it could be worth some pretty good coin.
I mean, it's not up to me what gets brought onto the ship. Could be cursed, it could be some superstition thing, I don't know. It's up to the captain if he
Roll.
wants us.
Hey, we're all cursed.
We're all cursed.
Yeah. I'm cursed. Danny's cursed. Danny's cursed. Lana's cursed. Who's cursed? What's cursed?
You cursed? Cursed by what?
I can't exactly be with a woman, or my willy will get too big.
Doesn't seem too bad.
It is too bad because they can't handle it.
He's gotta find the right woman.
Oh, like a dragon or something? Good luck. Alright, so now is the moment of choice. You can either choose to take the anchor on and sell it for a good price, or leave it in the water.
King tells the captain.
The captain just reflected back.
Was
Yeah.
the captain?
That
Yeah,
was
I was
captain.
I told him it was up to the captain. He was like, it's up. I was like, okay. Oh yeah, so yeah, I guess King goes and I guess King tries to grab it then. I mean, if the captain's okay with grabbing it.
Alright, so you're going to try and grab it. Is anyone going to help him?
Yeah, Nala comes down after seeing King move towards it.
Alright. Ember, are you going to help him?
Ember is going to just try to like evaluate it to see if like he can discern like what kind of bullshit's going on with it.
Alright. Then I need you guys to make a strength roll. Either King or Nala. One of you make a strength roll advantage, or you both can make a strength roll.
I mean, I'd rather King have advantage, yeah.
Alright.
I think his powerful build comes into play here, probably.
Babe, it's up to you. You can do this.
Strength. It's just strength check, I guess, right? wasn't with advantage,
You
though.
need to roll again for advantage.
Didn't roll with advantage. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Nala's helping you. So a 15.
Also, I don't know how much an anchor weighs.
A lot.
Well, this anchor, oddly enough, is pretty light as you manage to start getting it up on board the ship. And as you and Nala get on the ship and set it down, the runes suddenly glow.
Oh no.
Fuckery! Fuckery! Why is it
And-
going?
Get it off, get it off, get it off!
And immediately, instantly, you are all suddenly pulled underwater.
No!
You are
All of
down.
us.
All of you. The entire ship gets. Leaf is completely wet. Everyone's wet. As you're all crashing down. But you're not drowning. You oddly can breathe as you're being forced down deeper, deeper, deeper. And you land with a soft thud into the sandy floor as the sand pillows up, and you're all currently completely submerged underwater. But oddly enough, Ember's hair, fire and all, remains.
Oh, thank God.
You just got your hair back too.
Yeah, King's like, yeah, upside down anchor.
Ronan!
What? Lana runs up. It's like, what the fuck did you all do?
We found an anchor!
Yeah, this.
Should we just throw it off? Is that gonna kill us?
Yeah, so King looks around. Is that all that stuff from us, or is that from somewhere else?
It looks like a shipwreck.
Armor to the ship as Denny also come up. You see what like currently hanging up onto the crow's nest, looking down like, I don't think we're supposed to be like this.
But again, like, is the stuff that we see on the bottom of the floor, is that from us, or is that from something else?
Yeah, Lana looks at it as like, that's not our stuff.
Should it be?
Should we investigate?
I mean, you can try, but I mean, I don't know what the fucking going on. I mean, we're underwater, for God's sake.
Yeah, we found some kind of magical anchor that pulled us down here and let us breathe underwater. How far we can go.
What you guys should be thankful for, otherwise you'll be fucking dead.
Well, maybe there's a time limit to this, so maybe we should go check it out while we still have time.
And when we don't think we have time, just throw it off, maybe?
It seemed pretty light.
Alright. As all you guys are discussing this, Leaf, you would have had the time to come up onto the top deck of the ship.
Walking, or are we swimming around on the ship?
You're oddly able to walk.
Does that happen when we try to get off the ship?
I was thinking,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Leaf's now on the top deck of the ship.
waiting
Leaf,
for Leaf, yeah.
you're here. On top deck. Underwater. I'll go ahead and push
What did you do?
Found an anchor. We asked the captain if we should bring it aboard. He said, yeah, if you want to sell it. So I was like, I guess we can sell it. We pulled it aboard, and now we're underwater. The theories was upside down anchor, so this does feel kind of upside downy.
Reverse it quickly, please. Like now.
There's stuff in the water. It might be something special.
Leaf
Also,
looks out to the stuff.
Alright. Roll perception. Also, Nala, for your context, you see Alana basically able to swim in the water like a normal turtle.
Oh, that's good.
I am quite concerned as to if there is anything magical.
Due to the murkiness of the sand that's been piled up, it's pretty hard to see through it right now.
But that wouldn't affect if I can see anything magical, though.
Only within like 30 feet, 60 feet? What is it?
isn't it?
Okay, so fair enough. I would have probably have to get closer, but let me.
I don't know what it is.
It's the Eldritch Sight thing for warlocks, or Eldritch Invocation.
Yeah, I know what it, I just don't know the distance properly.
Yeah, it's detect magic spell, so it's up to only up to 30 feet. But I basically have it constantly, and it doesn't use up spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
So King says, just in case we don't drown, I guess we should be quick about this. So I guess we go to walk off the ship. Do we walk or do we swim?
Rest of you guys place your tokens as well, just for me.
I did.
I'm assuming Leaf is like on the ship next to the anchor,
Yeah,
Yes.
she's gonna start inspecting the anchor.
and Ike doesn't have a babysitter.
Ike.
Ember is reluctant to leave the ship.
Leaf is still on the ship.
Oh, I guess I can just throw my
Uh,
token on.
So as you step off the ship, it's odd. It's like you're weightless as you slowly float down and land gently on the murky sand below.
King cautiously wanders around and touches stuff.
You still have the ability to breathe underwater as you're walking at the bottom of the sea. It's very odd as it's kind of like feeling like you're in slow motion.
King just wanders around and touches and looks through things to see if anything's worth taking.
All right. So for everyone that's going to be searching for items, go ahead and roll investigation. Leaf, as you're looking at the anchor, you see that it has the enchantment on it.
Which enchantment?
No, that's like the class of magic, enchantment.
Oh, okay. And you said there were ruins on them, correct?
Runes.
Would that
Runes and
be
barnacles.
considered as writing?
It's not necessarily. It's basically just like carvings on it.
I know, but in the sense of ruins mean things, and in a sense can be used as a form of writing. So would I know what these ruins mean?
Okay, so sometimes runes are writing, sometimes runes are magic.
Yeah.
In this context, it is very likely that runes are magic.
Wouldn't they be both?
Not necessarily. With every religion and like group, it's always slightly different.
They're not like hieroglyphics, they're runes of power, probably.
Yeah.
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 You know Skyrim.
But I'm saying, like, even those ruins have meaning behind them,
Technically do in
therefore
Skyrim.
are used.
Also, you are
within-
saying ruins every single time. Do you hear a difference between ruins and runes? Do you pronounce it the same?
I've always pronounced it the same. I'm sorry if that's wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like in language or anything. It's just carvings.
Ruins, ruin. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds the same. No.
Yeah. All right. So, Nala, as you are investigating and going through it, you do find a full chest that's about the size of a footlocker, and when you open it, you see several precious gems within there.
Neat. Yoink.
Do you just yoink all the gems, or you take the footlocker with you?
Chest. Yeah.
All right. So you're carrying the chest back to the ship.
Yep.
King,
And, but yeah, King first.
as you are pushing through the sand and everything and making your way through, your eyes catch a faint, dim glow from the sand as you bend over and reach and pick it up.
Is it this
Yes,
bubble?
No, that's just a rock.
Oh.
I know that. No, wait. Nope, that's a sand dollar. I was mistaken. As you bend over and reach to pick it up, you pull it from the murky sand as it's creating a bit of a cloud, giving it a somewhat of a odd ethereal reveal to it. As you're holding what looks to be a jet black scabbard with the bit of its blade poking out, and the blade itself is crimson with a dim glow to it.
Does this metal look familiar? So what I established was in the character that there's a metal called black rock. It's a form of rock, but it's hard as metal, and people use it to make special swords for my people. But it's only on the island where I was from, and that's why the greedy people wanted the island, because they wanted the
it does not look familiar to your race's metal, but it does look definitely unique, as it kind of has the edgings of what looks to be the moon, almost split apart on the hilt itself.
super cool edgy sword. I'm gonna put it away for now because we're on kind of, I feel like, a time frame, so I'm not gonna like sit and investigate and figure it out. I'll do that later.
All right.
Yeah.
So
it's
you
match and run situation here.
So you take the sword with you as you
Keep looking.
head on back.
Unless there's more to look for. I basically just search the whole area and then I head back.
That's why I'm saying that's what like the first thing that you see is.
Yeah. I don't head on back until like my hands are full, or.
All right. So while you're doing that, Nala, you head back to the ship as you kind of like climb your way back onto the ship as you're carrying the foot locker in your hands.
Yeah, she would have tried to fly doing this. Is that something that's going to turn out badly?
As you extend your wings and kind of flap, it's basically like you're just using them as like large oars as you're like kind of like pushing your way through. It's very weird. Gives you definitely a workout.
Yeah, she's doing that, holding the chest in both hands, just going all the way to the ship.
Angelfish.
Hmm?
I was saying that. Imagining.
I
her
guess
with her
Nala would
wings,
look
it
like a
reminded me
fish,
of
yeah.
an Angelfish. Angelfish is what it reminded me of.
Speaking of, Ember, Leaf, you guys have the rare opportunity as you look around and you see all the natural fish life swimming around the area. A couple of octopi swim between you and a little bit of a pod as it's oddly beautiful as the sand settles and you can see the entirety of the reef that you're within.
Ember is still a little unsettled, despite its beauty.
Fishies! Fishies! Ember, fishies! Fishies! And a couple of fishes kind of like swim past you between your legs, and like almost like in a bit of like a big school as it just flies by you or swims by you, I should say.
So they don't seem to be affected by us.
Well, they're going about their business, but they're definitely like, weird.
Hey, shouldn't they be dead by now? Oh well.
Man, these guys are resilient. They're holding their breath for a long time.
So, I found gems.
That's cool.
And I think King is... Oh, he probably had to take the long way.
Leaf will look at the gems. Are any of those magical?
None of them are magical, but you do see there's a lot of sapphires and amethysts and rubies within it.
Very pretty. Wait a second. I'm not sure if I need any of those or not, but I'm gonna double check.
Do any of you wish to do anything else, or should I go back to King investigating the supplies down there?
At this point, Nala's kind of worried about King, so she's going to start moving towards him, but go back to King, yeah.
All right. Ember?
Ember's just looking off into the distance at, like, very much like scanning to make sure there's no, like, sea monsters.
All right, go ahead and roll perception.
There it is.
All right. No real monsters. The only thing that gives you kind of worry is a hammerhead shark that swims by, but it doesn't seem to be giving you guys much mind. And you feel something bump you on the back of your head as you turn around, and you do see the turtle dove Alana just accidentally bump into you.
Oh, Alani scared me.
Aw.
All right, Leaf, are you going to do anything?
Well, in the thing that Nala brought on board with all the gems and stuff, are there by chance any pearls?
Not that you can see, but just from the fact that Nala managed to bring this up from what was down there, there is probably a good chance that you might find pearls within the supplies that are scattered about.
Okay. Hey Nala, did you see anything else like that? And Leaf is gonna hesitantly start getting off the boat to follow her, not flying.
You gently float down as it's almost kind of like you're flying, but in slow motion.
Yeah. She's not gonna risk getting her wings wet.
That's just the first thing I found. I was kind of in a hurry because I don't know how long we'll be able to do this.
Then I'll help. And Leaf will look around to find the nearest thing that looks important or valuable.
All right. As you head on
And
down,
I reroll perception.
as you head on down, the first thing you notice is that King now has something that's glowing pretty dang brightly for you.
King, what's that you have over there?
It seems like a magic sword I found.
Yeah, very. Be careful with that thing, okay? I can identify it for us later. Just be careful.
Good. Yeah, I didn't want to touch it just yet. I just hold on to it, trying to gather more stuff before I head back.
All right. So, King, for the time that they took, like, investigating all that, or talking, you can roll investigation 2 times. Nala and Leaf, go ahead and roll investigation 1 time.
Keep in mind, I'll be keeping my eye
Ooh.
out specifically for things that are magical.
Mm-hmm. All right.
He just finds magical stuff faster than Leaf does somehow.
So, Leaf, thanks to your magical eyes, you do see that within this broken crate over here is something that's also giving a magical aura, and through the cracks, not the cracks, but in the sand itself over here is also something glowing. King, as you are investigating the first go around, you do happen to come across what looks to be a decently sized chest, about the size of, I want to say, like about 2 feet wide. And when you open it up, you find, oddly enough, some odd-looking rope. It's white, and when you grab onto it and kind of give it a test to see if there's any damage to it, it's rather firm and strong. Stronger than your usual rope. And underneath it, you find what looks to be a large golden amulet of sorts, with what looks to be the same marking and etchings of the sword that you are currently holding.
Does it look new-ish? So like, there's a thing in D&D where like magic items are always look new, no matter how old they are. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, if there's like 100 swords that have been sitting in a dungeon for like 1,000 years, and there's one magical one, you can tell the magical one based off of how well it looks. I don't know if that's the same.
It does look new, but it looks like it's been made to look old-ish. like it's made to look like it's been old, but it's look old is new. If that makes sense.
It doesn't look like it's waterlogged and has barnacles on it, and it just looks like an old thing that like fell in the water like yesterday. But it just looks
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. King just picks it up and says, "Okay, well, I guess this is all I can carry for now." And he heads back to the ship as he passes by.
All right.
Plus the 10 grabs me something else, and I pick that up too and just walk back with it.
All right, and that's not anything else that you really take notice. Noah, you're sifting through the sands and you aren't really finding anything that really piques your interest so much so.
Okay.
But Leaf, you did see the magical items there and in the crate.
Which crate? Okay, yeah, the crate's closer, so she's gonna head to that first. And as she starts walking, she's gonna say, "Hey, Nala, can you check specifically in that area?" And
Like
she'll
the
be
barrel?
pointing. I'm not
And-
quite sure specifics. Just in that area, I can see that there's something important there.
In the sand.
Does anything look important around here?
All right, as you sift through it, you manage to pull what looks to be a long pearl necklace, with every third pearl having a small ruby almost embedded inside of it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Probably what she meant. No, I was gonna take that.
All right, and Leaf, as you look into the crate and kind of look in, first thing you're met with, which scares you quite a bit, is an octopus as it swims out, leaving an inky trail, and almost passing by and hitting your face, as you're kind of startled by that at first.
Yeah.
But after you like kind of wave the ink away and giving yourself a better view, you look inside the crate. And I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear.
All right.
I don't think I did too good.
As you look at it, it feels like your heart is somewhat slowing. Not for danger reasons, but like you're just taking a moment to understand and what you're seeing as your mind's racing. It's bouncing back and forth between what is this? Is this real? Is this not real? Am I real? As you're trying to fight it, I will say now you do notice that Leaf is in somewhat of a trance.
Okay, Nala's gonna rush over. Leaf.
Leaf's just looking into this crate as if like existence has just been crumpled in front of her.
Nala like puts her hand on your shoulder and then like waves the pearls in front of your face and is like calling your name.
All right. As the intrusion comes in, you suddenly are snapped out of it as you realize what you're looking at. It looks like a statue of sorts that looks to be almost like carved into the shape of a beholder. Not a beholder, but a regular beholder. Next to it is, oddly enough, an umbrella, which is also glowing.
Okay. So the statue is glowing as well?
The statue is glowing as well as the umbrella.
Are you okay?
Leaf's gonna like sigh and shake it out. Does she know that something just happened to her, or is it kind of like as soon as it ended, she forgot?
As soon as you snapped out of it, you realize, whoa, what happened? That felt weird.
Huh? I don't know.
Okay.
Uh,
It looks like King wants to head back now. Are you ready?
Yeah. Leaf closes the crate. Don't tell anyone to open. Like, tell people not to open this one, okay?
Well, the crate is broken, so you can't really close it.
Oh. Leaf is like, I don't want to touch.
We're
these
standing on the
things.
bottom of the ocean.
I don't want to touch these things.
Oh, okay, let's leave then.
Leaf
I
kind of just.
assume King's a little bit
backs away.
ahead of us now.
Is there any boxes that are like somewhat held together, or is this barrel or this box like solid?
The box right here is solid, just kind of half buried in the sand, and this box is solid, and that box is solid.
Leaf will quickly grab this box and then, like, using the box to touch the items, scoop the statue and umbrella into the box.
All right, go roll sleight of hand.
And Nala's gonna try to like pick up the box.
Roll strength.
I was trying to say help before.
Oh, okay.
That
Then I'll say for that with advantage. So with Nala's help, you make it done pretty easily. It's like Nala kind of turns it upside down, allowing it to just slowly drop down. The beholder statue just dropping down harder, and then after a minute you hear the boop, boop, as the umbrella has landed within there. And it's now in a more stable box with the actual lid.
Thank you. And she closes it and then carries it back to the ship, very slowly, just making her way up the hill.
The way you describe the feeling of the statue reminded me of the chicken nugger video.
All right. So as you carry it back onto the ship, you're all back aboard, now having your newfound items and wealth, as it's a pretty decent haul that you've gotten. You could get more if you wish to take more time, but you do come back with a rather decent amount.
Yeah, like King will try to get as much as he can, just because it's if not, it's gonna go to waste, and we can give it to the crew.
all the way back on the ship during that interaction and then drop back down.
Making sure nothing else is bad's happening.
Oh, okay.
I head out to get more, like everything's good, the ship's not breaking, things like that.
Okay.
If you wish to roll perception,
I'm asking the crew too to ask me help, because they probably know better. So I guess.
all right. So go ahead, roll perception to see if there's any.
4.
All right. According to the crew, that they are going over the ship's like, I mean, she's holding up pretty well. It's almost like that we aren't even underwater. It's weird. Leaf, since you're on top deck, you look at the anchor for a moment, and you do see that anchor is remaining a steady glow ever since you got aboard.
King saying we might want to wait out anyway, just in case, because if we just throw the anchor off and we just go flying through the top of the water, we might die in the process. So it might be a thing where the magic wears off after a while, and then it has to recharge or something. So it might float back up after it wears off. So we should wait either way, just in case. So I guess we have time to keep searching.
If you guys want, if you think we have enough time, I can try and identify this while you guys gather more stuff.
Yeah, that's perfect. You can figure out what happened.
Weren't you saying that you needed a material component to do that, though?
With those pearls, I'm pretty sure I have everything I need.
Oh, fair enough. Nala hands the pearls over to you then. Then I guess it's you and me looking around some more, King.
Sure.
All right. Ember, do you wish to do anything else?
Ember is just going to look around in a paranoid manner.
All right. So, Leaf, you're wanting to identify what exactly?
The anchor.
Restaurant.
The anchor. All right.
Using that magic
But
pearl ruby
that
necklace
being
as a
said,
material component?
I mean, didn't you say that there were pearls?
It's a pearl necklace, yes, but
I
it
will
had the
try.
magical glory.
Oh no, oh. I guess I
McNugger.
won't for the time
French
being.
fried. Swear potato.
What?
The way when she was describing the statue, what it made you feel. Remember that guy's voice? Your head swirls as you try to figure. You're like describing a statue. It's a statue of a chicken nugger? No, okay, never mind.
Burger?
Does it look like the pearls themselves are magical?
The pearls themselves are not magical, but the pearls with the rubies inside of them are magical.
However, there are some pearls that are just fine.
Yes.
Leaf will try to very carefully take one of those pearls off the necklace without breaking it.
All right. Roll a sleight of hand.
Leaf is going to ask Ember for help with this.
Bro, it's gonna be pearls of fireball. It's gonna burn the ship down, and it's not gonna matter because we're underwater. Oh no, it's gonna matter. No, we're underwater.
I don't think it's pearls of fire.
Oh, you need help with this? Alright. Well, what am I helping with?
Did you identify?
the-
Well, you know the pearls are magical, right?
I can see if they're magical or not, but I can't
Pearls are
identify or not.
And you
Because I
hold
need the pearl.
You hold the pearl, and use the pearl you're holding to identify, because you don't consume the pearl. So technically, you don't need to break the pearl, do you?
The necklace needs to get broken, though.
But why?
Or, yeah, does the necklace need to get broken in order to do that?
You don't consume the pearl you use. You just need to hold the pearl. So technically, you can wear them and just use it as a focus, I guess, right?
I mean, all it says is a pearl worth 100 gold, so yeah.
It doesn't say it consumes a pearl worth 100 gold. It just says you need a pearl worth 100 gold.
I guess the other problem is whether or not each one of those pearls, besides the pearls with the ruby inside of them, are worth 100 gold at least.
Well, I mean, you can try to cast a spell. If it works, then it's worth
Yeah.
100 gold.
So instead of trying to take beads off, Leaf will hold the necklace and attempt to use it just by specifically holding the pearls that are just regular pearls and try to cast Identify.
All right. Which one are you casting Identify on?
Doesn't Identify... Yeah, okay, it does. Okay, yeah. The anchor, like I said before.
All right. As you identify it, you do see that. One second, let me just read it. So you see that this anchor basically creates an enchantment anchor that basically gives everyone a temporary enchantment of being able to breathe underwater and be able to traverse the underwater scape with no real ill effect until the anchor is removed from the ship that it was placed upon.
Is there an ill effect once the anchor is removed?
From what you see, there's no real ill effect. You just raise back to the surface.
Is it like slow fall, where it's like if once it wears off, you slowly go back to the ground? So it's like we slowly go back to the top, or is it like we just fall? Reverse.
You basically like rush up, like basically, you know that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean 2 where the Flying Dutchman just reaches from the water? It's like that.
But we don't explode from the pressure of the water shooting through the boards and everything as we... Yeah, okay. Okay. All good then. That's what King was hoping, like, I mean, not like worried about, that if we remove the anchor, we just die.
So yeah, once Leaf figures this out, she will relay this to the crew and yell out to Nala and King, "You guys have plenty of time."
Yeah, King also left the chest, which I don't know if there was magical stuff in the other chest that I had, but I left that on the ship too if you wanted to look through that.
Identify is only on one object per spell slot,
Yeah, so you can only do that to one more thing, like for the next hour or something, right?
Is it one thing or things in an area, or is it?
It's
is
one
it
thing you touch.
okay, is it a ritual or no?
That's a good point.
Not no.
The description doesn't make it look to be.
Okay.
But that could also be that
Detect magic might be a ritual.
detect magic is.
Okay, that's probably what I'm thinking of then.
The only other thing is... No, identify is a ritual.
I was thinking too, yeah, because I remember those being the ritual spell. So you're gonna spend 10 minutes and cast it for free.
It's 11 minutes.
11
'cause
minutes? Oh yeah, it's
cast-
1 plus 10 minutes plus the spell. Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like you just never put the ritual tag in for the spell description.
Time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I had done the automatic thing
You
from
just checked the
Roll20,
box,
so
yeah.
it did it wrong.
Yeah, Roll20 isn't perfect. Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, you can just spend a little time and do it as much as you want without even spending any spell slots.
I mean, assuming that it's a warlock spell for you.
No, the identify is yes.
Okay.
Identify shouldn't be a warlock spell. How did you get that?
It might be because of the, hatred
Because
thing.
of or because of that.
Book. Okay, yeah, your ritual. Well, that's a ritual book, right? So yeah,
Yeah,
has to be a ritual to get it in the book.
I'm a dummy, and I just haven't read that specific description in a while, so I
Yeah,
didn't.
it's fine. But yeah, so you're good.
So
You
yeah,
have-
then yeah, she just spends more time casting identify on all the objects then.
yeah. So
Alright.
while we're bringing stuff back, you can just check all the items.
All right, so I'm gonna say for the two of you investigating the rest of this underground or underwater area, I want you both to make 2 more investigation rolls, and that will determine if you find anything remaining in this place or not.
Okay, there's mine.
Investigation. A whopping 6. Nothing to investigation.
Yeah, honestly, it's been really nice that you've done as much as you have so far, but I think you need to make one more check. Okay, yeah.
7, yeah.
All right, so outside of the things that you've found so far, King, you can't really find anything else. Let me check through this.
Like I would say, like because King's not super investigated, he just went to all the big stuff first and grabbed all the big things, so it was easy to see. And then now the little stuff he can't really see. He doesn't see all the small things.
Let me
He's
go ahead.
too big and has small blindness.
Do.
Oh, he's not used to being underwater a whole lot, but he does have devil sight, so he can see through magical darkness. But I don't think there's any of that down here.
I was also just making a joke.
Saying like it's kind of true a little bit,
He
right?
too big. He can't see small.
I think I just realized that Fern is probably gonna come back a bard.
Maybe. He had a midlife crisis and decided to change and go into music.
He just needed to find himself, you know?
That was the
Right,
true
so-
reason he left.
I don't know if it is. I haven't talked to Jillian about it at all, but yeah.
So Nala,
E.
you managed to find while you're rummaging through 2 things that kind of coalesce together. First thing you find is what looks to be almost like a tattoo application machine. That's you kind of remember from a long time ago. That was basically pedal powered that would allow people to get tattoos back when you were still around. And you also find quite a bit of gem dust. You find diamond dust, sapphire dust, ruby dust, emerald dust, and amethyst dust.
Neat. Yeah, taking that back. I'm
Carrying
assuming
it-
they're, like in
carrying it-
pouches.
Carrying it is pretty heavy, so you can't really swim with your wings that well, so you had to kind of take the long way around.
Oh, that's a shame, but there's so much, yeah. It's worth it.
As you're kind of like lugging it around, it's basically like you're holding like a large, kind of like a large, I want to say, chair, like a large wooden chair. Yeah, pretty much. As you're like kind of like lugging it back.
King would help it, but yeah.
Like a spinning wheel, but it's got a needle stuck to it, and then it's just magic.
All right. So as you bring it back, Leaf, you are casting investigation on everything else that was brought aboard so far.
Not investigation. Identify.
Identify. Right. Okay.
But yeah.
So what do you want to cast identify first on?
I guess the necklace itself.
All right. And you cast identify on it. You see that is the necklace of fireballs.
Oh no. I guessed right. That's never good.
Leaf sets this aside and makes sure that Ember doesn't see it.
All right.
High level for us.
And I will say that you see that there are 9 of the pearls with rubies in them.
Okay. She'll then continue and I guess go with the sword next.
The
Since
sword.
That's what I remember. Yeah.
That King brought.
All
There was
right.
a sword. There was a chest that looked, but we weren't told that it was magical, but it looked nice.
Well,
Well,
you see what all the magical stuff is.
So, as you cast identify on the sword, you find that it is something quite powerful. Its blade is glowing, and it's has a let me check what I have to do. It has
Sword of
an
glowy sword.
evocation enchantment on it, or evocation spell on it. Let me just double check identifying what it exactly does.
Tells you what it does and if it's cursed and how to activate it.
It
And if it needs attunement.
It is not cursed. It does require attunement. And it currently is holding 1 charge.
It also tells you what it does too.
1 charge of what, Aaron? Or B?
I shall show you. You don't know the name of it,
Okay.
but that's what it is. What do you cast identify on now?
Um,
Hang on. I don't even know what you're talking about.
so that would mean that 33 minutes have passed while we've been running around like this?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Ember, you've seen so many fish.
Yes, I wish I could have seen less. Can we do this on the surface?
B, you told me I don't know what you're saying I should be seeing.
If someone can grab a rope, we should be able to leave soon. I think I found a tattoo machine.
You know everything about this right now but the name.
Okay, but I don't know what this is.
Jackson, where can she see whatever the information is that you're telling her she should see?
Oh, I showed it to you in your journal.
Oh, that?
So-
Okay.
Yeah, it might be under something like world item unique or something.
No, is it the jet black scabbard?
Yes.
Okay. Then I used that description of it because I didn't want to say the name for you.
Okay. All right.
I don't see it, so I assume you have to tell us.
Anything else that you want to cast identify on?
I mean, I can keep going if they want to leave still. If they're good to go, I can still keep doing this while we leave.
I figured the idea is you cast Identify. It probably takes more than 10 minutes for us to get off the ship and go down there, grab stuff, look around, come back, blah, 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 right, over and over and over. And then even when we do get back with stuff, we still have to, like, do other things before we head back up, I guess. So you have time to do a few things, right?
Yeah. But as of doing that, she's also going to tell Nala quietly, when I'm done, you're getting this necklace, and you cannot tell Ember what it is.
Okay.
This it's a necklace of fireball.
Okay. Yeah. It'll probably be fine to tell him. Just not to give it to him. But yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah. Everything's on board. We spent like a little over half an hour looking around, probably closer to an hour.
And I can keep identifying these things for us as we.
And Lana's probably been freaking out because we're just on the bottom of the ocean.
Lana's freaking out.
Actually, you've been keeping it pretty well together. I mean,
You're seeing
all of these are
paranoid looking around.
Only on the outside.
On the outside, you are calm, serene, a real graceful flame.
Yeah.
On the inside, fuck.
On the inside, I'm like, please no Krakens. Please no Krakens.
Like a Charmander underwater.
Anything but Krakens.
Please let this be a normal field trip.
Miss Frizzle.
A lot of field trips.
Actually, I'm starting to think of you as sort of like Miss Frizzle, actually. I'm sorry, B. I'm not going to be able to shake this association.
It's okay.
Okay, I'm glad you aren't offended. I mean, I didn't mean any offense, so okay, good.
I don't know how many rows I've done on this little thingy that I'm doing.
What do you mean?
Not nearly enough. Crochet.
Remember, I'm crocheting while we're doing this.
Oh, right. Well, is there anything else you want to identify?
Yeah.
It was your necklace, the sword, and then I had two things, and then you had your statue and your umbrella, and I had
Yeah.
the...
Which, by the way, the statue and umbrella, the box that is in, Leaf is sitting on, so that way no one can get into it.
And well, King doesn't even know about that. But what did I have? What did I find? You said I found a
You found some odd rope
That's what it was. I kept thinking of
The-
blanket for some reason.
medallion with the same symbol as the blade has.
So King would say like this medallion kind of matches the blade if you want to check this out, and the rope, it seems interesting.
As you pull it out, find him, walks over, he's like, "What all it be? That's Goritis rope.
What?
Or rather, Goritis silk.
Silk rope. Is that it?
It's stronger than any rope that we have. Stronger than steel.
I say, is it magical? Leaf?
Well, it's not magical, but I mean, it's pretty strong. Hard to get to from a Gorida.
Leaf
Same.
looks at the rope. Is this rope magical?
The rope is not magical.
Yeah, no, not magical. But thank you for the thought.
He says, King says, could this help you on the ship?
I mean, it can't be cut, and it's gonna be damn hard to untie, so make sure that what up there won't be able to do anything about it.
I'm just saying, if it could help you on the ship, then you can have it.
Yeah, you guys have helped us out so much.
If it's not going to be helpful.
We had enough to redo all the sails. So yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, so he throws it to the captain and...
And you got a navigator out of us.
Might be true. Well, see about redoing the sails when we reach shore.
And then I look at that amulet, and what about this?
Roll investigation.
Asking Leaf if she...
Do you mean the thing that you said matched the sword? Was it an amulet or was it that was, you said it was something else.
Medallion.
Medallion, yeah.
Yeah, medallion.
Leaf will start doing identify on that one next.
See if it's magical.
If it's magical.
It is magical, but looks to just be a simple enchantment.
Okay.
9 matters with my amazing investigation.
King, you flip on the back, and it just has one word on it.
Okay.
Moon Slice.
Moon slice? Okay. I guess he says moon slice to see if it does anything.
Nothing happens.
Power of moon slice, and I get zapped by lightning and I die because I'm in the water.
Get choked by lightning, everyone dies at the end.
Well, that wouldn't be fun.
Oh, okay. You don't want anyone to play with you anymore. I see how it is. Okay, it's been a good game.
Power of
Bye.
crystal.
Well, time to make new
Don't open your
characters,
circle.
guys. This has been fun.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's right. We only saw the classroom that survived.
Alright,
yeah.
so
To hand her the medallion.
And Leaf starts working on identifying it while everyone else starts getting the ship ready.
alright. As they get ready to push the anchor off, you manage to identify it. It just seems to be identified to remain polished. As you kind of realize you can flick the boggles off with ease. Just
What does the medallion have on it? Like, as far as like imagery or
it looks like a rather well carved image of the moon made up, and it's like a golden medallion. It's a carving of the moon, but the moon appears to be cut in twain.
King says, "What did the sword do?" Scabbard.
The blade has a charge. It starts with 1, and if you hit really well with this weapon, it gets another. To maximum of 6. It regains on charge at midnight. Crimson. Hang on. When you hit a successful melee attack with this weapon, you may expend up to 3 charges from the weapon to deal 1d8 of fire damage per charge consumed. So it adds fire to your hit if you hit really well.
Okay, so mechanically, it gets 1 charge at midnight, and then whenever you hit, you get another charge, and then you can use 3 charges to do extra fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's a magic sword that deals fire to people, hurts people with fire. Is it a longsword?
Let me just double check this. It is a longsword, yes.
Because King uses a longsword, so King would say, "Well, I guess I would use this if no one else needs it."
Hey, if you can benefit from it, here you go. And Leaf hands it over to you.
As long as someone else doesn't. As long as someone else.
Is it
doesn't
still?
benefit.
Is it? Do you keep it still in its sheath or no?
Leaf had to take it
Yeah.
out of it, so.
I mean, well, I would keep it in its sheath, but I mean, eventually I would take it out to look at it, I guess.
All right. As you hand it over, the crew manages to get the anchor off of the ship. As you're all suddenly straight up into water, as you're kind of like feeling the force of the water pushing down on you, but then you breach from it, and you are now back on the surface of the water. Water pouring down as it's being pushed back through the water.
I hate being wet.
You're also
I
wet.
hate this. I hate
You're all-
this. I hate this.
You're all still wet, but Ember's hair still remains.
Dries out his beard.
Thank God.
Are you okay, Ember?
I don't know how many times I have to express this, but I'm not fond of water.
No, I know, but I mean, are you okay? And Leaf genuinely looks concerned as she looks to you.
Yes, I just don't want to be underwater again.
What do you do, King?
Dry everyone off.
All right. You send a gust of warm wind as it blows the water off of everyone. Although these wings are still kind of.
Not good.
Yeah, it's like I used the blow dryer effect.
All right. So since you now have that blade, I'm just gonna go ahead. Remember, keep in mind that you do need to attune to it before you can.
I'll do that next time we have a break that we're not sailing, I guess.
Speaking of breaks, I need to feed my dog, and I'm really fucking thirsty, so I'm gonna be right back.
I think attunement is like mechanically over a long rest.
Short rest.
Oh, over a short
It
rest?
takes an hour to attune to something.
Okay. So you could also do it as part of a long rest.
Yeah. It's just you need an hour to attune with it. You learn most of the stuff. It's almost like Identify. You just don't get to know if it's cursed or not. You don't get to know its command words, I think, or maybe you do.
I
don't
will
remember.
say, I will say, while Sage is off getting more water and feeding Shiloh, what's the rest of the party going to do?
Ember,
Ember.
you know there's I'm pretty sure some people know some magic tricks to like stop you from getting wet. Like I've seen people like move water around. So like maybe you could do that so your hair doesn't get wet.
Ooh, what do you mean, like, move water around?
I think the cantrip's called shape water, but like if you learned how to do it, you could like stop water from getting on your head by like telling water not to go there. Maybe. I think that's how that works.
Well, I'm not very good at, spells and magic and all that. All I can really do is throw some fire around, like this, as he produces flame and tosses it off the boat.
It lobs out and fizzles as soon as it hits the water.
That would have been very bad if it hit a dolphin.
That would have been unlucky, and judging by our experiences, I have a little bit tinge of luck to me.
Maybe. I mean,
So-
luck does come and go though, so.
So, did you guys find anything cool?
I think I found a tattoo machine.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Mush to go over it and figure out what it does, but it looks like it gives tattoos.
Well,
They actually had one in, as part of the
At
Elder
this point,
Circle.
at this point, Danny will have walked by and is like, "Yeah, that's a tattoo machine. They're supposed to give special ones.
how special?
Mm-hmm. Special enough that it's kind of like, ooh, spooky magic.
Magic tattoos?
Aye?
Huh. Well, I'll be. Sounds like it would be fun. Having a magic tattoo.
Wait, don't you technically already have one? She points to the back of your hand.
Huh. I guess we all do.
Yeah.
I think there's a. I can't remember who or where, but I mean, there's supposed to be someone that's actually pretty good at them. Like, you need to go through like this whole process and everything. It's like, you need to be trained with all that shit.
There's someone named Where?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't think we've ever met Where.
Yeah. He found a home over in the Silver Isles.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's a pretty, it's pretty good enchantments, I think I remember. Something to make you stronger, something to make you, a bit more charming. I think you'd appreciate that a bit more as he looks to Nala.
sorry, who's talking right now? Is that... I thought it was
Danny.
Danny. Oh, okay. Don't know what makes you say that.
He ain't exactly the most charming fellow to be around.
Ouch.
Bella?
Nala, yeah.
Yeah, and she says, fella?
Yeah?
Do you know I'm a woman?
What?
I'm gonna walk away from this.
Danny, I'm a woman.
Slowly.
This is gonna be awkward!
Yeah, let's not get involved. Win more songs?
Let's look at the stuff that they got. What's Lisa on?
Have you been... Did someone tell you I was a man? Did you assume I was a man?
I was assuming you did. I don't exactly see any tits on you.
I'm a... Dragonborn don't have tits. We're not mammals.
Yeah,
Reptiles.
yeah. What's the my point? So how was I supposed to know?
That the scaly person's a reptile?
Well, I mean, I know you're a reptile, but I don't know if you're a male reptile.
Well, I mean, I guess you could have asked. I don't know. Well, you know now, so
Yeah,
maybe I just
know
need
now.
maybe I just need a note taped to my forehead.
Yeah. You can get it tattooed. I mean, you got a tattoo machine.
Yeah, just tattoo the woman symbol right on my forehead.
Yeah. Hey, if you're lucky, you might make it even smarter too.
Yeah. And Nala leaves.
Alright, so what does the rest of the party do then?
This weapon, do I just get another charge every midnight, or is it do I only ever have one at midnight?
You regain 1 charge at midnight.
Regains.
So you have 1 charge right now, so at midnight you'll have 2 charges.
I'm
Unless
saying-
you
No, if only 1, like if there's 0 charges, when midnight comes by, you then have 1.
Yeah,
But it
that's what I'm
doesn't
saying.
stack up.
Doesn't stack up. That's what I figured. Yeah.
Okay.
Gains. That means it has to have a starting point of something. So I assume it starts at 1, because if not, then while it was sitting at the bottom of the water, it would have gained up to 6, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless it
Okay.
only does
Okay.
it's a
So.
2.
So the gaining of the charges is really hard, and it's not good to ever use it once you get max, because the defensive ability is pretty cool.
Oh, there's more stuff. Okay, cool.
She's read it. Like it's not when you hit someone, it's when you crit someone. So you only get charges when you crit people. It'll take a long time to get charges.
Spike, with how you've been rolling tonight, you're probably going to have terrible combat next session. Just saying.
Yeah, and also like King doesn't hit with his sword a lot. He hits with it once per turn, right? Because he punches with his other one, so he doesn't use the sword a whole lot. Kind of saying like if someone else can utilize this better, they can have it.
But regardless, if you do use the charges, it's like I'm guessing like when you really need to make a lot of damage real quick.
It's an extra D8. Something needs me to do a lot of damage to it. It probably is kicking our ass, so I'd probably rather keep the charges to keep extra defense so it doesn't kill me.
Because he is tank.
Yeah, but if it was like, oh, you use the charges to do a whole bunch of damage, like fireball damage, I could be like, okay, that's fair, right? I use my charges once, I can do a big ass hit, but I mean, an extra D8, eh.
We are also level 3.
Yeah, but that's what we just got a fireball necklace.
I know, I was very surprised by that.
We don't have get fireball to level 5, and we're level 3, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah. So like, no, I'm saying it's a good item with the defensive thing. It's just the attack thing's kind of. I won't be used that often.
All right. So then, what do you decide to do with it?
I'm just holding on to it. It's a magic weapon though, so it counts as getting through magical defenses. So if we fight a werewolf or something like that, I have a magic weapon, so that's good enough. That alone.
So
is
you're
good
gonna tune
enough.
to it then?
I'm gonna tune to it. Yeah.
All right. You take the time to attune to it. After your tune, you hear a voice in your head.
I figure that.
Are you the new one that has proclaimed me?
I assume so. Who are you?
I go by many names. Moonslice, Ally, Curse. All mere ridiculous accusations.
Who are you though? Are you the sword itself? Were you someone before the sword? Are you just a voice in the sword?
I am the sword.
Were you something before the sword?
I did not hear that. What was that?
Were you something before the sword?
I was merely metal. Then I was given form, purpose.
What is your
Desire.
purpose?
My purpose is to slay whoever brings me rage.
Okay. I don't know who brings you rage, but I have people that bring me rage, so we
Comes and goes from time to time.
might be able to help each other out then.
Who do you have rage for?
For the greedy people on this continent.
And you wish to bathe the ground they walk with their blood?
World will be a better place without the minute.
Who exactly are you?
I am the iridescent king. I go over my whole history with him.
He's
For the
got
rest of you-
Padre intro.
For the rest of you looking around, this is a very weird sight that he's talking to
I assume
himself.
I assume I'm somewhere in private, like sitting and meditating, like attuning with the item, like sitting with it on my lap or something. And this is all going on in my head over the hour or something.
This is you'd probably be doing this in the hammock room. I mean, unless you found a private place. But if someone saw this, we would just be seeing the exact same thing we see Ember doing normally. So it shouldn't be weird.
But it's weird that he's now doing it.
I mean, I assume King's is meditating somewhere for an hour. Someone walks by, I guess they see him just meditating.
So you are a king then? Royal blood.
Somewhat. My people don't see kings in that way. A king is no different than a commoner from where I'm from, but we don't have commoners. Every person is valuable, every person pulls their weight, every person does their job. Mine was just to lead my people and to make sure that they are okay. Something that I failed at.
And do you feel angry for this failure?
Yeah. More disappointed that I couldn't do what I needed to do. That I didn't feel that people could have done what the people of this continent did to my people. Attacking women, children, poisoning us, sneaking in while we were sleeping. But I guess I gave them too much credit.
You gave them too much mercy.
I treated them like I would treat my people. And they showed me that they are not the same. Do not deserve that mercy.
Would you have burned them on sight should you know their true purpose?
I'm not a torturer. I'm not going to... I would have killed them. Not tortured them. Just removed the land of them. They couldn't do that to anyone.
So long as you keep my blade properly hydrated with those that bring you anger, we should get along just fine.
We should then. This land has lots of greedy people that make me angry.
Then I
Say
believe we shall get along, and pardon the unintentional joke, swimmingly.
He nods. He says, "So what name do you rather go by?"
Call me Adam.
Adam. Okay. Call me King.
Very well, King.
So,
When shall we begin?
as soon as we find people that need it, we are heading to talk with someone. Might need to be persuaded to leave somewhere.
I believe at the end of a blade they'll agree to leave.
If it comes to that.
I do hope it does.
I hope it doesn't, but it usually does.
People tend to assume that they are above whatever punishment they deserve.
Yes.
I am merely the deliverer of said punishment.
Usually is a king's job as well, it seems like.
Then we have quite a lot in common. So where are we now?
What do you say? Where are we now, or where are we going now?
First, then second.
Well, we found you at the bottom of the ocean. I don't know why you were there. We are heading to... I don't know where we're heading, I forgot. We were heading to... I don't know, King got really confused, because we were going to a different, area, right? Different continent?
You're into Canes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll relay whatever I was told.
I remember why I was brought down in the ocean. The last person that claimed my power was unworthy. They felt mercy was the proper way to establish dominance. It didn't end well when what's the word, blew my top.
So King said, try to give mercy, but if people don't accept it, then you'll probably be the alternative.
Just don't give mercy too often.
Depends if they deserve it or not.
I am quite often thirsty.
King just says, "Well, we'll see." He stands up and he does some kind of prayer to his gods or something, because this is very connected to his warlock pack, because he's a hexblade warlock. So he kind of worships like supposed to be weapons, but I have it as this gods that that present themselves through weapons. So that's why he asked first, like, what were you before the sword? He's like, I was a god. And he's like, okay, cool, right? But she's like, nah, he was a weapon. So he's like, oh, okay. So you're like an agent of a god potentially, or something like that, or you were put in front of me by my god potentially to wield you to help me in my future, right? You know, something like that. The whole, yeah.
Do you ask this? Like,
No. Because he's not stupid to be like, are you a god? And the guy's like, yeah, I'm your god. Yeah, mm-hmm. Like, no, he's not gonna. Yeah. So he basically he got the answer he needed. Giving too much information to the random potentially evil sword. Yeah. So he just mutters something in giant, which he assumes the sword doesn't understand, but maybe he does. I don't know, something about blessing him with potentially a gift to help him in his journey, pretty much. He would use it as he sees fit. And then he gets up and goes. As he goes to the rest of the group and goes, yeah, I had a, apparently there's a voice in the sword, and his name is Adam.
You go to the rest of the group, you said?
Yeah, and say that, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Can Difference talk to Adam?
I don't know. I guess King thinks to Adam and says, like, do you want to talk to a mask? Can you?
did you see Adam or no?
Yeah, he's sheathed right now.
You see him? He does not respond.
Okay, so then I unsheath him when he doesn't respond?
You unsheath him and say, "Why am I out?"
Only speak to me when you're unsheathed?
When I'm within the sheath, it's dark and quiet.
Okay. So, can you speak to others, or do they have to be attuned to you? I assume they have to be connected to you.
I can only speak to those that find themselves worthy of me.
Okay. So King nods and puts him back in the sheath then. Apparently, he can only talk to one person at a time.
Lame. Well, hope he's cool.
Yeah, he promised to pretty much help me defeat my enemies.
Oh, well, that's cool, I guess.
That's nothing. I'm pretty awesome.
Yeah, you are pretty awesome.
You do.
Because Difference wants to make something funny. Difference is going to where is Difference? I'm trying to
Make
find
a difference.
I'm trying to find her on the
The response should have been. Ask them, what do? They say, I make a difference.
Good,
Oh, there's-
like that.
Alright. Let me check this. Oh, I accidentally pushed the wrong button. Difference is going to cast command on you, King. So
So the
Save.
one word thing, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
So you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
See. Good enough, right, for a mask?
It depends.
A powerful mask.
Let me just check.
We don't know how powerful difference really is.
I think Ike might have the DC.
Also might cause
You-
a big problem.
You succeeded, but you hear difference yell at you. Dance.
Okay. So I guess I feel like a compulsion, but I shrug it off.
Yeah.
Is it a mask that's on his face?
It's the mask.
I'm gonna grab the mask off his face.
Hey!
This is a thing where me and his mask are fighting now, because they just try to compulse me to do something against my will. That's basically against the law.
Hey, don't touch me!
Not you, it's your mask. You don't know their place.
Don't touch difference either!
Just tried to force me magically to do something.
What? Difference?
I wanted to do it.
What? You can't just command people to dance?
We're having this conversation with my hand on his face.
But I mean, this was gonna be nice and funny and know each other. I am cool.
Well, it's not nice to force people to do things.
I wasn't gonna try and force him to. I just wanted him to dance. I couldn't exactly suggest it to him.
You could just ask nicely.
But he can't hear me.
Wait,
I
I
thought
thought I
you
can.
could.
Yeah, I thought I can.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, or whatever, or something. I don't know.
Wait, how could they?
He couldn't command me anyway. Yeah, I couldn't understand him to command me.
Yeah, it requires the person to know a language that you speak. So if
Hear
you
it.
speak telepathy, only you're chaotic.
Yeah, like how can he tell me to dance if I don't know I'm getting told to dance? It'd be really weird.
I mean, fair enough. But regardless, yeah, you're now just currently holding difference on Ember's face.
yeah. So
Leaf,
I'm
you're
like,
seeing all this happen.
oh, yeah, I'm
From what?
I'm gonna take it off his face, like try to get like off, like just like as like a quick snatch, like just to see if anything happens. Like this is what happened, like just to make sure like he's not being mind controlled by a mask or something. If he's like you know, as I rip it
Roll.
off, he's just like I'm free. What?
Sleight of hand to see if you can quickly just swipe.
I have advantage because
I
it's
don't know, back
surprise.
of his head.
You don't get advantage because Ember is going against this.
I mean, it's like a. Is it like a surprise? Like he's like, wait, what? Why are you grabbing my face? Right? Like I don't think he would realize I'm grabbing his face.
I thought you grabbed his face, had a small conversation, and then decided that you're taking the mask off.
I was gonna grab the mask, like rip it off his face as the first action. thing.
You managed to quickly yank it off of Ember's face as his hair and clothes go from blue tinge just back to its normal state.
What? Hey!
I look at him like
why?
I guess as I take it off his face and I look at him, I'm like, and he transforms on. I'm like, are you okay?
Yeah, why'd you take him?
Get back!
He tried to control me. Was he affecting you? Are you okay?
It's a
yeah.
Or she?
douche.
Whatever, she.
Oh.
It's a voice.
Well, no. It's like no. It's not like that. Give her back.
He's like, keep your mask in check.
I'll be talking to difference.
And he hands it back to him.
Uh-oh.
Now, if you excuse me, I have to talk to difference.
Talk to my
As
daughter.
he begins to walk off.
Alright.
Time for
while that's
another day
happening-
with the beam as punishment.
Alright, while that's happening, Leaf, what do? Do you continue to task identify? Did you... Wait, did you catch what was happening with King and Adam?
No.
Oh, okay. So the sword talks.
Yeah, well, basically, King went and meditated with it, talked to it for a little while, and then came back and was like, yeah, the sword talks. His name is Adam. Then we established that he can only talk to me because I'm attuned to it, and he's gonna help me kill my enemies.
What kind of magic was on that sword, Aaron? Or B?
Evocation.
There was no making saves or anything. I basically, we talked. He said the last person was like not worthy enough because they were too merciful. King explained that he is no longer going to be as merciful as he was. That's how he got all his people killed. So he does not trust the people of this land, and if they don't deserve mercy, they're not going to get it. And he was like, "Good, you'll kill the bad people," and I'm like, "Yep." He's like, "Cool." We agreed that we will be good friends, I guess.
Alright, so Leaf, what do you identify on next?
What was I identifying when I left? I last
nothing.
identified the thing that matched the sword that just polishes itself.
Yeah.
I know that
The
Nala had.
medallion that doesn't rust.
Yeah. I guess I would ask the sword about the medallion, right? Because he might know about it.
Okay.
I would have the medallion too, I would assume.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would ask him about that if that matters at all.
He is still in the thief.
Okay, I take him out and ask him.
Alright. What do you wish for me?
You know anything about this medallion?
It bears my name,
Is that it?
forged in the same place that I was.
Any significance to help you in any kind of way?
Nothing in particular. A mere trinket, but one that bears a powerful name.
Okay, well, King says I'll hold on to it just in case. He just
They
puts it in
say-
his bag.
At my full potential, I can cut the moon in half.
Maybe you need this to be at your full potential? Who knows? I'll hold on to it just in case.
I do hope next time you unseat me, there will be a decent meal.
Yeah, I guess. If I think of anything else, though, I'll have to ask you.
So be it.
Yeah, and he puts them away again.
Alright.
Keep picking this guy up. There we go.
So, Leaf, what do you do?
I was asking what the things were that Nala wanted me to identify again.
There is the statue and the umbrella. And
There
the
was
tattoo
one
machine.
that-
Umbrella,
Yeah.
tattoo machine. I don't know if the pearls need attunement, and we don't know how much all of the diamond dust and gems are worth. But I don't know if identifies a way to tell that.
Oh, you need like appraisal.
I would know if the pearls need attunement or not. The necklace.
The other stuff, you need a jeweler's loop, I think it is. That profession thing.
So, what are you trying to do, Sage?
So when oh no, that's wrong. It was a question about the pearl of fireball, or
It does not require attunement.
it doesn't. Okay. So yeah, Nala was just, I guess, swapping the deck. I don't know pirates, but
Do you? Do you want?
so you come up and ask her a question.
Yeah. Nala, did you find anything else that you needed me to identify?
Well, there was the tattoo machine that Danny said was. I don't know if it itself is magical or is just like used with magical ink or something, but it's supposed to give magic tattoos.
Oh, that's really neat.
Yeah, it's. I recognize it because some of the druids from my circle used it as like a coming of age thing. I never got one myself though. Then there were a few things that looked valuable that I'm just not sure about how valuable they are. Like there were a few gem dusts and then that container of gems too. but it doesn't look like there's anything else magical.
I'll take a look at the tattoo machine just in case, and then I'll be looking at what's in this. And she pats the box that she's still been like hovering over, making sure no one looks inside.
Let me know before you do that in case I need to shake you out of it again.
Honestly, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, well, you know where I'll be.
All right. So as you're sailing and the day goes by, you identify the tattoo machine first, I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right. So you have to identify it. It itself is not magical,
Okay.
but after a bit of cleaning and everything, it is still pretty cool looking.
Nice. And then she would warn Nala, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna go to the bottom deck, so that way I don't get interrupted. If you wouldn't mind, like, checking on me in, like, let's say
I'll finish up
10
and be
minutes
right
to be
down.
safe."
I'll
That works
finish
too.
up and be right down.
That works too. Thank
And I'll
you.
be looking at eye level for me, so... I mean,
All right.
yeah, I'll just do 10 minutes instead. It's fine.
The umbrella.
Also, I double checked the thing itself. I kind of screwed up. You were supposed to make a wisdom save. So when you open it and look at it again, make a wisdom save for the statue.
So not a Constitution save. Wisdom
Not the
save.
constant. I was mistaken.
Systems usually
my
mind
bad.
alternating, yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Do you see it? And for a moment, you're like, and then like, whoa, haha. And now you can stare at it, and it's like, do nothing to you.
Wait. Haha. Did something giggle at me?
No, you're like, oh, haha. You can't spook me.
yeah.
Okay. I just didn't understand for a second. Thank you. Then yeah, feeling a lot more confident in this now. She casts Identify on the statue first.
All right.
And just before you're done, Nala interrupts you, like, hey, how you doing?
Wait, does it actually interrupt?
I don't know if it interrupts, but it's right when you were almost done.
It does.
What does your ritual do? Is your ritual like you're sitting there meditating, staring at it, and she's like, "Oh no, she's being ensorcellated by it," and she just shakes you out of your ritual?
That's actually a thing. If you aren't, like, moving around and talking or something, then Nala will, like, try to
Here's
physically
the thing.
come up to you. I was
You-
the...
Yeah, it kind of like
You get
if
to
you-
describe what your
no,
ritual
it
is.
kind of like shakes you out of your ritual. It's like, oh,
That's the thing. You get to describe what your ritual is, right? Like you can like I put runes in the ground and dance around the item and like a cool fancy druid thingy, right? Or you'd be like I put chicken bones and do some shenanigans, right? And right, it's up to you how you do your ritual. So
Well, for Identify, I imagined it a lot like how attunement works. It's just more like information seeking rather than you getting to
there we
use
go.
it.
So you sat down and stared at the thing for, like, 10 or 11 minutes.
She
That-
probably have her eyes closed, and it would also kind of look like she had been meditating. Hold on.
yeah, you're probably getting shaken out of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's unfortunate. Just wasted a lot of time.
11 minutes is not a lot of time.
Yeah. But yeah.
So sorry about that. I had an alarm going off.
You are as you're trying to like finish your ritual. You're shaken by Nala, and you're like, oh, it ruined it, and you had to start over.
Well, she wouldn't say that. She would be like, oh, shit. Oh, okay. And she
I
looks at Nala.
saved you.
All right. So after a moment of trying again, you cast a nap on it.
Yes.
All right. And then
Well, before going at it again, she'd let Nala know that, like, hey, I'm doing okay. I feel a lot better about this thing. It doesn't scare me anymore.
What happens to Nala when she looks at it?
did you make a
No.
wisdom save?
Hadn't so far, but hearing Leaf say that she doesn't feel bad about it anymore, Nala's going to look down at it before Leaf starts the ritual.
All right, cast a wisdom roll wisdom save. All right, you are fine.
Oh, yeah. You're probably just freaked out because you're at the bottom of the ocean then.
You're probably right. I really hate water.
All right.
See someone get beholder mind lasered.
All right. So, you now have just one item left to identify.
Wait, do I have the statue's identification in here?
Yes.
The umbrella's magical effect is it keeps the rain off you. Okay.
Wait.
Whenever you open the umbrella, it just goes umbrella, Ella, Ella, A.
No.
They like that
Wait.
song.
I like the song too.
Okay, so it's name, adjective, object.
Hang on.
Is that
When
Rihanna?
did I get a helmet?
From the tomb, remember? The one that had the giant snake and the giant monkey?
Yeah, you got like a little set, right? You got like a full set.
Oh, what was that
Is
armor?
that a helmet? I thought. I know I had the
Is that a headdress?
headpiece,
Yeah.
Oh, the headdress, definitely, yeah.
but
I
that's
thought that you
not.
put the headdress in the casket, though.
And remember, she left him for me as a gift.
That's right. Or she just left it.
Mm,
But, the gods
When-
weren't mad about it, so it's fine.
And if you don't, you can identify them now just in case.
Oh,
mean-
yeah, there's so many things you wanted to cast Identify on, and we were just relying on Fern, and yeah, Fern took the thing that we were using to identify before this.
I don't see the little statue thing that you're talking about.
The statue of the beholder?
Oh wait, it's right there at the top. I'm blind. Oh. Oh, fuck this thing.
Paralyze you.
Leaf hands it to Nala and says, "Go show this to King and Ember. I want to see the reaction.
Paralyze people.
Come with me. I'll show. I want you to see this too." And Leaf will start walking with the statue to go show it to King.
Okay.
I'll be kind.
Do we find Leaf or King first?
Whoever we
Probably
find first.
King because Ember is below deck.
King is probably
Actually,
working.
we were at the lowest part of the deck. So, because Mush
When
was
you do
trying to
find
make
King, King says no.
as far away from everyone as possible in case it blew up or something.
By the way, whenever you do find King, he says no to the statue.
Ike, can you roll a whiz save? We're putting a dangerous thing in your face.
What? Huh?
Whoever she finds first, she's literally just gonna walk up behind them, say their name, and have them turn around to look at it. So who does?
Well, we found.
Alright.
Or no, yeah, we found King first, didn't we?
Yeah,
So-
so,
so-
King thought, I was like,
Yeah. So you just walk up and like, hey, King. He's like pulling some ropes. And he turns, says, "What's up? You okay?" And he looks at the statue. You're like, he's holding it up, like, look. And you're like, booga booga booga, right? Like trying to like show it to him. And he's like, what? It's a little
and it's
beholder.
a just golden beholder statue. However, when Ember sees it, Ember, your eyes lock on it and you feel motionless. You're like in a trance, trying to comprehend what you're seeing, but at the same time you can't. As you're just standing there, staring.
Yeah, that's what happened to you.
Thinking about
Yeah,
chicken nuggers.
That's all this thing does.
Wait, really? Okay,
Leaf
now
then
I
turns
I'll look
around,
it up.
taking the statue out of sight of Ember, so that way the line of sight is broken.
When the line of sight is broken, Ember, you snap out of it.
What was that?
Sorry about that. Mush wanted to show me what it did because it wasn't dangerous.
And King says, I guess if we're talking about it, he will say like, was it with anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go cast Identify on that now. And she just walks back down to the bottom deck.
Because maybe it was keeping whatever it was safe.
All right. So you cast Identify on the umbrella.
Yep.
All right.
Makes sense.
As you're
Right?
casting Identify, you open it up. It's rather pretty. It's a kind of like a lace floral pink parasol,
Pretty.
and you see there's a little switch on the end of it. As you click it, a rapier blade sing, comes out at the tip of it.
Gentleman's umbrella? A lady's umbrella.
Umbrellas are gender neutral.
Because like the item in D&D is called the gentleman's cane or whatever, and it's just a sword cane basically, like a long sword / cane. I was thinking like gentleman's umbrella, but wait, no, it's a lady, so lady's umbrella.
So
Leaf is now a woman who has a corset of holding, so she can just shove huge things down her chest, and
Hey.
an umbrella with a secret blade.
All right, and you have identified on it.
I am being blind again, and I'm not seeing it. There it is. Do I know its name?
Looking at the kind of bottom of it, you can see the name at the very base of the handle. I forgot to add one thing to this.
the rocks
Listen.
fall and everyone dies.
Watch this thing be ridiculously good. The best person to use it would probably be King still. Like, here, you want to use the frilly umbrella? It's like, I will go into battle with the frilly umbrella. And
I mean, it is only a rapier, so I
same sword as mine. They're both D8s. Rapier and longsword are both D8s. One's dex, one's strength, but King has the ability to use either or his charisma as well, because he's a hexblade.
That's how hexblades work?
I actually can use my charisma modifier to beat people with if I want to.
Jeez, okay.
Still use my strength because it's cooler, because I'm big and strong.
You know what? When you have a +4 in most stats, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leaf is going to be a very interesting looking bug from now on. She's literally an anthropomorphic bee who's wearing a corset, who has a
Right,
feather
so you have
headdress
now
on.
identified Hush.
The silent killer?
I do.
Basically.
Is it an umbrella so you can waft farts away?
Hello?
Like,
No. No.
gosh.
No.
Hello?
Hello.
I can hear you. Hi.
Hi, so I don't know what happened, like the audio suddenly cut out and then just came back in. Did I miss anything? Are you guys any questions?
Bigger jokes about the umbrella.
Well, you have now
Actually,
identified.
Pretty good. Thank you so much.
I do.
Along with
interaction.
along with being able to have the secret blade, it also allows me to, once per long rest, cast shield as a reaction.
Good.
And as an action, I can open hush and get half coverage.
Okay, cool.
Like half cover?
Yeah, half cover.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, cover rules. Wow.
The action? What was it?
As an action, you can open hush and get half cover.
Okay, so it's like 2 extra AC from like range stuff. Oh, 5 extra AC.
Well, I don't think it's just rain, because I can move an umbrella around myself.
But if someone walks up behind you while you're holding the umbrella in front of you, they just stab you in the back, right? You don't really have cover from...
Directional cover.
Yeah.
But isn't that how cover works anyways?
Yeah, is it... Wait. What's...
It only applies
3/4
if the attack is coming from the direction that the cover is
if you're
in.
behind the cover, yeah. But 3/4 is 5 AC and half is 2 AC. Is that right? And full is you can't be targeted, pretty much.
Let me. Yeah, half cover. You have a +2 to your line. Actually, no, I need to.
3/4. Wait, I for some reason I'm brain farting on halves. So half.
Okay, So how cover you have +2 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws.
3/4 is you have more. You have 3. Yeah. 5 AC.
So the question is, lightning sword or lightning obsidian machete or hidden dagger magic umbrella.
So the defensive ability of the sword of my sword is really good, but it takes time for me to get that. Then as soon as I use the offense ability once, I lose a defensive ability for a really long time probably. And the offense ability is a D8 extra damage. So I'm probably never going to use that D8 extra damage and just keep building charges. Because the defensive ability is, as a reaction, I can just add my dex modifier to my AC against one attack. So it's not as good as shield, but it's as much as I want. But it takes my reaction every single turn. But I have the shield spell, so the shield spell is technically better for me right now.
Wait, that reaction not take a charge?
No, there's no charges. It's just while I have full stacks, as my reaction, I can gain my dex to my AC, which is fair because it takes a while to build the charges. It still takes my reaction, and it's only against one attack, right? It's not like shield where it's flat 5 AC versus all attacks for the turn, right? It's my dex modifier, which isn't super high. I mean, it's pretty good, but
B5 soon-ish.
yeah, 4-ish, I think. Yeah, so it'll be 4 AC versus... It's like a parry, right? And you can parry with parry every turn, technically. It's the exact same effect as parry that most monsters have. Once per turn, you can add your dex to one attack, pretty much.
It does bring up a good question. The makulati that you have a very hard time pronouncing, or hush.
Yeah, they already were saying Hacker beat you to that joke.
Oh, dang it.
That's the joke that Spike picked up on and said, "Oh yeah, my sword is so cool."
Yeah, it has a weird... Yeah, I googled it. It's some Asian... Yeah.
Isn't it like Pacific Islander theme?
Yeah, like the first one looked like that, but then every other one was like a katana looked alike, and I'm like, okay, I guess it's this old one maybe, but... I don't know.
Wait, are you talking about for your sword or the
Sword.
sword that Mush has?
My sword, the one has yeah. Adam.
Oh, Adam? Oh, okay. It just sounded like, I don't know, a sword.
It in the title, it has a name. What type of sword it is. Apparently,
Right,
it's like
so what does the party? What does the party do then for the remainder of the time?
I just keep
Doors.
finishing working.
Ember is going to go up to King and say, "Hey, King. Difference has something to say to you."
I'm sorry for trying to command you.
Good that you learned your lesson.
And
Promise it won't happen again.
there we go.
Good. Apology accepted.
But it's not my fault your sword looks evil.
I don't know if that's a little rude, Difference.
This is
I mean, it
discriminatory.
does.
I apologize, King.
Colors of evil.
I apologize, King. It seems Difference is afraid of your sword.
Well, my skin's black always. That's the way I was born. Are you assuming that I'm evil just because it's the color of my skin?
Mine is
No.
also that way.
No.
Difference.
Black and red. That's always the color combination of evil things.
My eyes are
But-
red.
My hair is, well, it's not really red, but it's orange, but it's close enough.
It's
Does
blue.
that mean I'm evil? Oh, it has a little bit of blue on the tips.
Oh, wait, that's racist. You shouldn't think that way.
Yeah. It's still spooky.
Discriminatory, I guess. I don't know.
I guess I have to talk to Difference a little bit more.
Yeah, I guess. It's
Still
good.
spooky.
Good.
You have
Most-
to excuse her. She's mentally about 12.
Yeah, I very much believe in the tabula rasa
That's
approach.
right. What? Spike, did you hear sword or king looks evil?
What?
From difference. Did you hear that?
Sword. He said sword. She said sword.
Oh, okay, because you immediately turn it into King looks black and red, or like.
No, she said your sword looks evil because it's black and red, and I said, well, I'm black and red. Does that mean I'm evil too?
But I thought you made it about you before the black and red thing.
She said the sword looks black and red, and she said it again. She said it a few times.
Okay, maybe I just didn't hear it.
You went from her saying sword looks evil to you saying my skin is black. Therefore am I evil?
Oh,
And then she said no, but because it's black and red, the sword.
Oh,
Does.
that's the whole reason why I brought up his skin is because it's black. Because they said it was black and red.
No,
I didn't hear. I only heard it brought up like this once, so I probably just didn't hear the earlier ones.
They said it 3 times about the black and red thing.
Oh yeah.
But you brought
And when
up
she said it really
first.
low. She said really low, like it's spooky, like really low, black and red spooky or whatever.
Okay, maybe that I didn't hear. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but either
It's
way.
age we're deaf.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I'm pretty sure I would have said it. I mean, I wouldn't have brought it up then, but it specifically brought it up because I identified with the
Well,
the
no, I
black.
full on believe that I know that B is the type of person to whisper black and red spooky as difference, so therefore I know that, like, yeah.
Either
Okay.
way, I didn't mean anything by it other than jumping to conclusions about things. And even if I brought it up, the people of this land see King as spooky. That's the whole point of why they call him the iridescent king. They think of him as a scary, crazy, savage person because of the way he looks. So he would have brought up that either way, even if he probably didn't eventually. So it would have happened either way. So it could have happened. Yeah, the idea is it's not good to judge a book by its cover. But King would have also said he believes in the tabula rasa approach, that people are brought up with certain ideals, and that's what they're a collection of the ideals they're brought up with, not nature. Basically nurture over nature. If someone is racist, it's usually because people taught them what racism is and to fear certain races. Because they just
So
assume.
this looks worse for Ember than it does.
Yeah, that's why he said you have to have a talk. We said he has to have a talk with difference. That's why he would bring up like you should teach them before, just in case, because I don't know where they came from, so they may have been taught improperly.
Well, fair enough. So yeah, Nala's doing chores. Ember's sounds like he's having a lot of high-stake conversations about racism and politeness with difference.
Is anyone noticing what's being put behind our ship?
Oh no, why? There's a shark behind us.
What? What?
Fishy!
What?
It's
Are
not
you seeing that?
I mean, it's not that big. I mean, it's tiny shark.
Look at how big it is compared to the ship.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
our ship's still. It can like get to the back of the. Yeah.
Let me fix that.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Why is it bigger?
Are we
Oh, it's
hallucinating?
getting closer to the water. It's going closer to the surface. It's just getting closer.
Perspective, like, oh, that shark's not that big, and then as it gets closer, like, hey, the shark's getting bigger.
What? Froden?
What? Do you see that?
See it.
King just looks at King's looking at the captain and the first mate, like, what do we do?
Where did... What?
Where'd it go?
Did it dive?
Visible. Visit shark.
Tiny.
Oh god.
It went to being tiny. Oh.
There's
No.
a few of them.
No.
Oh, they had lasers on their head? I don't know if you noticed that.
Oh god, it's
From
huge.
Sharknado?
Oh god, he's hot.
I'm thinking of Austin Powers.
Oh, that's from
Freaking
Austin
lasers.
Powers.
Yeah, with freaking lasers on the... Yeah.
Oh, the laser thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out Is the ship about to get eaten?
No, I'm just talking to you guys.
Okay. So we saw a shark follow behind us. It like breached to the side and went away.
And kept
No,
growing and
there's no
growing
shark
and
at all.
growing.
Oh,
There's no shark at all. I was just fucking with you guys.
Even if it was a big shark, it actually would be bad because it's like, well, this is a wooden boat. Why would I eat that?
well, why would a kraken eat a wooden boat?
Oh, they're weird.
It's like an oyster. You gotta get crack it open to get the juicy center.
Yeah, but it's like a lot of work just for a little person, right? Like they can go find like a whale or something.
Anyway,
Just eat a shark.
so what was everyone doing?
King is still working because he's the one that brought the anchor aboard, so he feels a little bit bad about bringing everyone underwater, but he also got something out of it, so he's just gonna do his work.
There's a lot of stuff to clean since we got stuck at the bottom of the ocean. And probably if there's less stuff to clean because it just got taken for a
Lincoln.
bath,
Like a car wash, yeah.
yeah, then probably we'd have to worry about the food rations because, like, hey, did fresh water get mixed with salt water during that?
Hopefully they had everything packed in barrels and tight barrels.
Yeah. But maybe it's just time to get yelled at. It's been a while.
So King specifically made sure to ask the captain.
Yeah, you'd think that would make it okay, yeah.
Not my ship, just in case it has any weird ruins that hurt the ship or affect the ship in any way. I don't want to make the decision to bring it aboard. I'm gonna ask the captain. You're like, yeah, the captain said bring it aboard. I'm like, okay.
I just said you could bring it aboard to get some money. There's some money that it just crushes down at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not mine either. Got stuff out of it, and we're fine. So
All right. So you're going to continue helping around the ship. Nala, what are you doing?
Well, how much needs to be cleaned?
Surprisingly enough, not a whole lot.
Okay. Well, if not much needs to get cleaned, I think she's gonna head down and check in on who.
Okay.
That
Leaf,
seems
what are you
like worst case scenario. I'm crossing by whatever shenanigans Ember's planning in the message DM over there. I see the but yeah, probably not.
All right, Sade, what are you doing?
Leaf is gonna try and pull a prank and get the captain to look at the statue.
I think Noah still has the statue because you didn't ask for it back.
I was saying that she was carrying it because
Oh, okay, yeah, because you
she was like, "Wait a second, I want to see this reaction." I'm going with, I'll take it.
All right.
So she's
you
gonna
walk
try and prank him.
You walk up behind the captain.
Hey, Captain, can you look at this for me?
John, he looks at it. Do.
didn't realize once you activate the ability 4 times, the next one kills the person that fails it.
We've actually just
It
been
would've told
rolling
us
for the
that.
same eye every time, and this one's disintegration.
Yeah. You have to keep checking, you know.
But he just is now in a trance. He's just staring at it. A little bit of drool coming from his mouth.
Leaf sort of giggles and waves a hand in front of his face.
He is still staring at it.
Leaf then takes the statue away.
Oh,
You won't.
what was that?
I like this. I don't like it, but I do like it at the same time. Never mind. You're all good.
All right.
She just walks away.
In your bag. They steal your stuff, they just see it and yeah.
You're like a fairy. You're
What?
just pulling pranks for literally no point besides, hey,
Get a giggle.
this is something I can do.
Why wouldn't I? It's fun.
So the day goes by as not how much goes by without notice. Does anyone want to do anything else particular with anyone or do anything?
Yeah, so was I wanted to check in with who about the stock and making sure that nothing was damaged when we got underwater.
Right.
How would that go?
As you went in to check on who, it has been a while since you last checked on him, but you see him that he's back cooking, making sure everything's ready for dinner tonight. But you don't see that there's a whole lot of damage to the supplies, oddly enough.
Okay then.
It's too busy to flirt. King is too busy to flirt properly right now.
All right.
Okay, just gonna go play with Alana then. See if she can try to get object permanence with her to keep. Yeah, I'm gonna train Alana to keep object permanence on Nala for when she shapeshifts into a squirrel.
All right. Roll animal handling. All right. It goes very well. As the first few tries, of course, she is a little hesitant on knowing what you are and where you went. But after a few more tries, she starts to realize, oh, mom becomes squirrel. Squirrel becomes mom.
We see a squirrel now and just run to it. Some squirrels around.
The real question is, what if she sees Nala and a squirrel?
It's like when the babies see a twin brother from the dad, and they're just like, and they just keep going back and forth. Yeah. Does Nala
Wait,
turn
Wait,
into
which one
any?
is it?
Nala turn into anything special? Like, is her squirrel like scaly and stuff, or is it just a normal squirrel?
There's actually talk to be about this. Technically, her dragon wings should probably go through wild shape, but it's a physical thing normally, and it's UA, so it's not clarified at all. But we ruled that it doesn't happen.
Yeah, your dragon
But
wings
otherwise, any feature that Nala has is affected by wild shape as well.
Yeah. Because I was talking about just like for aesthetics, not like mechanical purpose. Because you should
Literally
be sure.
just a squirrel.
Yeah. Because like I've had a Warforged druid that turns into little clockwork little things.
Nah, no theming like that. There is a gimmick though that I have not pulled out though.
All right. So that's what everyone else does.
Yeah, you're having a really long conversation with difference there, Ember. Or Ike.
Huh?
You're having a really long conversation with difference there.
Yep.
All right. So everyone's good then?
Leaf's gonna try and get the whole crew.
See him in the
Try and
room.
make the whole crew.
Yeah.
Difference. Differences facing the wall.
You're magically roofing them, right?
Who are
Only
you
for a
going
few
to?
seconds.
Who are you going to send up first?
Gotta go for the easy ones first. Going for Danny and Danny.
All right. So which Denny you're gonna go for first?
Are they near each other?
Danny is at the front deck, but Danny is below deck. Chilling in the
Below
hammock.
deck first.
All right. So you and over to Danny as she's relaxing in the hammock, kind of like rocking herself back and forth with the hammer.
Hey, Danny, can you do me a favor? Need you to look at this thing for me.
What thing? And she leans over and looks at it.
This is a perfect prank too, because all I have to do is basically go, "Hey, look at this."
Sure, if you thought that is fair.
Rocking herself.
Hmm?
She stops rocking herself as she's entranced.
We'll just go over and pat her head because she doubts that she would ever let her do it before, like otherwise, and then walks away with the statue.
Your hair is like kind of coarse, so it's right after as you walk, she's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?"
She's just giggling as she walks away,
All right.
and then gonna go for who next? In the
You're
kitchen.
gonna go for who next?
Huh?
All right. You see who currently cooking up a storm, as usual, as he kind of like makes a bit of a fire happen as he is tossing some vegetables around, sautéing it.
Hey, who? I have something to show you.
What the fuck is it?
She holds it up. You'll have to turn around and look.
You see him staring at it. Staring at it.
Leaf
Staring at
quickly
it.
turns back around.
The food started burning. Oh shit!
Yeah, she didn't want that to happen, but it happened anyways. Oops.
Alright. Who next?
No,
No, I
who's
just
last?
did who. Who else would be close by? Critters.
Wait, is there someone named Else?
What is the first one in the crow's nest? And Danny and Lana are on top deck.
I assume this joke is based off the Who's on First joke, right?
There's also Rusty and Quarry.
I did link
Yeah.
the Who's on First joke by Costello or some
Yeah.
a few people. Yeah.
Where's Rusty and Corey? I want to know.
Apparently, most of them didn't know about it.
Quarry is currently just pending all the coin that she got.
Everyone here is pretty young, though.
Yeah, but I knew about it. Or I guess
And-
I'm second oldest. Oh.
And Rusty is also on top deck.
Okay, then I guess Leaf's got to go for Corey next.
Alright.
We try to make Rusty make a will save. He has a 99 modifier.
Well, actually, I don't think animated suits of armor are that willful.
Probably not, but like, just randomly has that.
They're really tough, right? They have a lot of strength and con.
I don't know. Rusty's Rusty.
B sort of just walks over, kisses her forehead, and keeps walking away.
Aww.
I was like, hey, look at this! And then runs.
In fact, actually, before completely walking away, she adds another gold just to surprise her.
Remember, Sage, you can use this with great power comes great responsibility. Next time we get into a fight where you have a room full of bad guys, you just slide it into the room first, so they all look at it like, what's that? Maybe half of them get stunned, and then we just kill the other half. Yeah.
Alright, so who do you do that?
Party gets stunned too.
I mean, well, I think we're immune to it if we get a
Okay.
20, right?
Not sure.
I doubt it.
I mean, Sage hasn't, or Leaf hasn't been having mixed saves anymore.
I've been holding it and haven't basically stopped looking at it, so I feel like...
Fucking geese. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but
Wah.
eh.
So, Sage. Which part of the crew are you targeting next?
Going up on top deck, where are they on top deck?
Scraps is over here. Danny is over here. And Lana is at the wheel.
Also, you need to make a hat out of it and wear it around, and every time you walk around town, just yeah.
If I'm gonna do this to Lana, I feel like I should get it done and over with because I don't want to be yelled at. So Leaf is just very, very quickly gonna go just up the stairs and be like, "Hey, Lana," and kind of nervously looking at her and like, "Can I show you something?"
No.
When I said yes to that, it was a dick pic.
Please.
Well, since you asked nicely, no.
Leaf looks a little upset. Holds the statue out anyways.
Do you hold it in front of her face?
Yeah.
Well, she.
Alright.
I feel like we're about to have a Titanic moment.
Oh, at that moment, an iceberg comes out of nowhere.
Oh no!
She kind of like backs her head at it and looking at it. Are you trying to fuck with me?
No, I just thought it was a cool statue. And she kind of giggles and walks away.
She grabs you by your collar.
Hey! Watch the fluff!
Are you fucking with my crew?
What do you mean?
Because you've been showing that thing to the captain, you've been showing it to everyone below deck. Keep on saying, hey, what's this? Look at this. What's this? Look at this.
She frowns a little. I'm just having a little bit of fun. It's
You
harmless.
probably shouldn't do it
It's
to
only for a
people
few
that are
seconds.
cooking off. You probably shouldn't do it to people that are cooking off food and steering the ship. Don't you think?
She kind of looks like guilty and upset at the same time. Doesn't answer.
Yeah, like a random
What's wrong?
guy comes running up the stairs to come and tell the captain or the guy or her driving, and then like he gets to the top, sees the statue, freezes, and falls back down the stairs.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue. What have we learned?
People getting in trouble.
Leaf kind of giggles at this.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all due respect, I am a grown woman and I was just trying to have some fun. I will cease doing it to those who are doing something important. I'm sorry.
Alright. And she lets you go. And again, rid of that statue.
Leaf grumbles, walks down the deck, smiles, and puts it in her corset.
Roll sleight of hand to see if she sees this.
I did state that she
Oh.
goes down the
deck, sorry.
deck
Okay.
before doing so.
Alright.
Like, she purposely is walking sadly, like stomping her feet and all that. Like, I don't
No.
want to fucking get rid of it. And then once down, still stomping to put the facade on, just shoves it down her corset.
Alright then.
See,
All
technically,
this today is not like a statue that you can hold in your hand. It kind of like needs to be double-handed. It's kind of like a basketball.
That's completely fine. It's loose laced right now, anyways.
Alright.
so here's the cool thing
Perfect
too.
for shoving things down.
So the thing is,
Okay,
the
wow.
bag of holdings are technically different dimensions or pocket dimensions. So if she ever asks, like, did you get rid of it? It's like, yeah, I got rid of it so far. I threw it in another dimension.
I mean, it's gone, is
Alright. So then what does this part you do then? Is that it? Yeah, head bed and make up for the next day?
I'm gonna try and get Danny later, when she's not on top deck, or he's not on top deck because I already got the in.
All right.
There are 2 Lanas technically. The turtle is what's the turtle's name?
Alana.
And the Alana. Okay,
There's
And there's
2
a
Danny's.
2 Alanas.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
This is the most confusing ship ever.
yeah. They have the first mate and the turtle. Yeah. Okay.
what
Sure.
was the name of the navigator that died?
Scraps.
That died.
No,
Oh, it was
No,
it
yeah.
was Carpenter.
Carpenter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's straight out of left field.
Carpenter the navigator.
he had the rain cloud over him.
Dad wanted to be a carpenter, but he wanted to be a navigator.
Yeah, the amount of grumps really decreased on the ship when he died. Like, it went from like a solid 60% to like 50%. Poor guy.
Also, knitting is a lot harder than crocheting, guys.
Right. So as the night goes on, eventually it gets become dark and nighttime. Then he does come down to eat dinner.
Is Lana coming down for dinner?
Lana is still at the wheel. You notice, oddly enough, she doesn't really leave the wheel.
Leaf thinks about it and not worth it. Doesn't go after Danny.
All right.
Just goes to dinner.
All right. You can go on to dinner.
Goes and tries to smooth talk her again with more alcohol later.
All right. So y'all have dinner. It's a rather well-made dinner, as you guys are full, happy. King, of course, you had to eat seconds because it's you're a big bro, you're a big boy.
Yeah.
But
What dish tastes burnt?
funny enough, when you were standing by it, you noticed that some of the peppers are burnt.
Oh, okay. Actually, that's like kind of good too. Or I guess okay. So I know that there's a dish where you're supposed to like have grilled peppers and you burn the skin so you can peel it off and it gets like a really smoky flavor.
Well, that's not what he was trying to do. He was just trying to saute the peppers to get the flavors more active, but because it was a bit longer than usual, it kind of went to a bit more smoky tasting and less tasteful.
Oof. So, still
Which
pretty good though.
is never good. Right?
Yeah, the small talk that King talks to her about is pretty much if she's with anyone on the ship. Like, does she have a mate? Like, he'll probably use that word. Like, do you have a mate? Like, right? Like,
I'm the first mate.
no. Other people refer to it as sleeping with someone. I don't know.
Oh, you mean like
Romance?
you mean someone I'm romantically involved with? No one on board. Kind of exactly go well with my curse to have relationships right now, anyway.
Wait, curse? Someone else mentioned that. What curse do you have?
I'm undead.
Oh, just undead. Okay. Why is that a problem?
No one exactly wants to stick a dick into something that's cold.
I don't know. King was smiling like, oh, well, the women we're from are all cold. But we live in the mountains, but
There's a bit difference than sticking a dick into, just cold air than, cold fish.
King shrugs and is like, I guess I'm willing to try anything once. If you want to have a little fun before we I guess make land, let me know.
Look, I know you think you're all charming and all, but it's going to take a lot more than a couple of ale and your romantic attempts at being a good shipmate.
Still have time.
Well, I got plenty of it.
So tell me about this curse. What happened?
It was a long while.
Just you, or is it the whole crew?
Oh no, it's just me. I'm the only undead one on the ship. Everyone else has their own curses. Me, I wasn't always cursed. I actually started on the ship before I was cursed. It was good work. They were good lads. But, let's just say a couple of bad encounters with certain gems. And next thing I know, heart stopped beating. Don't really sleep. I'm on the wheel.
Did you try to fix this?
Of course I did. There's not exactly an easy cure to being a zombie, is there?
I mean, has like this curse that happened, if you haven't found a way to remove it, or you...
I've tried to find a way to remove it. Nothing's yet. Nothing that sticks, at least.
You interacted with some gems, like you stole them or something?
Wasn't exactly stole them. They were just floating in the water. In a big old chest.
The Caribbean rules, like you should put them back.
I pull them back. It didn't work.
Maybe we can help with this.
Good luck with that. I find someone pretty fucking smart about curses to get rid of them. A lot of the guys around here tried finding cures.
Yeah.
Few of them, they found them, got a new life, came off the ship. Those that didn't find a cure for them just either accepted it or kept on looking.
Oh, so there are others that have the curse. They said it was just you.
There are people that have other curses.
Same kind of affliction of being a zombie?
No, different curses. Danny is cursed to be a werewolf. Danny is actually 13 years old. But every word he speaks, he adds another year to his life.
That one sucks.
What's up in the crow's nest?
Wait.
He has a funny one. If he sees any
Oh.
knots, he has an uncontrollable urge to untie them. That's why he's up in the crow's nest.
These are all from the same gyms.
No.
They all happen from different times?
Different things came by, different reasons.
Okay, you guys just seem very bad luck, but
Hey, there are a lot of people that get curses.
hey, when we seen the anchor, your first response should have been, "Don't touch that. It's probably cursed."
Eh. We're already cursed anyway.
Okay. Well, first thing, even if we do uncurse you, maybe you'll just die. So maybe we shouldn't. We'll have to see about it. Do you happen to have any of these gems left?
No, they're all back in that chest and set back into sea. Whoever found them next got the curse properly.
Can you describe them or draw them or something?
Hmm?
If you can draw them, I can show them to people on our adventure to see if they know anything about them.
I mean, they're just regular old gems. Chest wasn't even nothing special either.
Yeah, but the idea is a gem's curse. Maybe people have heard of this cursed chest of gems.
No one really mentioned it so far when I was looking. You can try and look for yourself, but hey. At this point, I'm tired of searching.
Yeah, I
There's one.
assume you searched the coast and stuff, right? Because you stayed on the ship, but did you venture deep into the mainland and stuff and all this other places?
Oh, I can go wherever I want, but the sister ship be my home.
I'm saying, have you left the ship much, like further into the mainland, or just checked the coast mainly?
I've done my fair exploring when I first got the curse. Inland, mainland, pretty much everywhere. No one really heard about it.
You seem like a decent person, so I'm willing to help you.
Well, don't try too hard. If you can't find it, you can't find it.
Anyway, my offer's always open. And King walks away.
Alright. You walk away. What does everyone else do? Do they head to bed, or...?
Ember's gonna spend some time alone again on the top deck.
Alright.
Leaf is gonna ask the captain if he has a lighter.
Oh,
Pulls out his
yeah.
Zippo and hands it to you.
He reaches into his jacket and he pulls out a dragon lighter.
Leaf pulls out the weed and says, "Do you want to join me on top deck and smoke some?"
I'll never say no to some of that.
Yay! Smoking buddy.
So, what is a dragon lighter?
Or sorry, dragon fire lighter. Basically, it's basically a little compartment and it has the etching of a dragon. But when you pull it out, it's a single matchstick, but it's constantly burning.
I was gonna say, is that racist towards dragon?
No. But you and the captain get high on top deck.
Going up to top deck and seeing Ember alone, she will invite Ember. Hey, Ember.
Huh?
I know you're kind of religious, but
What?
how do you feel about Earth?
What does your religion say about weed?
What? Is that a thing?
Well, not
I mean,
everyone who
you
is
know about
religious
Christians.
partakes in weed.
Like, I didn't know for Christians either, really?
I mean, in America at least,
She also
some Christians
doesn't
are like,
know
it's the
a
devil's
lot about
lettuce.
his. That's the thing, though, is that she doesn't know a whole lot about his religion, and he's already like really harsh against sex. She doesn't know how
Prostitution.
he's gonna feel about
Sex
weed.
possibly, yeah.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
So she's kind of like hesitantly like, I don't want to offend you, but I also don't want to offend you by not inviting you. How do you feel on this thing?
Well,
Also-
I don't.
Go ahead.
I'm not too sure, actually. It's a gray area with substances in the Code of Purity.
What?
I'm not too sure. It allows alcohol. I assume it might allow that as well.
Well, this is much more natural than man-made alcohol, if that has any like sway.
Perhaps.
And if you don't like it, I will not pressure you to have any more of it. In fact, if you don't want to do it at all, don't feel like you need to. I just want to invite you in case you do want to try.
Well, I guess I could give it a try if you do want to invite me. It sounds like you're doing it out of moral obligation.
No, actually, I was kind of thinking it'd be nice to smoke with you.
Well, I'll
And
give
I
it
have
a
enough
try.
for you, me, and the captain to share.
all right, you've convinced me. I'll join you.
Yay!
Are you wearing difference?
Difference? Do you have any qualms against
You are
this?
I mean, I don't get affected by it.
That's true.
In other words, she doesn't give a fuck.
That's not, are you wearing it or not?
I guess you'd have to take her off in order to smoke.
No,
Well,
it's just a
how much
baseball.
of the face does difference cover?
Just the eyes and the
Yeah.
cheek.
Phantom of the Opera mask?
Yeah, it's just like something like a masquerade mask is what I pictured at least.
Yeah.
It is, yes. Alright, so you lay it up.
Leaf's
You
gonna
each-
try and roll a blunt. Or, well, not a blunt, but a joint, because, yeah.
Alright, you
She has
roll,
paper, but...
you roll it up, light up. You, the captain, and Ember all take hits. I need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
And how
Fair enough.
much of the
Actually-
weed does this use? Just
Actually-
to roll the one.
No, you wouldn't have to roll Constitution saving throw. But basically, like a nugget, you made like a using one nugget to make a rather thick one for everyone to share with.
Yeah.
But you smoke it, and you all feel fine for a moment. Then, Leaf, you see a ethereal-like butterfly fly past your face. And then nothing.
Leaf is in shock for a moment just watching it.
And it expands further as you're seeing deeper and deeper into the etherealness. Ember, you're also seeing all of it. You're seeing ethereal butterflies, the occasional, almost magical-looking manta ray flying through the sky throughout the entirety of the ocean as you're seeing it. You're all to the ethereal plane. You have been temporarily granted true seeing.
How's the captain reacting to this sight?
The captain is leaning back against the ship, like,
And Ember?
Ember is amazed looking up at like the sky and seeing the big old manta ray.
Leaf, for a moment, it looks like the stars are moving on their own, kind of making a almost like waves along with the ocean.
Leaf is gonna lay down on the deck, looking up at the stars and enjoying the swaying of the ship.
All right. While this is happening, Lana's just looking at you like, fucking crew is high.
Yeah, like King's probably coming down from the top deck and just watching them just on the deck just laying around. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Leaf turns to King. Hey, you want to join us?
As you're saying that, you see like a, I think it's like a catfish made of stars clusters just swim past you, and you can almost swear you feel its tail just graze your face.
King says, no thanks, I'll just stick to alcohol. Be both.
You sure this stuff is really nice?
Yeah, I'm already drinking it. It's... I'll mix both.
Okay, do you mind sending up Nala and Corey?
Sure. Yeah, King goes
Ember,
down.
Ember, as you see King going down, you see what looks to be like a large eel made out of the universe itself, swimming up from the ocean, up and around your ship, and again as it swims off into the sky.
It's terrifying.
This is beautiful.
Leaf, you would also see this.
Yeah, same reaction, just...
He goes down, finds Nala, and says, yeah, the Leaf wants you to go up there and get high with her if you want. I think the she doesn't speak, so I can't.
Oh, did she ask for Quarry?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Corey just like, Corey just
Get it.
slowly nods, like, yeah.
So King does charades like he gestures as like a small, like tiny, flappy person, I guess.
Tiny flabby
So, like,
person.
It's like flapping like with hands
What
like
if
signifying.
Brian-
makes
These are talking
Quarry
about Harry
makes like
over
little
that.
hand flap motion.
So there's only one person that's tiny that can fly here.
We did have to. We did used to have a bat.
But they're not a person.
Alana, good sir.
Yeah.
Alana can fly.
A tiny flappy person. They're a tiny flappy animal.
For now.
Okay, but how do you gesture person?
I put my hand about your height from the ground, and then I like flap my hands like wings, and then I point upstairs. Point at her.
I'm also just enjoying imagining King doing all of this.
Hey, you guys explain it to her.
Corey still has no idea what you're trying to say, and just slowly starts walking away. Like,
If not, I just pick it up. I pick her up, probably with like,
She doesn't like
No, no.
big is
Kid,
she?
you need to put her down.
She.
She is going to attempt to bite your hand.
How big is she?
She is very small.
Like a foot tall?
Hey, you need to put her down.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he goes to pick her up, and then he
6 foot
like,
6.
as soon as she goes to pick her up and she like squirms a little bit, he just like stops. Like he doesn't pick her all the way up.
But yeah, Nulla's like looking at this whole thing.
Yeah, she's got problems with that. Yeah. Nulla's gonna go for the same staircase that Quarry's going towards. And if she gets there first, she's gonna like try to do the hand wave close thing
Yeah, he's
towards
gonna.
Quarry.
Yeah.
Corey is heading down to the hammocks.
Okay, then Nulla's going up more out of curiosity than anything else.
Alright, you head up, you see Leaf, Ember, and Frondon on the deck laying down, looking at the skies completely blazed off their asses.
Whoa.
Ember, you see you guys see like almost a rainbow-like spider go from one side of the mast to the other, making a web. And the web itself seems to be almost translucent and full of vibrant blues and greens. Splash of red every now and then.
But yeah, King's gonna go down to the hammocks too, I guess, to go to sleep. He has to wake up early to try to impress a zombie.
Leaf will start to try and talk to the giant spider in a Renzi.
Oh no!
So she very highly and wobbly stands up, giggles and smiles to herself, and then starts to crack up as she starts to dance and chirp at what she is seeing, looking up, still giggling all the way through it.
Ember in front of it see you like trying to do it to the spider, and the spider surprisingly is like responding back. Like you're not understanding the words it's trying to say to you, but it's responding back in dances and chirps. But to you, Noah, it just looks like they're fucking losing it.
They're giggling, they're wiggling around, dancing and chirping like a weirdo.
Nulla's got some entertainment for the evening. She's gonna sit down and watch these stoned people, make sure they don't fall into the ocean or something. And
Ember,
Alana,
as that's happening, Ember,
Yes.
while you look over.
But yeah,
Go ahead.
Alana, this is what you don't want to be when you grow up. Please continue.
Alright. So, Ember, as you slightly stand up and you look over to the side of the ship, you see a cosmic whale breach from the ocean from what looks like the entirety of the galaxy below, and just go over the ship slowly as it sinks back into the galaxy on the other side.
Oh my god. Who knew the sea could be this nice?
I did. I don't even know what you're seeing, though.
I thought you could see through my eyes.
No.
Not her. Make her sure she's ruining this.
Hey,
I haven't even
that?
spoke. You asked for me to come up here.
No, you're up here. And she runs over and hugs Nala.
Nala starts petting you because that is what she thinks she needs to do whenever you're high or drunk.
She is chittering so happily and is literally like, you see her like her abdomen is wiggling as she kind of like curls up in your lap to allow you to keep petting her.
As you're petting them, basically as the hands graze over the fur and they kind of like flick back into place, each flick just sends like a little starlight just sprinkling across from your eyes.
Wow.
Does Ember say anything else about what Leon
Apparently,
said
whoa.
about- Apparently, whoa. That's okay.
He
with
was distracted by some sparkles.
me. Sparkly!
This shit's lit.
Oh no, he's learning slang.
I
The,
didn't teach him.
the three of you see a large squid that seems to be that's eyes itself seem to be just a constant swirl of blue and white sail across the water. Each time it uses its tentacles, it sprays out just clusters of stars and sprinkles as it goes across the rest of the sky. And it gives a moment of spray of its ink as the cloud itself encompasses the entirety of the stars, only to reveal it even more bright and luminescent.
Ember kind of like has like he visibly has like a visceral like reaction, like he jumps back when he sees it at first, but after a bit he just eventually calms down.
You good there, bud?
Yeah, I just thought it was something else.
And you just see a giant starfish just walking across the ocean.
Awesome.
The ocean is so pretty. Nala, you gotta try this stuff and look around.
I think I'm good just making sure you guys, like, stay on the ship. It, kinda looks like you're kinda off balance.
Nala, you know what we should do? You and I, you and me, we should try this while in the forest.
No! Void, non-canon.
Are you sure?
Yes, non-canon. But,
Do we need to roll for
Yeah, well-
measurements?
No.
he has surpassed Froden. Or Frondon. I've been saying Froden all night. But, yeah.
You guys see as the sky basically is the dark blue, but it has the splashes of yellow and purple sailing across the sky in swirls and waves as the greens start to almost strike through it as starlight, like shooting stars, just.
Whoa. What did they do to the veil? That's crazy. Why is there yellow there? Who put that there?
Is that not supposed to be there?
I don't
It's
know.
always supposed to be there.
Who said that?
The captain,
Look
silly.
to your right. He's been there the entire time.
I forgot.
Did I say that?
Yes.
Did you?
Did you not?
Pretty sure I did.
I heard it, he said it.
Okay. Whew. Don't scare me like that.
Who splashed the yellow on the veil?
Veil?
Who's downstairs?
Yeah, the starry veil.
You know who isn't up here? I wanted to hug Corey.
Oh, yeah. King tried to pick up Corey, and I couldn't, like, convince Corey, so Corey just went to sleep.
Oh no. It's
Yeah.
okay. I'll cuddle her later. Corey is so
Yeah, she looks
sweet,
like she needs it.
Leaf, as you look behind the ship, you see a gigantic bioluminescent jellyfish just make its way above the ship and slowly passes you. And looks at you as you look through the tentacles, you can see almost like glimpses into other realities, reflections of yourself, and basically the entirety of the universe as it gently floats past.
Holy shit.
Does Ember see this too?
You do see this too.
So, what's the DC for not having an existential crisis?
Yeah.
Self-imposed wisdom save?
Sure, it wasn't
That's
safe.
okay. What DC though?
Oh no!
Self-imposed?
Oh, I did it to GM.
Oh.
I've been hiding
Not
all my
at all.
rolls for the day.
Oh no.
Basically, both of you have a moment of like, whoa. Like, I have like a moment of clarity, but then the moment of like, wait, what does it even mean? And you're like, trying to slowly spiral into para.
No,
So they start freaking out.
So you slowly start to spiral into paranoia.
I'm sorry.
Leaf is going
I'm
to.
sorry, Sage.
Leaf is gonna grumble and hold her head as she buries it in Nala's lap.
Nella just like pushes you further down towards her knee and then just pats your head again.
Ember,
Yeah, there's
As
no
you're doing-
resistance.
as
She
you-
just slides down.
As you're pushing Leaf down, Lana yells out, "Hey, hey, hey! No fucking on the ship!"
I'm trying not to.
you have to try not to do. Weird.
I don't know. It's
Ember's
happened twice. Anyway,
She did
Ember,
touch my butt.
I really don't know how that happened, by the way. But like,
Yeah.
As
why did that happen?
after that jellyfish passed, you all are starting to slowly come down from the high as the ethereal plane like slowly closes in, and the vision beyond gets closer and closer until you see just a single little clownfish just flutter by, and it's the last thing you see of the ethereal plane.
They fucking found Nemo? What's that?
That wasn't finding. No, that wasn't finding Nemo. That was finding yourself.
We found Nemo while we were high.
Amazing.
Did I do a good job of describing?
This
That was
was
good. That was good.
this was an amazing experience, even though I'm mostly sober myself, and I'm only high through my character. I loved it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I need to buy some weird.
Think about this. Just think about this, just for a moment. The furbolg you met has a constant supply of this. He is constantly feeling this.
Oh, that sight of the turtle dove must have been something normal to him then. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He was still impressed though, so he knows the beauty of it.
It's a sign of
He
inner
appreciates
peace.
it.
Yeah. Pure tranquility.
Just high off his fucking ass.
So,
Hey, that's-
time for bed, guys.
I
Yeah, I
suppose.
think I can sleep.
Your mouths are really dry.
Mm. I need some water first. I feel like I just came out of the hourglass.
So,
You didn't eat any sand, did you?
And she turns to Nala and opens her mouth, letting her sharp tongue loll out, and as she just looks at her. Is there any sound at all?
Are you still high? You need to go to bed.
I don't want to. I just want to keep smoking.
You need to go to bed. Okay. Up.
Alright.
Nala starts trying to stand up.
Leaf will kind of just roll off of your legs and is sprawled out on the floor like a toddler.
Yeah. Over time, day comes after that intense drug session that you guys had. And morning comes and you awaken and you're like, did that really happen? Like you kind of like question reality itself for a moment.
So we've been playing for like 5.5 hours. I don't know how long you want to keep going for.
Well, actually, you are fairly close to Kane's now.
I mean, it
So-
did take 2 sessions for us to... I guess it took 2 or 3 last time we moved.
Yes, but I will say this. Thanks to one of your rolls, you managed to push the amount of days to get from one place to another down by 3.
We've got it pretty
Nice.
fast, it seems like.
Wait, so when you
Remember
started
that
laughing, was it
whole-
like... Oh, nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
When?
What happened, Sage?
Oh, you were talking about her laughing. I thought you were talking about me laughing about the whole spider thing. Sorry.
No, last session, she, like, laughed after everybody
Yeah, I remember.
rolled for the voyage.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Ever interact with any pirates? Anything like that? Had lots of roleplay?
At the moment you awaken, is there anything that you want to do as you wake up?
Are we close to like how much time do you think we have before before the land or before we get to where we need to go?
You would arrive at this estimation. You already went through day 1, 2.
So it's day 3 or 4.
So yeah, this would be the last day,
Someone
and
just shot off fireworks.
you would show up. You would arrive to Kane's on this day. So basically, you would be approaching very close. So we just need to do a bit more, and then you would be at Kane's, and we can call it there. All right.
Because if King has not sufficiently wooed the first mate by then, he's gonna ask her out on a date to go get dinner or something at the island.
All right. So morning comes by, and for those of you that were high off their asses, you wake up and you feel sufficiently hungry.
Or what? No,
You-
poor
no.
you.
No, those of you that have awoken and were high are sufficiently hungry right now.
Yeah, poor who? He works so hard, and it's all going to be gone.
So, what does the party do for the first and last 8 hours on the ship?
Leaf sleeps in.
All right, do you sleep in? Ember?
I am hungry.
All right. You head out to the tables as breakfast is just being served, and you kind of have to hold yourself back a little bit.
He's already eaten breakfast and he is flirting with the first mate.
All right.
All working.
She doesn't seem to respond so much to flirting, but she does acknowledge it.
Fine.
But
She knows his intentions and he's also keep laying it on thick.
She's also like, yeah, you keep on trying, it's going to be a lot harder than just a couple of sweet words.
He's holding back so something awkward happens.
All right. What does Na do?
Well, breakfast. Ship's probably fine until we get to port, so Probably just squirrel time.
But King would also ask her. Okay, go ahead.
Running around the ship as a squirrel, seeing if Alana's gonna play, run around, and that would be really cute.
Alana does jump after you, flying after you, and does, when you are this small as a squirrel, bumps her head onto yours.
Squeak. So yeah, I think we're just gonna go down to the bottom deck and just run laps. I want to tire out the turtle.
Alright. Go ahead and roll athletics.
Do I roll athletics with my stat block or with a squirrel stat block?
With squirrel stat block, because you're a squirrel.
Yeah, but I don't know the squirrel stat block.
Probably really low.
I think you're supposed to use your modifier if you're proficient and it's better than the squirrels, but I don't know what the squirrel modifier would be.
If it's one of the mental stats.
Oh, it's only if it's one of the mental stats?
Wisdom, int, or charisma.
Okay, well then, tell me if a squirrel's athletic stat is different than 3.
It's probably a negative. I don't think a squirrel has more than 10 strength.
Yeah, it'll probably be less.
I'll roll a d20 and then we'll figure it out after.
Yeah, I'll just roll the d20 now, yeah.
It'll be less than 9.
Alright. So, you first wear yourself out before you wear out Anala.
Oh, it's acrobatics that squirrels are good for.
Jumping?
Yeah.
Not jumping, but climbing, weird.
Well, that's a shame.
Jumping and climbing is both athletics.
Now I was gonna see if Alana's okay with, just sitting down and lying next to each other.
She does that and she kind of snuggles into you.
Okay, this is good. A nap on the treasure pile. This is exactly what I wanted.
Aww.
Alright.
So King would ask her, so when we get to shore, do you get time to do things?
I usually head into the town. Get some more, how do you say, supplies?
What supplies as a zombie, quote unquote, because of your curse, do you need to eat?
Not necessarily. I mean, it kind of just tastes bland to me, which is unfortunate. But I still eat.
Do you like to eat?
I used to. Until, it lost its flavor.
Yeah, but do you have a weird infliction like you eat brains? I don't know, is that a thing? Common thing?
No, not really. Then again, I haven't had anyone on the ship that had brains. She kind of chuckles at herself.
Yeah, he laughs. He's like, well, what supplies do you get then?
She has food for the rest of the crew. Spices. All that. I don't need it, but the crew does. And then should we have gotten into a fight? Of course, repairs. Cannonballs. Anything else we need.
So, when we get to shore, I'd like to take you out somewhere. Maybe to a bar to get a proper drink. Something nice.
I mean, again, you don't need to try a bit harder than that. Look, I am impressed that you managed to get a quick hang of taking care of the ship. Well, I mean, it's more than just being a shipmate. That was, wooing a woman.
He's like, well, I'm pretty sure I'm trying pretty well. I mean, you're not interested in me, it's fine, but I don't have much time to woo you. Can't really take you out somewhere nice because I don't think you want to eat anything. We can start with a drink.
Tell you what, you make sure that the crew remains all well and done. We'll see.
I already planned that, to make sure everyone was stayed safe. Even without being able to go on a date with you, I guess. Didn't have to be rewarded for that.
Still. Well, I will say, it is pretty nice to have someone actually interested in me. The rest of the crew is pretty much family.
Well, yeah, we'll see. When we get to shore, we'll try and have that drink. See where that leads. You can tell me more about what you like and don't like nowadays that you're your infliction.
Maybe. We'll see.
So he nods and heads back down to work on the ship.
Alright.
Okay, so who hasn't said what they're doing yet so they can try to cockblock King?
I don't know. I mean, she's making me work pretty hard for this. I mean, one of those, like, what is it, beggars can't be choosers? She's a pretty big choose. You know, I'm a zombie. No one wants to hang out with me. But no, not you.
So has everyone said what they're doing?
It sounds
Leafless
like
again.
squirrel nap, hitting on first mate / working, and I think, what did Sage do?
Leaf is sleeping
sleep.
in.
That's what sleeping in. Yes, what I figured. Okay, and what is he? Yeah, what is
Ember.
Ember doing?
Ember has since left the dinner table after everyone ate and is going back to solitude.
Solitude where?
Finds a room and sits in it.
At the front of the ship where he normally goes.
After a moment, the woodsman goes, "Rrrr," and you all stop. You all stopped in the middle of the ocean. This would have stirred you, Leaf, enough to wake you up.
Okay.
What the heck happened?
Gotta get to the top deck. Figure out what this is about.
You all start to look around to see why you stopped. All of you roll perception. Oh, Ember fucked up. Ember fucked up.
Don't worry, it doesn't matter.
Bro,
It gives no
so
information.
many DMs deep, that means nothing. We're rolling perception when we get up?
Yep. Or investigation, depending on.
No, I don't like that laugh. Stop that. I don't want to see it. I pretend I do not see.
Remember the wish.
I cover my eyes.
Alright. Ember, as you're looking around, you see that there's some like bubbles happening on the side, one side of the ship.
No.
You rush to the other side. There's bubbles over there too.
His penis? What happened?
He made a wish he'd never see a
From the
single.
waters, shoots up some green tentacles.
No.
Another. Then from the depths itself,
No.
Ember, I'm gonna be honest, the roll that you made, that's what this roll is.
What?
It was so poetic.
No. Ember is horrified. As he sort of just like freezes in place.
As
Yeah, I
you
rolled
freeze in
a,
place,
rolled a 12, but I
Everyone-
assume I see it.
rather on. Huh?
I rolled a 12, but I assume I see this thing.
Yeah, you see. Yeah, Ember's versus notice like the bubbles and everything, and Nala notices them too. But then the tentacles shoot out, and yeah, you guys are facing currently a large kraken as the crew starts quickly gathering arms and supplying with weapons.
King's already took out his sword and woke it up. Like, time to kill something.
All right. What is everyone else doing?
Shitting
I
my
wonder if
pants.
I wonder if
Ember
I cast heat metal on a cannonball after it got fired, if that would hurt it more.
So, could I leap
Maybe.
off the ship onto the kraken and stab it?
You could, in theory, yes.
Is that a
Leaf,
good idea?
what are you doing? Leaf,
Really, if I'm on his head, right?
Sage,
Hmm?
Sage.
It made noise.
Yes.
Do you not see what's happening?
I do. I was reading something and I didn't even hear you address me until you started saying my name over and over again.
So, as you
I'm gonna try and scare it.
you're gonna try and scare it.
And hurt it a little.
Okay. As you cast shatter on this thing, and you hear it like go, "Oh, hey, I just wanted to talk, jerks."
Leaf looks
That-
very surprised by that.
And it starts to go back underwater.
You win.
Why? Why?
Wait,
King was in the leaping off the ship animation. Get ready to run and jump on. Just wrap around the ship wanting to talk. Ain't cool. You don't just grab people like that.
what the fuck?
Ember sits down and has a small heart attack.
I guess King puts away his sword and says, "No, I guess we're not fighting." He tells him, "Whatever."
I mean, I guess in a way I got what I wanted. We didn't have to fight him, but now
But,
I
I mean, he
feel
was to
bad.
give us 3 wishes until we scared him away.
The entire
Listen here,
crew,
Cthulhu. I already have a patron.
the entire crew, is aghast. What? What?
So King isn't like King's like, "Oh, giant monster that lives in the water." Like, yeah, okay, that's standard. Like the crew has told us about things that will attack us, right? So he's like, "Okay, that's
Yeah.
one of those things." And then it swims away. He goes, "Oh, that must be one of the good ones." And he just like turns around. It's like, okay, like not knowing that there's good and bad ones, he just assumes that it's okay. He doesn't know about water stuff. He just assumes like a dragon, right? It's a good dragon.
And then Lana says, "What the fuck just happened?"
Oh, sorry if that was racist. I shouldn't have assumed that he was a bad one.
I mean, we all should have assumed it's a bad one, but I didn't expect it to just say "ow" and then leave.
Is that not common for them?
No, not in particular. I mean, sure, they're the rare ones, but I mean,
Okay, so no one else has ever seen anything like this before.
No.
Ember is just sitting on the deck.
I mean, the idea is like King has never seen
different yells out, "Leave! Ember needs a hug!"
Yeah.
I mean,
Leaf was
No, it
gonna run
pats
over
your
and
shoulder. Like, it's okay, bud. It's gone.
so King's like, have you guys seen that before?
No.
Conan picks up, only have once.
Those type of creatures.
Oh, Krakens, definitely.
Oh,
So you've seen a friendly kraken before?
I've seen one.
Right now?
No.
Or I mean, like, today.
No, I've seen one before all this.
Okay.
Seems like information we should know.
How can you tell them apart?
One will try to eat ya.
So before we run into...
So in other words, you'll only know when it's too late.
They're
Gotcha.
attacking you, attack
You only know when they stop attacking you, really. I mean, this
And,
guy just really just stopped our ship.
So, the yellow flagged pirates, is there any good non-piratey yellow flag people before we just like start shooting at people with yellow flags?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. Making sure.
Yeah, well, now that you currently are seeing that Ember is pretty much having a panic attack right now.
Leaf is hugging Ember.
Animal handling?
Yeah, Ember,
Is
I mean,
that what I need?
King makes a kitty? I don't know. Minor illusion? Or a wolf?
Just make a cat.
Yeah, I mean, he likes animals. Give him like something to look at. Look at the wolf.
Okay, how about this? Do you need to not see or hear right now? Will that help you deal with this?
I'm just gonna take a walk downstairs.
Oh, look, a cat.
Give him a little wolf.
Do you want me to come with you, Ember?
I'll be fine. I have difference. Thank you all. Oh, that is a cute wolf.
While
the
you
wolf come
do
from?
have difference, I'm coming with you.
I don't. You don't have to bother yourself. It's quite all right.
It's not a bother.
mean-
You're my friend, and I care about you.
Oh. Well, I guess I can't really stop you.
The
Leaf smiles at the non-argument and waits for him to lead the way.
Not that one. Hey! I'm going downstairs. That's my cue.
the tentacle just taps on the side of the ship.
Nala approaches where it's tapping.
It
What did you need?
Can we help you?
it surges back up. You guys are going to attack me again, are you?
Oh.
He went downstairs.
Well, I just look kind of lonely. Want someone to talk to.
Okay.
So, pretty nice weather, huh?
I don't really experience the weather that much, being on the water a lot.
Hi. Yeah.
Oh,
He's just a bro.
Yeah. King's like, so, you do a lot of the stuff in the water?
Mostly just swim around. I eat a couple of whales every now and then, but I think I kind of feel bad about it, but I mean, you know, they're still whales. There's still a lot of them.
Yeah, they're like big fish. Yeah, they're not sentient. They're animals.
Yeah.
So, how long are you like really old? Like, how long have you lived for?
You know, couple 100 years, give or take, ish.
So, you know a lot about the ocean and the water and stuff in it, right?
Yeah, it's my home pad.
Why
I like to chill.
does he sound like a shy Hank Hill?
Yes. Sells propane and propane accessories very shyly. So King goes like, says maybe you can help someone here.
What you mean?
So the pretty lady over there driving the ship, she's cursed by something from the water, some chest of jewels. Maybe you heard of it or know anything about it?
I mean, I come by a lot of chests. Don't really look inside them, though. Not that interesting. Mostly wood.
Maybe you heard of something like some tale or something.
Not really. I mean, I don't get a whole lot of conversation. It's a lot of people I meet just try and attack me, and I try one more time, and they just go at it again, and I just leave them alone.
Okay.
You guys seem cool.
Okay. It was just most people think that it seems like you guys are going to attack them, so when you wrap around the ship, they start attacking.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of bad krakens out there. I don't really get it. I mean, you guys aren't really that tasty.
I mean, we're kind of little compared to you, I guess. You might as well eat a whale. They're bigger. Get more out of it.
Yeah. It's kind of like the equivalent of one of you guys eating just a single fish or eating a larger one.
A little shrimp or something, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sure, they're good in like large quantities, but you know, it's kind of just lame.
Big,
Not really provide much protein.
Again, it's a lot easier to eat a whale than to attack a ship and to get people off it. But, yeah. So next time you talk to someone, maybe you shouldn't, like, go next to their ship. Just kind of go far away and be like, hey, I want to talk to you.
I mean, I try, but when they see me, they just kind of sail away.
Yeah, you can sail it next to them and just, like, talk to them as they go.
Yeah,
How
I
far
tried.
does your voice carry?
Not that far. I don't, not that very much of a loudspeaker.
So what's
Yeah, I
your,
can see how that would be rough then.
what's your name?
Oh, I'm Gary.
Gary, I'm King.
Hi.
Nice to meet you,
Noah.
Gary. I'm Noah.
Gary the Kraken.
Can we adopt him?
Seems like, it was good that you said something. I was getting ready to leap off the ship and stab you, so...
Oh yeah, that would have been kind of bad. You know, I don't really want to attack you again, but if you hurt me, I kind of have to defend myself. You know.
That's fair.
Leaf goes over to one of the windows and kind of leans her head out. I'm sorry.
King's like, you know, I've never been in the water before in the ocean. I never knew what to expect, and the crew kind of told me about bad things in the water and we might have to defend ourselves and stuff, and I just assumed I shouldn't have, but they should have said
I
something.
mean, I get it. The ocean's a pretty dangerous place. Pretty big. A lot of scary things. I knew this guy, Kevin. He was a dick.
Sounds like a dick.
Yeah. He's on a
Do
couple
you
of
like
ships.
music?
I mean, I haven't really had a chance to listen to music.
Leaf immediately pulls out her hurdy-gurdy and starts playing music.
After a moment, he kind of like bobs his head as you guys are sailing along, as he's kind of like waggling his tentacles to the beat. Hey, that's pretty catchy.
Do you play Flight of the Bumblebee?
Oh my god.
One of the hurdy-gurdy songs from Sea of Thieves, isn't it?
I guess she will then.
I think so.
Song.
Hey, wasn't there another guy up here? Is he alright?
Oh, no, you really scared him. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, bud.
Ember is unresponsive.
Oh no!
I feel really bad now. I feel bad in all of the ways.
Yeah,
Hey, King, is it? Are you a Goliath?
Yeah, I'm a Blackrock Goliath, apparently. Apparently I'm different from normal Goliaths.
Hey! I saw a couple of your guys before. Long time ago.
Yeah. King got helpful and went, oh. Yeah, how long ago?
I'm not sure. But I know your place is still there.
Is it?
I mean, yeah, but underwater, but still in one piece.
Oh, are there people there?
A few. They don't look like you, though.
Different race of people. Fish people?
Yeah. They're pretty chill.
Okay. You seen any of my people since that place is going underwater?
Not really. I don't really have many chances to, meet people.
Just making sure, when you last seen them. Okay, so they're probably dead. Never mind.
I mean, you don't gotta give up hope. They could be alive somewhere.
Well, that's hundreds of years. We don't live that long.
Well, maybe not be your people, but it might be someone like you.
You mean ancestors? Well, the problem was the only
Or
people we
descendants or
had.
something.
The only people we had was on the island, and the island sunk, and I'm assuming that everyone died there when there was an explosion or something. But if the island just sunk, then maybe they were able to make it to safety. So maybe. Over the last years after that, I didn't find anyone, and then now it's been hundreds of years, so it might be even harder to find anyone.
Well, I could keep an eye out. I mean, I got some pretty big eyes.
I appreciate that. If you see any people find us or the ship, that'll be appreciated.
Yeah, I can do that.
Does this ship have a name? What is the ship's name?
The Wandering
Wandering
Shawl.
Shawl.
Or Shawl.
Happened? You both talked.
The Wandering Shawl.
Shawl, okay.
So where are you guys heading?
Gains.
Oh, this very sandy place. I can't really check that place out. Too much sand, not enough water.
Yeah. I mean, if you're about, I want to say about a 30th of the size, you might be able to try out the river, but it's good for drinking, so I'm not sure if it would be good for you to live in.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, I kind of feel like the guys there are kind of jerks.
Oh yeah, we're actually. Oh, have you met any of the people from the inside of Canes?
I mean, there's this one little girl that comes by and gives me some crackers every now and then.
Well, that's nice.
You're just so adorable.
Remember, next time you make a class, there is the Kraken Warlock that worships the Kraken.
Just worship Gary. Just worship Gary the Kraken.
What is your deity? My deity is Gary the Kraken.
Well, hey, you guys are pretty chill. Do you guys need a lift?
Does he react to Leaf gushing about how he's cute?
Make a perception check.
Need a lift.
How does a Kraken blush?
Bits of the cheeks area is kind of like darker skin. He doesn't seem to react, but he does kind of his eyes kind of seem to be appreciative of the comment.
Sparkles.
But yeah, do you guys need a lift or something?
By a lift. Push
I mean, I can swim pretty fast. I can help get you guys there.
Sure, I guess. That'll be appreciated.
Last time we did something risky, Lana yelled at us. Maybe we should ask Lana about this?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna say we should or not, but I'm saying I assume it'll be appreciated. It's up to the captain.
I mean, we're almost there, but I mean, I'm not sure if getting there faster would do anything wrong with the ship. We're gonna be real
It
careful
would
and
be
stuff.
so cool to arrive
Yeah.
on a Kraken.
I'm saying you might look like a badass getting pushed in by a Kraken. Maybe people will leave you, yeah.
It sounds like we're almost there, but if you wanted to help, that would be really cool, yeah.
I mean, we don't have to go really fast. I mean, if you want, you can just hang out with us. I mean, you can hang out with us till we get there.
I mean, I haven't really been holding on to you guys. I've just been doing a couple of movements every now and then just to keep up.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can just hang out with us as we go.
Okay, but I hope you don't mind if I go back underwater when we get closer, so I don't get attacked by them.
That's fine.
Yeah, it would be best not to cause a panic, yeah.
You can
Yeah.
hide in the ship's shadow.
I mean, I could. I'm not sure if I would be able to fit, though. Kind of big.
If you hid under the ship too.
I mean, we can just say our goodbyes before we get close to the insight, and then we can just go into dock.
I
don't
think that could work. And hey, maybe I'll meet the girl that gives me crackers.
Oh, does she live in the port that we're going to?
I don't really know. I didn't really get the names of the ports.
Oh, okay.
But you just show up every now and then.
We're going to the port that's closest to the other continents. Do you know directions like north, south, east, west? Or...
I mean, I know tentacle up, tentacle left, tentacle right, tentacle down.
Nala points up? Like, that up?
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough.
And there's not exactly a school for Krakens.
I don't think they teach the cardinal directions in Kraken school, maybe. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know why I assumed you would.
He speaks common.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I mean, a lot of Krakens speak common.
Really?
Yeah.
How did you learn?
I learned from my mom and dad. Dad was kind of a jerk. Tried to eat me one time.
Hey, I've been there. I've had relatives try to eat me too.
Oh, hey! Respect!
Wait,
Me kind of extends his tentacle over for a fist bump.
Leaf leans out and fist bumps his tentacle.
Leaf, we're gonna have to talk about that later. That's... Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that.
Aw, come on.
Funnily enough,
Don't bring biology into this.
funnily enough, in D&D, Krakens speak abyssal, celestial, infernal, primordial, telepathy, but can't speak? I don't like they can understand all these languages, but for some reason they can't speak. But this is cool that he can speak. I'm saying normally, right? It's very weird that they have all this stuff and people start murdering them.
This isn't a normal Kraken, of course. This is Gary.
I'm just saying like Krakens aren't animals, right? They're things that can interact and talk to you.
They are titans, and they are big, and they are scary.
Well, Gary, though.
Yeah.
Gary's not scary.
I think Gary's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is
Ember,
that
on
why
the other
his name is
hand,
Gary? He's Gary, not scary.
Ember, on the other hand, finds Gary absolutely terrifying, and I feel for
Yeah.
him, and I feel like a bad friend, but I'm also having such a fun time talking to the cute Kraken.
don't worry, this will only have negative consequences to you. Don't worry.
And they have 22 intelligence. They are super smart.
Fun.
Yes, they are. And they're super strong. The only thing they don't have is dexterity, actually. They're very charismatic.
Yeah, for some reason, yeah, that makes sense why people worship him as a god.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, aren't octopi kind of dexterous, and Krakens are kind of based on octopi and squids, right?
I think the idea is most big things in D&D aren't dexterous. Like dragons aren't that dexterous either.
Yeah.
Okay. In that sense, I can understand it, but I mean, otherwise, if I was to put this up against something like King Kong, I bet you the fucking Kraken's winning.
Yeah. The bigger
In-
something is, the star
Dexter-
it gets.
Which is weird because they have big steps, probably. Big.
Yeah.
I think it's the idea that Dex is based off there for the AC stuff, right? And the athletics. I mean, acrobatics and athletics, yeah.
Yeah.
So, we actually went to the ocean floor recently.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we found this anchor that, like, dragged us down,
Huh.
and then we could just breathe water.
Huh. That's pretty neat.
I did not like it.
I mean, the ocean's not all bad.
I
Got
don't
some pretty
like
cool
water.
reefs.
Yeah, it seemed to be a pretty empty place besides a shipwreck, or some busted up cargo or something. We had to redo the sails, though, which took a while.
It kind of makes sense. Water and sails don't exactly go well together.
It would rope for them, so...
Oh
It
yeah,
could
we
be
did find
worse.
that really good rope, yeah.
It could be worse, though, you know?
Yeah, we could have gotten there the hard way. Or what did you mean?
I mean, you could have run into Kevin down there.
Well, Kevin's not following us, is he?
No, he's a bit of a ways away.
Oh, fair
Yeah,
enough.
You could have. You
If
could have.
Kevin was to start approaching upon us, would you help?
I mean, if I was in the area, yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, I meant if he was to like currently start approaching us now, but
Well,
I understand what you
if he
mean.
was going to show up and try to attack you guys now, yeah, I'd kind of tell him to, leave you alone.
Thank you. Are you
The boy's
okay?
finally
Ember?
catching up to you.
Messages.
It is a very silly voice.
Sweet DMs.
The voice has been getting me this entire time.
Guys, look at the memes.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Aww.
what's that? What is it? Image flip? I need to make an image flip meme.
But yeah, Gary's vibing.
Looking at roll 20.
Oh,
Hey, I don't mean to be nosy or anything, not that I have a nose or something, but are you sure he's okay? He seems kind of out of it.
oh no, he's not okay. It's just not going to get better for a while, probably. So there's not really anything we can do about it.
Aw, jeez, am I screwing it up?
I mean, you're not doing anything wrong by existing. He just has some stuff that he has to deal with.
Yeah, I have to remember the first step to healing is forgiveness.
I'll be sure to tell him that.
That's what my therapist says.
Do you have a therapist?
Yeah, he's a swordfish. He's a cool guy.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, have you, Noah looks around for Alana to figure out if she's, like, okay right now.
Alana's just on your head.
Noah points to the turtle on her head. And have you ever seen, like, a bigger version, or, like, an adult version of a turtle dove before?
Oh yeah, I have. They could be really old.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think there are a few that are older than me.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna pretend like I'm not legitimately terrified now.
Well, I hope I can take care of her. Huh.
I mean, when they get big enough, they can seem to take care of themselves. They like to eat bugs, sometimes small birds. But they mostly eat fruits and veggies.
Oh. Yeah, that measures up with what we've had. I guess I'll have to keep an eye out for bugs then. Although, she'll probably just pick them up herself.
Yeah, they shouldn't be too hard to come by when you reach land. Kind of have a hard time coming across any bugs out here. Unless you count shrimp. Shrimp are kind of like the bugs of the sea.
That worked.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Oh no!
That is very accurate.
Ike, are you okay?
It's just so funny. Poor Ember. He's literally just out the fucking window, chilling.
All your friends are like, yeah, he's not gonna be good for a while.
I mean, is there anything I can get for him to make him feel better?
I don't. Do you want me to go ask him, or Leaf? You want to go ask Ember if there's anything Gary can do to make him feel better? No, like yelled over the side of the ship.
Ember, is there anything that Gary could do to make it better?
Ember is silent for like a hot minute, and then he just kind of turns his head and says, "With peace and love, if he went away, I'd be fine."
Oh yeah, Leaf.
Yeah.
Don't forget that forgiveness is the first step to healing. Can you tell that to Ember?
Just
Um.
did you ever see a kraken before? Is that why you're scared of them? I don't.
Ember is just kind of sitting there. He's not doing okay.
Hey, Gary, do you think maybe you could, maybe back away a little bit?
Oh,
Just yeah.
that's good.
I guess like go to the other side of the ship, or maybe he's not looking out the window.
He's not looking out the window. He just knows he's outside of the window.
Oh wait, I got an idea. We're right here. And he goes back underwater.
Comes up with a clown nose on.
He doesn't have a nose.
Clown nose on.
Or even, yeah, I mean, Gary said to wait. Guess we
Yeah,
just
right.
need to look for bubbles.
He emerges back from the water. I'm back. And he extends his tentacle to kind of like carefully get into the portal, and he hands Leaf a pretty cool looking shell.
Sure. Leaf smiles and looks at Gary. Thank you, but I'm not sure. I'll give this to him. And she kind of goes back in and places the shell in front of Ember.
I mean, I heard that gifts used to be a pretty good way to, break the ice. My tentacles seem to do a pretty good job breaking ice, though.
Yeah, I found this on the bottom of the ground. You want it?
If we're exchanging gifts, I have this dead root that was pretty cool. I think like some giant animal ran into a magma tree and then it exploded. And
What's
then
a magma tree?
it's So have you seen a tree?
Only from a distance.
Have you seen the really big ones on Mista? There's one on an island in Mista.
I think I saw a tree, like, kinda.
Yeah, and it
Kind of looks like a large dude with a big hair.
yeah, it looks like it's got a lot of hair, and then it's got that usually just a line between the hair and the ground. But there's some really big ones in Mista that like are really hot to the touch, and their leaves will like burn you and stuff. And
That
we
sounds
came across it. It's kind of painful, yeah, but it's useful for some stuff. Like I think I have Yeah, a friend was talking about how she can use it to, like, make plants, like, wake up. Or, like, she turned a cactus into, like, a awake and moving cat, but it was still a cactus.
Huh.
She called it a catkiss.
You know,
like-
that's pretty silly sounding.
Honestly, it was adorable.
Well, I haven't really seen that many cats, but I'm gonna take your word for it.
But yeah, this might look like driftwood to you, but it's the only thing of this I've found. Would you like it?
Sure. His tentacle extends out to carefully suction it out of your hand and kind of holds up to his eye. Oh, it's pretty cool looking. Thanks.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be useful, but you know, it's rare.
I can add to my stick collection.
You know what? I was thinking that it looked like driftwood. So yeah.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be pretty cool. Thanks. You're a pretty cool dragonborn.
Thanks. You're a pretty cool kraken.
I'm crack-a-lackin'.
Gary, how long have you been saving that?
With that terrible pun, can I go lay down now? I need to go.
I need you to tell me how long you've been waiting to use that.
Please, I need to go lay down. I can't stand this anymore. No.
To be honest, I was kind of trying to use that line for a long time. Finally got to use it, though.
That you did.
I'm back.
It's,
I miss anything?
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna start heading down. You guys seem to be getting close to land.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for talking with us.
Thanks for the stick.
Thanks for the show.
Alright,
Or
see ya.
whatever.
Bye.
Bye.
Waves to
And-
the kraken.
His tentacle waves back as it goes underwater and he swims away.
And we're suddenly greeted by Kevin, the dick.
Fucking Kevin.
But yeah, you do see that you're starting to approach Kane.